So sorry to cut you off. So if Zeus willed it, he could get rid of all of these gods if he willed it.
No, absolutely not.
Oh wow.
Okay, so that means that you also believe in the Titans as well, right?
So Zeus called upon his brothers and sisters to defeat the Titans, including Kronos, when he was first. Sorry?
That means that you also believe in the Titans, because in mythology...
Well, I mean, I believe they exist, but they are locked away. They are technically locked away due to Zeus.
No, I know all about Greek mythology. I'm just like surprised that it still exists, that people believe in it. That's all. I'm just shocked right
there
now.
are a lot of people.
Who created the Titans?
I'm sorry?
Who created the Titans?
Who created God?
No, who created the Titans?
You believe in how many gods? What do you mean?
Who created God?
There's an actual answer inside the religion.
Guys, hold on. What, Barrage?
I'm gonna take that question from Baby.
Okay.
Okay, so the Titans existed before.
Excuse you.
I mean, technically, like the planets did, but that's not fair, really.
The planets are also gods, like, you know.
I mean, Uranus and Gaia.
Wait, guys, hold on, pause. Let Barrage go real quick.
Yeah, I'm at Amnesia. Hold up, dog. So, Baby.
Baby.
Why does everyone have so many questions for me? It's not like that crazy. I feel like I know so many people that also believe.
You're the first I've ever met or heard.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey,
I'm
Barrage
glad.
is speaking. Barrage is speaking. Go ahead, Barrage.
Okay.
And also, we're just talking, bro. Like, don't be upset now.
I'm not upset. I'm just shocked that it's like so shocking.
Let Barrage.
Ahmed, you had a chance, man. You didn't listen. You got to get out of here, dog. Okay, so Baby, listen.
Yes.
You asked who created. I'm assuming you're asking the God of the Bible.
Well, I mean, I'd have, like, it's kind of a hard answer. I mean, technically, Uranus and Gaia created the Titans, but it's not, I mean, they don't really exist anymore, so it's not in the front of my mind of, like, who created the Titans, you know what I'm saying?
All right, so are you saying that the Titans were destroyed?
They're not, I mean, they were defeated, but they exist on another earthly plane where they are not affecting human life, if that makes sense.
Okay. Was your question to Fahrenheit, were you asking who created the God of the Bible?
No, I wanted to ask her who created the primordials inside your religion, not mine. Who created the primordials? Gaia and Uranus. Who created them?
What? Why are you asking me like so?
There's an answer. There's an answer inside your religion for who created them. That's why I'm asking.
I mean, like
chaos.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm chaos, but like. It's more than that. It's a primordial.
So
okay.
What is chaos though?
Okay, this is, I mean, literally off the top of my head. So primordial gods are believed technically to be created by chaos, but like there's also the like primary gods Gaia and Tartarus and Eros and Nyx and like Erebus, like all of these different things, like. They're older than the gods, but they don't have more power than the gods. So I don't think about who created them very often because they're not the main people that I specifically or anyone in my family specifically prays to.
No, I forget the Greek word, but you're right. Nyx is the mother of the night gods.
Nyx is the goddess of the night. Yes.
Nyx is the god of the night. Yeah.
She created all the night gods. I forget the Greek word, but but Nyx is the daughter of chaos. Yes.
Nyx is the you're right.
So
okay, technically,
I'm just saying, in your religion, you have
the god of the night is Nyx.
Yeah, I have
a god that created everything, who's always existed and who always will exist. You believe in the same thing?
Yeah, technically, the people, the gods and the goddesses.
The god of the thief is the god of the nigger.
that are older than the main 8 gods are the goddess of earth, the god
No,
of the
no,
abyss,
no,
the god
no.
of love, the goddess of night, and the god
Wrong.
Wait,
How
hold
is
on,
that wrong?
Wrong.
Johnny, but you're not a part of the
Gaia,
conversation here yet.
Tartarus, Eros,
Gaia.
Nyx, and
No such thing.
Gaia, Earth,
Yeah, not.
goddess of the earth.
Yeah. I
Okay,
know what
some
you-
people say Gaia. Okay, I mean shit.
I know what
Gaia,
you meant.
Gaia. It's a Texan thing. Okay, it just sounds different in an accent. Okay, but all of those are older than the main gods themselves. Every single one of them. Nyx, Tartarus, Eros, Gaia, Erebus. They're all older than Zeus.
Did you know that Christianity also believes that there are lesser spiritual beings that also have powers? We
No,
just call
because
them
I'm not
something.
Christian.
Yeah, we call them spirits. We call them demons. We have a lot of names for them. We believe in them too.
Whoa! Don't put demons on my god's name.
No, listen.
I'm just
baby,
saying we
let me-
believe the
let me,
same thing.
Hold on.
At the end
Alright.
of the day.
Hold on. Christianity also calls Satan a god of this world as well.
Fahrenheit. Do you,
I have a
Fahrenheit.
technical Satan.
Fahrenheit.
I have a couple of Satan technically.
Yeah. Wait, is it okay if I run this Trinity argument with Fahrenheit? I've been waiting for a minute. I don't know.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead. Everyone just keeps asking me about my damn gods. It's not that hard to understand.
Controversial. Is that okay?
Yeah, you can go for it.
All right, fair. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How are you, bro?
Good. You believe in the Trinity, right?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay. Do you want me to define the Trinity, or do you want to define it so we are both on the same page?
Yeah, so let's hear your definition first, and we'll see if I agree.
Yeah. So the definition of Trinity is essentially 3 distinct persons, one essence.
I don't like the word persons. You almost got it. I don't like the word persons. I like the word
okay.
manifestations.
Okay, 3 manifestations, one essence.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Can we define essence? Can you define essence for us?
Can I define essence?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to, but a lot of religions have this idea that of essence of like something has like innate characteristics that are outside of the physical. That's kind of like what essence is, I guess.
Yes.
It's really hard to explain.
Okay.
Yeah, you're actually pretty close. Actually, it's actually the set of essential properties that make that thing what it is.
I'm like, okay, wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Like this Trinity talk is awesome. I do want to get to it, but also like I really just want to talk about like Greek gods right now. Like my brain is like on Greek gods, but also okay, go ahead, do the Trinity thing.
Okay, so wait, I'm allowed to finish.
Yeah, finish.
Okay, thank you.
Get back to the
I'll make this quick. Okay, it's not gonna take that long.
Percy
Alright,
Jackson
so-
and the Lightning Thief.
So essence, fair. You said essence is okay to define it as essential properties that make that thing what it is.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Okay, amazing. In order for Jesus to be God, he would have to share the same essence, aka same essential properties as the Father. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
no-
going to tread carefully here, but yes.
Okay, no problem. Is Jesus begotten? Yes or no?
Is Jesus what?
Begotten.
That's a good analogy, but not exactly.
No. Do you know what begotten means?
I know what begotten means. Begotten,
Yes.
Layla.
begotten is
yes.
great as an allegorical description, but
Yeah,
no,
so-
not in a physical sense.
So is Jesus begotten? Yes or no?
Not in a physical sense.
How? I thought Jesus was the only begotten Son of God. What do you mean?
Yes, this works, like I said, this works great as a metaphor to call him the begotten son. But if you believe in God, this is only a metaphor. You can't believe that a spiritual being
metaphor-
can
yeah, no
physically
problem.
get, right?
Yeah, no problem. So metaphorically speaking, is Jesus begotten? Yes or no?
Jesus, in a way, was begotten of the
Okay,
Father.
no problem.
yeah.
No problem. Okay, no problem. Is the Father begotten? Yes or no?
Kind of. I mean, if we're taking
What?
the Trinity, if
Whoa,
we're taking the
what?
Trinity approach, yes.
What do you mean? So the Father was begotten at some point in time?
Yeah, so the thing is, before anybody ever met the Father, before there was the Father communicating with humanity, the essence of God was there. God
Yes.
decided to appear as the Father first. So this form of the Father, this was God choosing a specific way
So-
to manifest the essence.
So in the beginning, in the very beginning, so your God was created.
No.
No, not created. Has always been and
You
always
said
will be.
you said he was begotten though. Like
Yeah,
Define
Fahrenheit.
hold on.
Fahrenheit.
Define begotten. Like, how are you
yeah,
using it?
yeah. So begotten is to come forth or to proceed from. And we know Jesus came forth and proceeded from the Father, but nobody ever says the Father was begotten. This is heretical. This is a
Wait,
No.
hold
heresy.
on, hold
Okay.
on.
Listen.
Wait, Layla, are you Muslim?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay, I was wondering.
I don't think this is heretical. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I think that
You
it's
said the Father. You said the Father was created in a way. You said he was begotten.
no. I said if we're using the same word just like we do with Jesus in a metaphorical sense, I said kind of. Because
No, not.
before there was the Father, there was
Uh-huh.
the essence of God. The Father is a manifestation of that essence.
Hold
So,
on. Hold on.
yeah, but
Layla. Layla.
this
Layla.
essence is
Layla.
already.
Hold
Hold
on.
on. Wait,
No,
I
no, no,
have
no.
two people talking
Layla,
to me.
listen. Listen, I'm going to clear this up real quick for you.
Uh,
Fahrenheit.
so do you want to just take this argument, Barrage, instead of Fahrenheit? Because he's saying some heretical stuff right now. He's talking about the Father was created.
I'm not sure about that.
I know. That's why I'm going to
Yeah.
make this
Okay.
clear for you here.
Yeah.
So
All right.
listen,
Have you not
Fahrenheit.
heard of Mark saying on the Gospels?
Hold on, Haji. Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit, you there?
What's up? Yeah, I'm here.
Was the Father God ever created?
No, just like the Son
Okay.
Jesus was never
Not
created.
begotten. So he's not begotten.
So the Father God is uncreated, correct?
Yes. Exactly.
Yes,
He is
and so
infinite
is
in both directions, correct?
Exactly.
yes, and so is
Okay,
the
so
Son.
now listen. This is what he's trying to say. Is the flesh, the carnality of Jesus Christ, was that created?
Yes. So yes. Essentially, yeah. That's basically the question I'm asking. Yes.
So okay,
Is his
yeah,
essence begotten? Yes or no?
Fahrenheit. So what he's saying is he's specifying the flesh and blood of Christ, as opposed to what's going to come next is the non-flesh and blood of Christ, which would be his spirit.
I see. So yeah, if God is all powerful and God decided to live life in a human body, which he could do if he was all powerful, then yeah, obviously the vessel for the essence would have been created. The vessel itself,
Wait. Yeah.
obviously.
So no. So it's just a simple question. Okay. It's not. It's really. So is Jesus begotten? Yes or no?
The flesh, but not the spirit, man.
No
That's the
problem.
difference.
I'm not talking about the spirit. I'm talking about when the Bible, the biblical text say Jesus is the begotten Son of God.
But
Again,
Fahrenheit,
this is
listen,
it depends.
he's asking. Listen, he's asking about the hypostasis of Christ.
The body
So,
is begotten. The body
this guy doesn't
itself.
want to. All right. I don't want to take up too much of your guys' time. This guy doesn't want to answer my questions. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. I'll let you guys go back to your Greek talk. I'll see y'all later. He doesn't want to answer my questions though.
I just
Okay.
answered it. I said yes, the body was begotten. The body itself, the vessel, was begotten.
It totally works. We can go back to the Greek gods.
He did answer you. You just weren't. Oh, okay.
You know, I'd love to get back to the Greek.
Okay.
So
Actually,
just to offer, like Coco's heard me say this probably more times than you care to hear, but I think the consensus, if you ask any given Christian, is that Jesus' flesh was created, his spirit is uncreated. That's the hypostasis
Yeah.
that he's, which you would have to have immediately after, to me at least, what's known as the kenosis, that's found in Philippians 2:7, and it's just that Jesus was in a state of godhood, a part of the Godhead, and it says the verbiage is he emptied himself so that he could take on flesh, and that's the whole point of atonement, that he had to become a human being made of flesh and blood so that he was able to become what the Bible describes as a curse, and become sin for humanity so that he would be, while retaining a dynamic of godliness and manhood, which is why people call him the 200%, the only 200% man, because he's 100% man and 100% God. And that's the only way that he could be sacrificed for all of humanity, because God is seeing from his perspective, the Father God is seeing godly blood being shed, which in his eyes, because of the sacred nature of blood. It's a big deal to him, and Jesus replaced all of the, I guess, essentially cattle, to be the one sacrifice for all people. That would be a sufficient sacrifice from his perspective for those who believe.
Well said, brother. I will try to not do things my way because it takes up a lot of time, but usually what I do is I just let them question me until they run into a wall. So I'll grant that does take a lot of time, and you landed your plane beautifully. Host, I sent you a follow. I gotta go, bro. It's 12.
Okay.
Please send me a follow back. I will
will.
come into your panel, or you can come into mine, and we will talk more about this. I would love to.
Okay, bet. I will follow you.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a blessed night. Jesus loves you even if you don't believe.
Okay.
Jesus
Thank
never
you,
existed, but
bye.
Amun-Ra bless you.
Girl, it don't matter if Jesus don't exist. Let him say bye with fucking Jesus if he wants to say bye to Jesus. Damn.
Okay. Also,
Don't
okay.
come at me like that. Let's get that, Coco. You better get your friend.
I don't
Okay.
even believe in Jesus, but like, damn, if he wants to believe in that, let him do his shit.
But anyway, moving forward, Hanji, you
Yes,
and
darling.
Baby, you and Baby are both you both believe in the Greek gods.
Whoa, girl, you believe in the Greek gods too?
Yeah.
I don't meet a lot of people like that. Like other than my
I
family.
literally told you in comments I'm a Greco-Egyptian, so that should have solidified that.
I didn't clock me replying to your stuff to like your actual name.
But I would actually like to investigate this like from the beginning. And by the way, like Percy
Yes,
Jackson,
darling.
Percy Jackson, the Lightning Thief was like top
Oh,
tier.
God. Please
Oh
don't.
no, good movie for sure. The show is a little messed up, but the movies were pretty
The books were awesome. I read the books. But okay, so like starting from the beginning.
Just give me strength.
So Gaia existed first, and she kind of like ate her children, I think, right?
No, Gaia's the primordial being of Mother Earth. She consummated with Uranus, which is a primordial being of the universe. And they created the Titans. And the Titans also included Kronos and Rhea, which also gave birth to the deities. And Kronos was the one that was consuming his children to keep a prophecy from happening, so that way he wouldn't be overthrown.
Okay, yeah. So Kronos was trying to like eat like Zeus and all of them, but then like all
Zeus was the last one, but he never got the chance to, correct.
yeah, and
His wife fed him rocks.
and
Yeah,
then basically,
pretty much.
okay, and then basically like Zeus, Poseidon, Hades, and like all the other
They're brothers and sisters.
Yeah, and they
Yes,
like
I mean, like,
they, like-
if we're gonna go like one by one, it started with like chaos, Gaia, which is Earth, Tartarus, which is the deep abyss below the underworld, Eros, which is love and attraction, and then I always say this name wrong, and my grandma used to scream at me for it. But Erebus and Nyx, which is darkness and night. So they were
they're all primordials.
Yeah, they were all first, and then came the Titans, which was Kronos, Rhea, Oceanus.
Yeah, like I just said that.
God, if she was still alive, she'd kill me. Themis. Oh God, she would kill me so bad. Hypernus, and I want to say like Menophis.
It's actually not
all of those
Hierophant.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll get
Thank
to that
you
in
so
a
much.
second.
I learned all of this from my mother when my grandmother had actually died. And every time I said it, my mom was like, she's gonna be so mad.
Oh, darling, Hierophant isn't a primordial being. I was talking to the person below me.
So those are all
Hierophant
Titans.
is a tarot card.
Okay, we're on the same side. Why are you arguing with me? Anyways, so those were all Titans, and then we had the Cyclops, and then we had the...
I don't know, because maybe Coco has someone who's actually born and raised in Greece, and he specifically asked me.
Or what?
Okay,
I mean,
but
both of
you didn't name every... Okay, I'm not actually done. So we had the Titans, the Cyclops, and then the Hecatoncheires. All of them were at the same time.
Hecatoncheires.
Okay. Anyways, so you didn't say any of that. So why are you arguing? Anyways,
Because you cut me off when I wasn't even fucking done.
you
So
literally
let's get
didn't
that
say
clear.
any of that. You had already. Okay. Anyways,
Wait,
so
you guys are on the same team. You guys can like.
I
just
know
work
that's
together.
why I'm
We're
like,
not
why are you so
on the
mad
same
at me?
team.
Because I can't pronounce them right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
I don't
Okay.
have teams.
Okay,
Okay.
anyways, if I pronounce something wrong, you can respectfully tell me that I'm saying it wrong instead of being
Hold on, baby.
disrespectful.
How about just wait a quick sec? Let me talk to Hanji, and then I'll get to you. And then like
Okay.
I'll have you fill in the
While he's talking to her, can you calm the hell down? Anyways, okay, go ahead.
Okay.
First of all, don't fucking tone police me. Second of all, I am calm. You haven't seen
I
nothing
was
yet. Hierophant and Coco can vouch for that. I guarantee
I
it.
was literally here first.
She said that. She said Hanji.
How
She
old
said
is this fucking fetus? 19?
I'm 6 generations into this shit. Don't fuck with me.
Hanji.
Wow, you're 6 generations. I
Wow,
didn't ask
I
for
don't
that.
give a fuck. Shut up. He's talking.
Okay. Anyway.
Go ahead, host.
Coco.
I thought it was hilarious. So Haji was like, "I am calm. You haven't seen nothing yet," and the accent just makes it so much funnier.
I'm so sorry. I'm Texan. I can't say shit right.
Although her accent,
Cowboy.
but okay. Let's continue. Okay, so basically, yeah, I heard what you said about Gaia, and then like the Titans, and then like so basically, Zeus, Poseidon, and like all of his brothers and sisters are kind of teaming up to take care of the Titans, right? And like there's this war that breaks out.
Correct. It's the Titan Monarch War.
They're the
Lasted 10
fourth
years.
generation.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. And then so they fight them, they beat them, and then they banish the Titans to like live somewhere stored in the earth, basically.
Tartarus. Yes.
Okay.
They're chained up.
Cool. And then after that, like, do they start like having? Well, okay. This is where like Hollywood is like fucking things up, and like Percy
Of
Jackson.
course.
Yeah. So like,
That's why I don't like Percy Jackson.
Yeah, like do they start having children and demigods, and we get like Hercules and like other famous heroes?
So it honestly depends on which storyline you go based off of. Because in my country, you have 2 separate stories depending on the area.
Where do you live?
So I'm from Laconia.
Okay. Why does it?
So when it comes,
Oh wait, let her finish real quick. Go ahead.
Okay, go crazy.
so when it comes to the stories, you have the Hesiodic stories, and then you also have the Homeric story. So depending on which story you go based off of, it's going to give you a different recollection. So Heracles is the Greek, whereas Hercules is the Roman. But the Hercules myth has more of a backstory to it. But when it comes to Heracles, he was from a mortal woman. Some say that she was of tan skin or bronze, and she was in a predicament that Zeus helped her, but in turn, she gave herself to him to get herself out of that predicament. And in the Romanized bastardization story, he was a graper, which is far from the truth. And even then, the mythologies, will get into that in a second.
Okay.
So Heracles was made, and Hera decided, hey, to spare your mother, you're going to do these trials for me. And if you overcome, not only will I not harm your mother, I will also give you divinity, and you can sit amongst the gods. Heracles went ahead and took it. He did complete the trials. Everyone knows that. Unfortunately, Hera wasn't happy. She didn't like the fact that a bastard son of Diaz was walking around. So he went into his mental, drove him insane, to the point to where
Can I ask you something right quick? Do you mind? No, not you. Whatever her name is. What children did Kronos eat? Do you know? Just off the top of your head.
Yes, he ate
Okay.
Themis, Hera, Demeter, Poseidonas, and Hades.
My God,
No.
from Syria.
Wait, hold on.
Can you say those? Can you say the names one more time?
From Syria, need help.
Because I feel like you may have.
Themis,
Who?
Themis.
Themis.
What is that?
Give.
Themis, the goddess of judgment.
What is that?
Themis.
What?
Venus, the god.
Themis.
Yeah, no.
TH. Themis.
No.
Okay.
Nope, not one of them. But continue.
This is actually going based off of the Hesiodic teachings, which is the teachings that I grew up on in my state.
So who did he eat? Go ahead.
I literally just named them to you. If you cannot have the capacity to understand, that's a you problem.
I'm not comprehending the actual right answer to what you're saying. So go one more time.
I thought this was gonna go smooth there.
Themis.
Nope.
This is American. This is what they do. No offense, Coco.
I live in Texas.
Themis. Yeah, I can tell. Themis.
Nope.
Okay, first off, America.
Demeter.
Yep.
These.
What?
I'm sorry, is my accent funny to you?
Okay, no, it's not your accent, it's your answer. Okay, sorry. Do all of them
Do you
again?
know who Addis is?
Oh my god.
Maybe I'm hearing you wrong. Okay, wait. Just all in a row. Who did Zeus save from Kronos?
This is
Okay,
taking
hold on,
way
hold on,
too
wait,
long.
wait, yeah,
I'm so
yeah.
Is
sorry.
it too hard
Wait,
to
everyone.
understand me?
Wait, I
It's
feel like
not
she
hard.
might be looking it up by now. So okay, go ahead.
Wait, also, wait, you believe in these Greek gods as well,
I
right?
do.
Okay, wait, hold on, pause on there. Basically, Hanji, the gods that you're
Okay,
saying that
so
like, wait,
I
hold on,
want to
hold on, hold on.
say.
Wait, hold on, pause. Hanji, the gods that you're saying that the Titans ate, you're saying
Wait,
you're
can I
saying,
say them before you reveal them?
wait, no, wait, hold on.
I know them off the top of my head, obviously.
Wait, hold up. Wait, you're saying the Greek names, right, Hanji? So you're saying like
Yes.
instead of Poseidon, you're saying like Poseidus or like
Poseidonas is the same thing with
Poseidonas.
Apollon. Yeah.
okay. That's all I wanted to check. But
You're not saying the actual fucking name of them. Like, what are you?
she's saying the Greek.
That's
names of them.
literally how they're pronounced.
Wait, how many of them?
6.
Nope, it's 5. It's literally 5. It's fully
This
5.
is gonna be a conversation.
It's Demeter, Hera, Hades, Poseidon, and Hestia. And that is who Zeus saved and made Kronos vomit up, if we're being very specific.
Hanji, let me just give you the warning. Just grab some Tylenol. This is gonna be like a long conversation.
No, because this is the type of bitch that when we come face to face,
You
I don't
literally
talk,
can't
I
tell
just
me
hate.
I'm wrong. Kronos
You
married
didn't
his
let me
sister.
fucking finish, you
Wrong.
stupid fucking cunt.
I let you
That's the
say the
shit,
wrong.
'cause
I
you
let
don't
you
know
say
how
the
to
wrong
keep your
name
mouth
4
fucking shut
times.
and let someone fucking say something.
I
And I
don't-
gave you the Malakes names. You
I
just
let
don't
you
like
say
the fact
I
that you
let
have
you say
someone
the
from the
wrong
actual
name 4
fucking
times.
country trying to tell you the proper pronunciation. Maybe
Kronos
get the
married his
fucking
sister
priest's
Rhea,
dick
and they
out of
ruled
your
during
mouth
the
and
Golden
fucking
Age. However,
listen.
Kronos feared the prophecy that one of his children would
Wait,
overthrow him, so
baby.
he fucking ate them. And then
Baby, you've got to chill and like listen to what's happening so we can like get through this. Also, we were like kind of on a roll and like I was seeing like a movie in my head and I was tracking everything and then we went
I
back
brought
to
this
like
up in the first place, and then all of a sudden,
yeah,
Sorry.
but like, I thought this would run more smoothly, but it's not really going smoothly. And like
I don't-
also like
me, you know what? Me too.
we were getting somewhere and then we jumped back to Titans. So like I don't know what we're doing.
Because
but,
she's giving 6 when it was only 5.
well, you do
Because
realize
according to the Hesiodic teachings, there are fucking sins, you dunce Malakia.
Kronos ate 5 of them, not 6 of them. What are you talking about?
Clearly, you don't know what you're talking
missing?
about.
Who am I missing?
I literally just said it.
Okay. Who did he eat that just none of the books say he did?
Miss, I literally mentioned
Okay.
her first.
you've got to listen.
No. What are you talking about?
Okay,
Yes,
this is
Jen,
not
she
going
is.
No.
Anyway, okay, so
This is what white bitches do. They like to
Man,
LARP of
this
other
is-
cultures.
This is interesting for me because I'm so used to arguing against other Christians, but I'm not used to like watching Greek God.
Because the thing is that people who are not
It's
from the
fine.
culture, who are
It's
not from the
fine.
countries, they like to bastardize it to their own, to fit their own narrative. She's giving the same energy as someone who would basically claim
Bro,
that one of the deities is her fucking husband.
I'm a lesbian. Why are you saying husband? First of all,
Okay, well, wife.
I'm fucking 21. What do you mean?
Dang, I was
Like I'm gonna
literally
get
just
a
about
fucking
to
wife.
ask.
Okay.
I
But
bet Lady
first of all,
is
I
We
in
could
By the way,
tell.
I'm a
Hanji,
6th
Yes, darling.
generation
I
of this
do
shit,
find
and
wait,
I've
hold on.
always been told 5.
Wait, hold on. By the way, maximum respect. I do find like Greek mythology to be like very interesting, actually. Wait, actually, and the next question I was gonna ask you is, what does Percy Jackson get wrong about your about your religion?
Aside from the watered down version,
Very watered,
um,
yeah.
I honestly, and to be honest with you, I never watched them. The first time that I heard about it, people were telling me the stories about it, and I was like, well, that's not right. Because a lot of the teachings that they have within the Percy Jackson series, from what I've accumulated from the information I get, whether it's my FYP or people who have read the books or watched the films, it's very Romanized, extremely. So it's kind of hard to separate the two when people are so used to one narrative of a story.
Yeah. Do you think that
Okay, I don't actually know how old she is, but I read the Percy Jackson books, you
I'm
know.
33 and I'm not American. I just came here. I am an immigrant
I
from
never said
Greece.
you were American. I just said you were old. Like, damn, girl, chill, calm down. Okay, anyways.
Why'd you call her old?
What? I mean, she 33. Okay, anyways, but I
confused.
I
Baby,
kinda-
what the fuck, bro?
I grew up with, like, you know, Harry Potter and Percy Jackson, all those stuff, and obviously me and my entire fucking family being Greek, when I read Percy Jackson, I clocked all of the inconsistencies. I mean, you know, there's a lot of inconsistencies in Percy Jackson, but when
What is your family's last name?
Oh my fucking god. I mean,
you keep cutting me off. I would like to know, what's your family's last
my
name?
current last name is DeCaro,
No.
but I also have a stepdad, so it doesn't.
I'm talking about your Greek last name because you come from 6
How many
generations,
generations do you want me to go back? I mean, everybody and their
There is
mama
always a
was
set
married.
family last name that comes from your mother's side. What is it?
Oh my god. My mom's last name is I don't even know, honestly. DeCarroll's a made up last name. If I have to think back, I think my stepdad's name is Moore. I don't know. I'm not gonna be. I'm not even gonna.
You don't know where you come from. You don't know where you come from.
So my mother's original last name is Moore. My stepdad's last name is DeCarroll. So I can't really go back very far because they're dead. So I don't know what you want me to say.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, thank you. But it doesn't matter. Like, what do you mean?
Hi, I'm not Hanji's burner account, Lucian. There's a guy in the comments. Yeah.
What was that opener?
I was singing Hanji's praises in the comments, and Lucian's like, Hanji, we know that's your burner account. Hi, do I look like Hanji? What the fuck?
That's fucking funny.
Jen, I think
Hi,
you're
sorry, host. Nice to meet you.
You're just really good. No.
Yeah, this is my girl. This is Jen down here.
Jen,
yeah, no, for real. Hanji's been
Hanji's
been mentoring me. Baby, shut up, please. Oh my god, I just got here. Let me talk. Hanji's been mentoring me because I was like completely disconnected from my Greek heritage.
Girl.
And so I reached out to her so that she could help me reconnect to it. So I'm a big fan of Hanji's. Love you to pieces, Hanji. And yeah, Lucian, see, not her.
I think
Why was I the first Greek
Hanji
person to come into here, and now everyone's doubting.
Yes, Barrage, I'm trying to hear you.
My
Yes, darling.
yaya immigrated from Greece in the late 50s. She grew
Dude,
up
don't.
in Nazi-occupied Crete. She grew up in Nazi-occupied Crete,
Which we celebrate
and was
80
orphaned
years
by
of
the
freedom.
Nazis.
Dude,
We just celebrated 80 years of freedom from those fucking
multiple
Malaki.
times.
Oh, hey.
6 generations of fucking.
I think
Oh, you're
Jen,
every
is, Jen
single
is,
person
Yeah,
in
no,
my
my
family
yaya
is
was
Greek.
literally raised in Crete.
I think Jen is
What are
AI.
you talking about?
Jen
You're
is
annoying.
AI.
You need to
I'm
grow
low-key
up.
fucking with them.
Jen is Hanji's AI. That's what I think.
Yep, I'm
Hey.
AI. Ooh.
Dude,
Call
you
me
really
asked
is
omnipresent, baby. Call me
You asked me
omnipresent,
questions
baby.
and I answered them. So why are we confused? Like I don't understand.
I think the only person confused here is you, baby.
Why would I be confused? Ask me a fucking question. I can fucking answer it. I don't understand why.
Where's your
hold
family
on.
from? Give me the village.
Wait, hold on, baby. Are you like?
She's dead, bitch. Why would I know what village she
hold on.
came
Give.
Because family
Oh,
is
you don't
number
know?
one
You
in
don't know
Greek
where you come
culture.
from?
We know everything.
Since they've
Oh,
actually lived
but
there.
you're so
Why would that
Greek.
even make sense?
You're
hold
so
on.
Greek.
Wait, hold on, baby.
My family's from Heraklion. My
I
family's
lived
from
in New York
Heraklion on
City
Crete.
for 2 generations, and now I live in
Good job.
Texas. But we
Yep,
all
you're
live
so
with the
Greek.
same. My
You're so
religion
Greek.
doesn't change fucking. What are you talking about? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Just because I lived in New York and now I live in Texas doesn't mean that my fucking grandparents and the people before them
But your
didn't live in fucking
arrogance,
Greece. What are you talking
your arrogance,
Bitch,
your arrogance
bitch,
against a woman who
Bitch,
was.
take your
Oh,
glasses off. I don't even think you can see straight. Shit.
Well, you guys can have
I
that.
can
Yeah.
hear just fine.
I didn't say you can't hear. I said, bitch,
Jen.
you can't see.
Wait,
Jen,
hold on.
Call your doctor.
Yes.
Wait,
Jen,
hold on.
for context, baby is 21 years old. So
Yeah, and also,
Oh,
are
I
you
know.
guys?
I
That's
have
how we can
children her
tell.
age.
Oh, I know. That's why you're
Oh shit, for real?
I have
You
children
look a lot
her
younger
age.
than that, darling.
Wait, hold on. Are you
My
guys?
children are actually a little younger than she is, and they have more sense and respect.
You got kids and you acting like that? Shit.
Wait, hold on, guys. Are you guys okay with that? Do you guys want to keep doing that? I mean, like, it's entertaining. But
Oh, I just want to point out that the only reason anyone has a problem with baby is because she's being very arrogant against a woman who's actually. I'm not fucking done talking.
I bet you ain't.
Yeah.
yeah, that's great.
It's because she's coming for a woman who was actually born and raised in the country that she claims to know everything about the culture. You are trying to educate a woman.
What do you mean
You are trying to educate a woman who was actually raised in the country, and you are being incredibly disrespectful with her. You could learn something from her, but you've decided, oh, I know more than she does.
All right, can I go?
No.
No,
Shut the fuck
you got
up. No one
something
cares.
else to say, bald ass motherfucker?
I don't. What?
What?
Give it
Show
to me.
your face.
Give it to me, Coco. Give it to me, Coco. Pame.
Bald ass bitch. That's funny.
You guys can have it, and like, you can keep talking to her for as long as like you guys want to.
Teka, Nisalas informant. Do you want to come up?
But we were getting somewhere. Okay, so Percy Jackson. Well, like,
Okay.
Oh, you're white as shit and chubby as fuck. Fuck all the way off.
Yeah, you're white as shit too, bitch. And I'm
I know I am.
That your hairline goes back. Anyway, okay, can y'all shut your bitch ass? Okay, first of all,
No.
Oh, so she's a colonizer. That makes so much sense.
No.
That makes so much sense. She's a colonizer.
Absolutely the fuck not. Oh, until the end of time.
you kind of predicted it, Hanji. You kind of predicted it, Loki.
Anybody?
Oh, until the end of time.
I want to be clear. Does anybody want to clock the fact that I was the first fucking person in this live that
I was the first Greek. And I don't know shit about shit.
You joined this shit and then called my
She's 11,000 years old.
What the fuck are you talking about, ho? What the fuck do you mean? You saying I joined this shit first and then you motherfuckers followed after, and I'm wrong? What the
By the way,
fuck?
What is it? Just because you're in the live first
Hey,
doesn't
hey,
mean
hey,
you're right.
Full right.
Just
Shut
because that what kind of logic is that? That's not even logical. Just because you were in the live first doesn't mean you're right.
Coco, it's always good to see you, man. This is gonna be a
Oh, good.
Barrage, I really apologize.
she's
I was
getting
hoping we would
muted.
be able to talk.
no. It's
Yeah,
it's
I
fine.
wanted to hear from Hanji. Oh,
I
I'm
think
very sorry. You're trying to talk.
I get what's going on here. So I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna follow you guys, and we'll just reconnect sometime down the road.
I got you. Hold on, let me follow you back before you drop.
All
All
right,
right, I
appreciate
got
you guys. Have a great night and have fun with it.
All right.
Well, here we
I'm
go.
gonna need a lot of uso for that one.
I've never actually like turned my camera on in a live, but
Yeah,
you
because
know, somebody was like,
Yeah,
"This
you
is
have it. That was the
this is
first one.
Hanji. This is Hanji's burner," and I'm like, "No, I'm a real
I'm
person.
a lesbian
thanks."
and I want to fuck you.
It's fucking crazy, by the
I
way.
wouldn't touch
Someone
you
actually said that.
with a 1,000-foot pole. I'm bisexual, and you are not appealing to me at all because I'm actually attracted to intelligence.
I know your shit smell weird as hell.
Okay, what is this live turning into? This is turning into the Mary show.
I swear, I don't understand how
I'm trying to shut the dog up,
all you.
but she doesn't know how to keep her muzzle on.
It's becoming the Murray show. But anyway.
Pretty much. I mean, you know, it's like they say, you can lead a Nile crocodile to the river, but that doesn't mean it's going to get in because hippos are around. Or at least that's what they say in Egypt.
Yeah. I want it known that I did not insult her appearance until she insulted mine repeatedly. That's not something I do. I don't like
You
tearing women
insulted
down.
my fucking family. What are you talking about?
I never insulted your
Charlie,
family.
you don't even know your family. Just say that you're
I
adopted
never
and be done
insulted
with
your
it.
family. I asked you what village they were from, and you said, "I don't know. I don't know."
I'm gonna say baby said with calling her bald, which is
Oh,
ridiculous.
now she's lying.
I'm sorry.
That's
Hold on
cute.
just a second. What happened, fam? You were very low speaking, darling.
She started by saying the other girl was bald, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
You may as well be bald. Shit. Not my fault.
She's not bald, by the way.
Fucking six head is not my problem.
Reduce it to like personal.
Okay, you know what? Sorry, Coco. I'm ending it right now. Coco's face is never like this. And the fact that you don't even know how to fucking behave shows me not only do you have no home training, clearly your father did not raise you, and clearly your mother was out and about in the fucking churches getting her fucking shit rocked in the back of a church pew. And it shows because you're acting just as trashy as the rest of your family that you so claim that you don't know. Just say you're adopted and be done with it, sweetheart. See, the thing about us, Alas, is that we fucking know where our families come from generation to generation. Why? Because family is what number one, whether you practice orthodoxy or not. So that's how I know you were lying out your fucking ass. Bye.
Okay,
Gaminismo.
Anyway, to continue.
Yes. Let's have a real conversation.
I'm gonna drop down because I was actually getting ready for bed. But I'm gonna be listening. Love you, Hanji.
Hi, Hanji. How are you?
Oh my God, I'm good.
Okay,
Where's Bob by Blood? I want to play with him.
Bob by Blood.
He was in here.
No, and also just for context, I'm a Norse and Irish pagan.
Okay. I've met some pagans in my lifetime. But okay. So yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah, Percy Jackson is definitely like watered down. Also, yeah, very Rome oriented. I think at some point they do make like two camps, and like they say like the Greek gods have two different attitudes. Like there's a Greek personality and then there's a Roman personality, and they try to do something with that, but I don't really know.
And you know, it's funny because they actually get that from the Sicilian side, because the Sicilian side, not only is it southern from Roma, but also the northern Italians do not consider Sicilians Italians because they are too dark-skinned like us. So they get the more Mediterranean and Greek features, which is why if you go to Sicily, you will hear more Greek being spoken than Italian.
Also, Twilight of the Gods is not an accurate representation of Norse mythology.
Twilight of the Gods?
Yeah, it was a
It was
Netflix show
entertaining,
that
though.
was it was okay, so it was a Netflix series. Zack Snyder actually directed it. It was animated by a French studio, which, don't get me wrong, the designs looked good. The storyline was kind of okay. The characterizations of the gods that could have been done better. Because in the show, and also the smech scenes were pretty all over the place. Like not every 5 minutes, but they definitely happened like a lot. It's just not an accurate representation of Norse mythology whatsoever. Like, for example, Thor wouldn't be going around unaliving random giants to find Loki.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't really know much about like Norse. I don't really know much about like Norse pagan. I've like dabbled in it like roughly, but I don't really know too much. Like
I know the true stories, but the basics of the true stories, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Like, I know more or less.
Also, Loki did have 3 children, but none of them laid with Thor.
Okay, and I think I know what the cartoon you're talking about. I think.
Wait, someone thinks that his children date with Thor?
No, that's what the show. No, that's what the show implies. The show implies that. Yeah, the show implies that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Jormungandr.
Oh my god! Oh, you got to have a big haul to take that shit.
Or at the very no. Well, actually, it was the woman. It was the one who was cast into the sea.
Ah.
It was Loki's daughter that was cast into the sea. Which that's still pretty fucked up.
Yeah. What does she even fucking do?
Well, technically she causes storms and stuff, sinks ships.
Okay, bad bitch. Get your back.
Okay.
Skal.
And also, Sigrun. Also, the main character Sigrun, who's half giant of a giant tribe. She didn't bring together any warriors to try and prevent Ragnarok from occurring with Loki's children.
Ragnarok still hasn't happened yet.
Oh yeah,
well, according to the sagas.
No. Although I will say it is very interesting that they show a vision of Odin in the future where he has been forgotten and mythologized and replaced by Christianity.
I feel your pain. We'll drink to that later.
This is gonna be a dumb question, but is Ragnarok supposed to be like a real life event that happens?
Yeah. So according to Norse mythology, it is the end of the world. It is the end of the world, and the end of the Aesir and Vanir gods. Well, actually no, the Vanir gods. The Aesir gods were already dead.
Okay.
Or unalived, I should say. So essentially, what will happen is that first Fenrir, so Skoll and Hati will stop chasing the sun and the moon, and then Fenrir will also do battle with Odin and Thor, and then Jormungandr, the world serpent, will rise from the sea and do battle with the gods.
Isn't Jormungandr on Hell's side?
Yes. Also, there will only be 2 survivors after the conflict, and they are essentially supposed to serve as Norse mythology's Adam and Eve.
Oh, see now you see how me and Michael are pagans from different sects, but we're able to ask questions and gain understanding and learn from each other.
Yeah.
This is how a normal conversation goes, Coco.
Yeah.
Yeah, not like how the conversation was going earlier, where that was just a hot mess.
Yeah.
That gave me a headache.
You low-key clocked it. I was like, this individual might be Caucasian.
I Listen,
It was also.
I don't
it
know
was
if it's
also.
my
It was also
Egyptian
the way she was
ancestors,
speaking to me.
but they can clock a colonizer when they hear one.
It was.
And
Yeah.
it
It
was
was
the
also.
black
It was
set for
also.
me.
I
Yeah,
think she
that's
was
what I was
rage baiting.
saying. That's what I was saying.
Like, baby,
So,
y'all want to
so the
be us, you can
Nordic.
never be us.
So the Nordic. So the first humans analogous to Adam and Eve were actually Asker and Embla, and they were a man and a woman created from two trees by the gods Odin, Vili, and Ve. So Odin gave them breath and spirit, Vili gave them understanding and a mind, and Ve gave them their physical senses and outward appearance.
See, I like that story.
So the gods found. So according to their creation, the gods found 2 logs of driftwood on the seashore, one ash, one elm, and fashioned them into humans. So Asker, the first man, means ash tree, and Embla, the first woman, may mean water pot or elm. And so they become. So then they become the parents of the entire human race, and were given Midgard, the world of human civilization, to live in.
Right, Middle Earth, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting. I see where the Adam and Eve comes from then.
Interesting. Okay. But given that, hey Rita, what you got for me? Are you
Hey, brother.
Yeah, what are you
How are
building
you?
on?
Up until 2013, I didn't really know what I believed in. Always knew there was a God. And then I was introduced to the Jesus of the Bible by my cousin, actually, who I had seen some really, really good change from a really dark life. And then the time I saw her when I was in need, I saw a major change in her life where she was a lot brighter, a lot lighter, and a whole lot happier. Let's just say that. So I've been a Christian since 2013, bro.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I have to correct myself.
Okay.
So after Ragnarok, the 2 humans that survive are actually Leif and Leifraser. So they hide in the world tree of Yggdrasil, where its remains and repopulate the earth. So Asgard and Elma, those were the 2 before, and so these 2 will be the 2 after Ragnarok.
Alright. Well, you said so Ragnarok's gonna happen and like basically like humanity's gonna like start over is what it's proposing?
All of the most of the gods will be unalived. Thor, Odin, Heimdall, many others.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I definitely need to look into that. And then also like I do want to study like more of like the Greek god stuff, definitely for sure. Instead of like
We have a lot to create. Well, we have 2 creation stories, which is why that's
Oh,
why
yeah,
I was
absolutely.
like, the stories that they teach you are so different because, like I said, we have 2 sects within the country versus the Roman version. So it's like there's so much to get into. Like one of the original stories is that when after the Titan monarchy happened, Diaz, or Zeus, as you know him, created humanity, but in sets of 2. They had 2 heads, 2 arms, 2 legs. But because they reminded him so much of the Hecatonires, which is the 100-hand and 100-foot Titan, he noticed that they were getting too intelligent way too quickly, so he pulled them apart and scattered them across the plain. So where you have to find your other half, quote unquote. And then there's the other story where Prometheus, who is another primordial, who gave humanity fire, hence his title of Lightbringer, worked with Athena, made humanity out of clay, where she breathed life into them. And after the flood happened with Pandora, they decided to make humanity again by tossing rocks over their shoulder. So, 3 creation stories just in the Greek mythos alone.
Yeah, and if you think about it, maybe if Zeus had actually kept it in his pants, that Malacca wouldn't have been messing anything up.
Hey,
Like
listen.
literally half of Greek
I don't want him
mythology
to.
is that Zeus.
No, fuck that. I don't want him to. Hey, yeah.
Hey,
What's
I'm
going
just
on
saying,
here, man?
half of Greek mythology. I'm just saying, half of Greek mythology is essentially
Nah,
Zeus
G, let's
couldn't
play,
keep it
huh?
in his toga,
Hey,
and now we
hey,
all have to
man,
deal with
y'all
the
sound like y'all
consequences.
need the Holy Spirit to come unto y'all
I'm
Amen,
sorry,
Baba.
the Holy. I'm
and
sorry,
fill
the
you
Holy
up with His
Spirit.
glory.
That's
Let's
not
go, brother.
consensual.
Hey,
Yeah,
He
that's
needs
not
to fill
consensual
you
at
up
all.
with
I
His
don't consent.
glory.
I don't consent to that. No, screw that. I don't consent
Anubis
to that
and
at
Zeus
all.
But you
do
was
that for
consenting
me
to
every
Zeus,
night.
though. Damn.
Hey,
Yeah.
wait, hey,
Yeah,
One
hey,
day,
sure
hey,
look,
when
will.
I
the
know.
Spirit is
Look,
upon you, you're gonna know it.
I know what happens. Look, I know what happens when I
Okay, this is
go.
gonna be
When I
interesting.
go, here's
Controversial. What
what
do you believe in, brother?
here's what happens to me when I go. When I go, depending on how I go, either a Valkyrie will take me to either Folkvanger or Valhalla, or I will be sent to the realm of Helheim.
What?
You have
Okay.
no. Well,
We need to
obviously
get back
you're.
to the Bible, y'all.
Obviously you two are
Hey,
Christians, so you
hey,
have no idea what it is I'm
host, you're
saying.
an
Wait, hold on.
atheist.
Wait. Let him finish up, and then yeah, we'll get to the
Yeah.
Christianity.
Oh, you're a
Essentially,
Christian?
and don't even get me started on what Christianity has done to both of our religions. They essentially took our stories, bastardized them, and used them to justify some of the worst parts of human history, including colonialism and slavery.
True.
You think Christianity borrowed from like Greek or Norse
Oh,
paganism?
Yes.
absolutely.
It took from
Christianity has many
everything,
different
Coco.
influences.
Oh,
It took
okay.
from
Yeah, it started
Sumeria,
from
it took from Babylon, it took from
Mesopotamia.
Mesopotamia.
Egypt. Like
Everybody.
it's just
Literally, the Ten Commandments are from the Book of the Dead.
thank you.
Also
The 42 negative
Hammurabi
confessions
script.
of Ma'at. It is very rare for someone to actually bring that up. That
Even the
isn't me.
stories like the flood and the ark. I mean,
Like a
Moses in the
Gilgamesh.
reed basket. I mean, Sargon of Akkad. These stories are so much older than the region where they were basically claimed at that it's ridiculous. They literally came from all over the world.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Plaga. Thank you.
Interesting. Oh yeah,
And
Yeah,
there's
absolutely.
historical
And
I
facts of
do
that.
see.
Some of this stuff is written on pyramid walls.
I
I do see
suppose a
some.
worldwide flood would be written all over the world, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Because it
Well,
was
no,
worldwide.
because see, well, one, actually, there are stories about it, but actually, no archaeology, no proof, no archaeological proof. So, at the same time that they had studs about floods, because of course humans live near water. I mean, we need water to live, and rivers and lakes
Grow the
constantly
crops.
flood.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't they have stories about floods? It's almost human nature, the same way we have stories about the sky or fire or everything else that we observe around us. So water is no different. Humans have observed flood since the beginning of human time. So making the big one would have been like how we see asteroids and we make asteroid movies where they destroy the earth. You know what I mean? It's only a natural thing for humans to do is to exaggerate things out of proportion and make stories about it to kind of like
Well, I think it's like an
captivate the minds of
evolutionary
people.
thing as well. Like,
Yeah,
you think about like an animal hiding in the woods when it hears the wind rustle the bushes. It's better for it to think that it's a tiger than it is to think that it's just the wind. Because if it's wrong and it gets eaten, then it doesn't survive.
Very true.
Okay.
Very true.
But
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
even
also you have to
Yahweh
think.
himself,
Go for it.
just
even though
briefly.
Christians deny
What?
evolution, Yahweh himself has evolved.
Yeah, and even if we look at mythology, and even if we look at the origins of these mythologies, these weren't just stories. These weren't just stories and tellings of how things came to be for the people. They were also used because there wasn't a very big understanding of how the scientific process worked back then and how nature worked back then. So, it's logical to assume that they used these gods as personification of natural events.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
Right,
And like I
true.
do see the similarities between like Christianity and like other religions, especially like the Mesopotamian account that's like kind of similar to Genesis.
Also, every religion has a flood myth. Well, not every religion, but a lot of them do.
Okay.
Yeah, because there was a worldwide flood. Hey,
No, because it was
what
regional.
happens?
Except for in the
Well,
desert.
the
No,
Christian
no
flood is
worldwide
worldwide,
flood there.
covered
Also,
by
the
mountains.
Wait,
whole,
hold on, guys.
also
Hold on,
the
guys.
entire book.
Let's get to Rada real quick. But yeah, so like, you think there was a worldwide flood? And I was gonna ask, like, given all these flood myths, are you guys thinking like they're regional and everyone's just talking about like a regional flood? Like, go ahead, Rada,
So
and
me,
everybody
no.
else.
I'm thinking worldwide.
Definitely regional.
Mm-hmm.
If we look
Also,
back on the dates of them, they all say different dates. That's the problem. So now here it is. If we look at the biblical one, when we look at Chinese history, we see their history goes uninterrupted for 5,000-6,000 years, and that would have crossed the point in time when this flood was supposed to happen. Totally contradicts it.
Bingo.
also, if we look at the Book of Revelations, we can very clearly tell that that was written by a madman.
The Book of Revelation
Oh,
is basically just Roman revenge corn. I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks. I mean, here's the thing. It sounds something. It sounds good, like it would belong for like a heavy metal album or like a heavy metal story or some shit. But but it's just completely nonsensical and completely ridiculous that anyone thinks that that's actually going to happen. It's the same. It's the same. I mean, this is just like Ragnarok. This is just like the end of every other mythology that's ever existed. Essentially, the Bible is just Christianity is its own mythology. Christianity is its own mythology.
But okay, but what you got, Rada? What you got for us?
Yeah, for Christianity, I wouldn't call it mythology because there's evidence everywhere.
Really?
Any
Where does the
event that
okay? Where
happened
does
in the
okay?
Bible.
is he
by the
trolling
laws and what-
right now?
No.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm 100%.
Let's hear him out. Let's hear him
And
Okay,
all it would take is for you to take the time and go and study things out
okay. So where
for
does
yourself.
okay?
Don't just
So
take
where
my
does the
word for it.
evidence?
Is it
Okay,
scientific?
so where does the
Yeah,
evidence
yeah,
for
yeah.
this?
So
No,
Where's
hold on,
the
wait,
obviously
where's the
here on a
evidence?
one
TikTok
at a
channel, we
time.
have
One at a time.
Time out. Let Rada get his point first.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait, what?
I'll
What
listen
kind?
to when you talk to. So yeah. So it'll be hard to present evidence here, but I just encourage you to go and look yourself.
So where does the
Blah, blah,
evidence?
blah.
Okay, so I'll give you an example. Where's the evidence for Jesus Christ's crucifixion?
Yeah. Again, there's multiple because we got
Okay,
first of all we got the 4 accounts in the Bible,
I
and
have
then we've
evidence
got
right
then
here.
we
Wait, let him
then
finish.
we got sources from outside of the Bible, non-Christians, historians,
Liar.
Josephus
He did not.
recording it. Pardon me?
Okay,
Let
keep
him
going.
finish.
Keep
Let
going.
him
Keep going,
finish.
bro.
Let
Keep
him
going.
finish first. But
Yeah.
I have objections.
Yeah, I
to
mean,
something.
I can tell you, but it just looks like you don't want to hear what I'm saying, if you know
No,
what I
No,
mean.
no, 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 no,
I'm
no,
saying
no.
you
You
must didn't dig too deep, or you would have found out the information I'm finna tell you. You see what I'm saying? So you must have
But you
just
see what
stopped.
I'm saying there? Like, I'm trying to tell you is that we've got 4 gospel accounts, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, that were there on the day, except for Luke, who was a physician of his day, and he went and got people's accounts of what happened, Jesus' miracles, his death and resurrection. History does not deny it. You don't even have to be a believer. Just go and look at history. Jesus was a man who was crucified under the rule and reign of Pontius Pilate. All right, there's no question about it.
okay? So
But it's
there
so I
just
is.
will
funny
grant you.
because
So
the
I okay. So I will.
uneducated
So
in this
okay. Hold
aspect,
on.
they
Hold on.
don't
Hold on.
want to
Hold on.
believe
Hold
it.
on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So I will. So I will grant you that most modern historical scholars do believe that Jesus Christ did exist and was a real person. However, where is your evidence that his crucifixion actually happened? And the sources that you said, Josephus and Tacitus, those were written centuries after his. Those were written years after his death,
No,
or
it's
after his
centuries.
unalivement.
That's
So
not
centuries.
true.
They were written.
No.
Yes, they.
That's
It
not
is.
Yes,
true.
they were.
Matthew, Mark,
Actually,
Luke,
Yes,
and
I
John
they
were in
think
the
were.
wait,
first
hold on.
100.
Wait,
So Tacitus, no.
wait,
So
hold on.
So Tacitus and Josephus.
Oh, actually, go ahead. I was gonna say something about the Gospels, but you might be talking about something else.
So
Oh, he's
when
great.
Tacitus, so when Tacitus and Josephus wrote these accounts. So if we look at the math, let me just do some quick math here.
I'm sure Tacitus was like 80-55, so he was super close.
Tacitus wrote the Annals around 116 CE. In Annals 15.44, he refers to Christus, who suffered under Pontius Pilate during the reign of Tiberius. The passage is significant because it confirms the existence of Jesus and the persecution of Christians from a Roman perspective. And Josephus wrote Antiquities of the Jews around 93 to 94 CE. Now, there are two parts that mention Jesus twice, so I will give him that. So the Testimonium Flavianum, Antiquities 18.3, a passage describing Jesus as a wise man, teacher, and doer of surprising works. Most scholars agree it was later partially modified by Christian copyists, but it's likely a historical core. A brief reference to James, the brother of Jesus called Christ, which is Antiquities 20.9, which is generally considered authentic. So Josephus wrote roughly 20 years before Tacitus, around the end of the 1st century CE, while Tacitus wrote in the early 2nd century.
But the problem with the Testimonium Flavianum is that is an interpolation by Eusebius, which is why that one minor passage does not correlate nor fit with the rest of the document within that page.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But then we got heaps of other accounts that agree on the basics. Like we're not talking about the color of shirt they might have been wearing, but the basics of that he lived and that he died and he was crucified. And then he had
Also,
over
and that's
500 witnesses.
another thing. And that's another thing that I find interesting. Christians often use this as part of their persecutorial mindset, the idea that they're being persecuted. So one thing that we have to understand about the Roman Empire is that crucifixion was actually a very common punishment for various types of criminals throughout its history. So what is so unique about a guy who's claiming to be the Messiah, some preacher and carpenter's son? What makes his so unique? What makes his so different from any other crucifixion?
Yeah, cool.
That
That's a
happened
good
in the Roman
question.
Empire.
I like that question because Old Testament has prophecies about a man. His great granddad, however many greats that is, David wrote about the crucifixion of a savior, and the accuracy of these prophecies are insane because we're talking about holes in the hands and the feet, even the
It wasn't
stabbed
actually his hands. It wasn't actually his hands. It was his wrists.
Yeah, I mean, like the area of his hands, his wrist. You know what I mean? They would still classify that as part of the hands, by the way. And then we have him getting stabbed in the side, him getting thirsty on the cross, him fulfilling scripture upon scripture throughout his life, walking on the water, calming the storms. All of these things were prophesied. So I suppose that's what makes it amazing. And what's even more miraculous is obviously his resurrection.
Been written after his death.
Those aren't
But you
original
realize
to
those
him,
stories were
though.
put together after he was already. Yeah, he borrowed those stories from other people. So they could have made the story say anything.
Yeah, I'm not.
Do you? Because it seems like you're making it seem like you just gave us proof. Okay.
That's the
because it
case. He
seems
should
like
be praising Dionysius at this point.
Asks, like, what is so
seems
special
like
about the
extra
crucifixion
biblical-
of Jesus? And then I just stated it.
It seems like extra biblical sources would have mentioned that a guy who was unalive came back to life, and that was the most exciting thing that happened in all of human history, along with a bunch of these zombies that came up out of the grave and start walking into the town in Jerusalem. But not one extra biblical source of these zombies that came up out of the grave. The Bible is straight bogus. I don't even see how you guys don't see it.
Also, if we look at crucifixion, at the crucifixion itself, so crucifixion was a common Roman unalivement for rebels, criminals, and threats to authority. So a man claiming kingship of the Jews would have been a plausible target. And historians consider it plausible and unsurprising that a controversial Jewish teacher under Roman rule could be unalive this way. So this guy is basically just a random teacher, very common target for the Roman Empire. And we have zero firsthand evidence in the Roman era. So the fact that they decided to rally around this guy who was just some preacher and some carpenter's son who honestly didn't even do anything that impressive. None of his miracles are even proven to have happened. The fact that they rally around this random guy, it's just ludicrous.
And that's the thing, too. We don't really have evidence of his life prior to what the Bible teaches, right? And even then, Christ is not a name, it's a title. And it could be for a high priest or someone who is anointed.
Hey, it was not one dining room table found with his name sketched in it. Not one chair. I would like to see this guy's carpentry.
And even
I have a
and even if
question.
there was, and even if there was, and even if there was, if I was the Roman Emperor back then, I would have dealt with that guy a hell of a lot
Michael
quicker
talks
than the way
about
they dealt with him in
Deep's
the
got a
Passion of the
question.
Christ.
Wasn't
Thank
the
you.
emphasis
I'm
to
just,
show that like
I'm just saying, I would have dealt with him a lot quicker than
Guess
what they
not.
did in the Passion of the Christ.
Created.
well, yeah,
I would have
wasn't
dealt
the
with him and his
emphasis to
followers a
show
lot
that
quicker.
like
Pity
you
from
know
brother.
he was not God and it was like kind of like a humiliation ritual, but it was just like the usual crucifixion that they do.
Hmm.
Oh no, they
But we don't
they
even have
they
I
records
have a
of his
question.
crucifixion.
no.
Besides like
Although
the
I will say they
Gospels.
did take their sweet time beating the crap out of him.
I think
I mean,
extraordinary claims and
I wouldn't take
extraordinary
your guys' word for it. It just takes a simple look, man.
I got a
And it's pretty
question.
obvious.
All
we
right,
we have
Deep,
done
what's
the
your question?
research, but okay. Go ahead,
Go
Deep.
ahead. Yeah.
Must have had your eyes closed.
All right, cool. So, is it possible that this Bible is a metaphorical and not to be taken literal guidebook on how to live the most peaceful, drama-free life of all time?
You think it's drama
No,
free and
no,
peaceful?
it's not possible.
I
You not
mean,
read the
It's
Torah?
not. It's,
yeah, we like
No,
to
I
be
mean
seen that for
The
real.
Bible is no, the Bible is just some mythological historical
I'm
document that
just
was made up by
asking
a
if
bunch of
that's
people who were
possible.
bored.
No,
No,
it's
it's not
not
Michael's
possible.
stating that as if it's fact, bro. It's crazy.
And
It's not
why
possible.
do you say it's not possible?
Oh boy. Here we go. Should we start with Deuteronomy,
the
Leviticus,
Bible fails at
Numbers? Where do you want
morality.
to start?
The Gospel
The
of
Bible
Thomas,
fails
where
at
Wherever
Jesus
morality.
was
you would like
actually.
to start. Whatever
What about
You
the
proves
should.
Gospel?
it's not possible that this is a guidebook full of metaphors and proverbs
What about
that's
the Gospel of
designed to
Thomas?
help you live a peaceful life.
It
Can
is
What
you
about
not
the
start
Gospel
wherever
of
Opposites,
you
right?
like?
Thomas?
Like the prescriptions that God gives, like in the Old Testament, were not to live a peaceful life. He was commanding like
Mm-mm.
genocides and saying to like unalive certain groups of people for certain things. Like, what about it's really
He
peaceful?
also didn't. He
Cares
also
if
didn't
it's
give a shit
Yeah,
designed
about
to help
so
slavery at
you
all.
live a peaceful life.
so you can have like horrifying things happen in storylines that teach an overall lesson. This is why we have movies where people are dying, but in the end there's a valuable lesson taught. I think it's kind of like that. And there's a lot of those stories within the Bible, which is why it jumps around and all over the place. Like for example, I forget the exact scripture, but it says that if your right eye, or nah, if your left hand lies to you, you should cut it off or some shit like that. Are you making the
Let
argument
me
that
say
he's
something
telling
to
you to
you.
literally take your arm off, or is that like metaphor,
It
like
would
you're my right hand man type shit? So if you
During
betray me,
Bronze
I'm
Age,
actually.
it
cutting you
was
off.
literal.
Can I respond to that? Because I feel like he was speaking literally, because he actually said it was better for you to enter the kingdom of heaven with one hand than to lose your whole soul. So at that point, it almost appears like he's speaking literal, but in a figurative way, but not really. This is what these people believe in any
So it's
cult. When
literal,
you
but it's
show
not.
Hold on, like just to say, for example, when God asked Abraham to kill unalive Isaac, was that literal or was that just a figure of speech? No. When now sometimes when Jesus says stuff like hate your mother, hate your father, hate your brother, hate even on your own self, or you cannot truly be my disciple. Now that's more along the metaphorical lines. But generally, no, I think he would really have you cut off your hand. Secondly, it
I mean,
doesn't
honestly,
matter.
Hold on, Michael. Hold on.
Secondly, it doesn't matter if these stories are supposed to be some instruction book for living a peaceful life. It fails at morality. It fails because all of the characters in it are not moral and just. So right now it's outdated guide on how to be moral, but it may have worked for sand dwellers 2,000 years ago. And now we're only concerned with whether or not it's true because it makes some really ridiculous claims. And if it's not true, then we should kind of like break it down and either replace it or get rid of it.
So to
First of all,
refute
I
what you
take
just
full
said
offense
about
on
the
the sand
kingdom of
dwellers
heaven,
because I
they
am half Egyptian on that. So different
so
wording.
to
Let's
refute
go
what you're
with
saying,
it was during Bronze Age religion
okay?
because it's a Bronze Age book. It was for that area during that time. It should not still be happening today in the way that it is taking.
Also, if
Okay,
we look
so
at
to
if we look
refute
at also if we
your
look at
argument
books,
about the kingdom of heaven, I'm pretty sure the Bible says the kingdom of heaven is within yourself. So
Well,
how
I would think
exactly are
that,
you
but the
walking
problem, let me
within
say this.
That's
yourself with
Paul.
one arm?
Okay. Well,
That's
well, can I
Paul.
say this?
There's
That was
Paul.
him speaking metaphorically again. And whenever the Bible makes a mistake,
So it
people lean
is
on metaphor. Hold
metaphorical.
on, can I finish my sentence? No. Whenever the Bible makes a mistake, the people try to lean on some of the metaphorical statements. But the problem with that is this, is that when Jesus came from the tomb, he ascended into the kingdom of heaven. He floated into space and disappeared into the clouds. So
also if we look at
Could that be metaphorical? Like if
Wait,
I were to
was
say
that
I'm gonna
Paul or
smack
was
the shit
that?
out of you, right? Would I be
also
talking
if we
about
look at the
actually
Gospel of
smacking the feces out of you, or am I talking
if
like
we
metaphorically
it's funny
speaking?
that you use that because beating the shit out of somebody was a literal thing that happens.
Ezekiel 23:20.
Okay, well, one, let me say this.
You did mean it
When you
literally.
if you beat something till they unalive, that's what will happen. They will defecate. And even if you kick something
also
in the stomach hard enough, you could literally beat the shit out of somebody. So you know
I'm not
that's
saying it's not possible, but I'm saying like,
also
would
if we
you
look at the
understand
Gospel
that
of
that's
Thomas,
metaphorical?
Hold on,
but
Michael.
it
Let
could be
let them
but
hash it
Or
out first.
okay,
I'm
let's
glad
be a
that you
little bit
use
more
let me say
ridiculous. Let's
this.
say I'm gonna smack you back into next week.
Hold on. The reason why I said I was glad that you used that one because it could be used both literally and metaphorically, meaning someone
But the
could
Bible
literally.
also preaches discernment, right? And it also
Well,
tells you
first
that if
off,
you don't believe
discernment
things
just
in it, you should test it out to prove it false.
just listen. Discernment is just your idea of saying whatever your imagination tells you. So at the end of the day, somebody else could
Nah.
have discernment and come up with a different idea. So if your discernment means absolutely shit. So now here we are, basically back at square one, where you're deciding which metaphor and what's not. Every time the Bible makes a mistake, it's a metaphor, and every time it hits something right, you're like, ah ha ha, it's the book of God. Like, come on, man, you're playing tennis
So
without the net.
anytime you don't understand the Bible, it's a mistake that was
Dwight.
made, and
No,
therefore
no, no, no.
you got to
I
take
said
it metaphorically.
you're playing
That's what you're
tennis
saying.
without the net. I'm saying you're playing tennis with no net. What
All
standard are we
right,
holding?
next question.
Like again, the Bible says if you don't believe the things that it's telling you, test it out to find out
Okay,
what's
yeah,
true.
I've tested it
That's
out.
telling you to use the scientific method to figure out what it's talking about.
You
Meaning you need to have some sort of high level IQ to even
okay? Well,
understand
let
and
me say
comprehend the
this.
Bible. So you shouldn't be running into situations where you
Oh
go,
wow.
this is a mistake. So therefore I'll take it metaphorically.
So if I wanted
also
to
I'm
paint
sorry,
a
if we look
fence,
at the Gospel of Thomas, we'll actually look and we'll see that Jesus Christ was one violent little shit when he was a kid.
Yeah.
well, okay, now
The
so when I
infancy
Like
look at the
gospel? Oh
Bible
yeah.
yeah,
scientifically,
Okay,
man.
okay, no,
Right.
work out.
He
Let's
wasn't a
let's
tree
get
a
some
hugger. He
story
was
evidence of
comes,
flipping
the
tables and shit.
authenticity
a
of the
story
Gospel of
comes to
Thomas.
mind.
One
So
at a fucking time, Malaka.
so
I
what
mean,
Please.
if I was
okay.
trying to give birth to some striped sheeps or striped
Hey
goats?
Dwight.
How would the Bible
Howdy.
scientifically
What's up,
tell me to
Anji?
accomplish this?
Doesn't it say you have
Can
to
we
like?
repeat that?
Doesn't it say you have to like put them together proximity wise? Like you would like stand them together and they would.
I think it has something to do with
You
Yeah.
gotta
painting a
put a
fence.
stick down.
Oh yeah. Putting sticks
Also,
down too.
also
Yeah,
the
something
fact,
like that.
the fact that we actually have a part of the gospel called the Book of Mary or the Gospel of Mary, and they destroyed that because apparently Mary Magdalene wasn't allowed to have a voice. Even though I am fully of the belief that Mary actually married Jesus and later became his wife.
And you know,
Wait,
it's
what?
so ironic too, because in
Mate,
Mount
this is
Athos,
cool.
she was the only woman in Greece that was able to go to that pure man church. She was the first one to step in and step out, and no woman was allowed in there since. To this day, by the way.
Hey, Deep, you're just
I mean,
grasping for straws trying to keep this
it's
story
very,
alive at
it's
all
very.
costs. At the end of
I
the
mean, it's
day, I
very.
understand that you're
I'm
probably
not
at.
Christian, bro, but I
Well,
recognize a
see,
guidebook when I see it. Like if I were to open up a fortune cookie and see some vague shit, I wouldn't go, "Oh, this is nonsense." I would instantly go, "What is the lesson this is trying to teach me? What does this proverb mean?
This is like
What
some
is
Can
the
you
meta Jordan
metaphor that I'm
Peterson
can you
supposed
shit.
to
give an
understand
example?
here?"
Can you give an example? Like
Okay,
I
so it
understand
says
that
if
that
your
we
right
might.
eye lies to you, you should gouge it out.
Yeah. What do
Are
you?
they
What
saying
lesson
like if
am I?
someone tricks you, you should just pop your fucking eyeball out? That doesn't make sense.
Right. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I feel
So
like the gist of
obviously
that
there's
story
a
is
there's a metaphor to this. Like if you have a
Okay,
right
well,
hand
listen.
man or you
There
have
are
someone
some
who is your
very
eyes and
literal.
ears in a
Some
situation,
things in the Bible that you can. Let me say this. There are some things in the Bible that I guess you could use to help you differentiate psychology wise. I mean, certain things, it could be a self help book to some people. I get that. But that's not my
it's
concern.
meant to
My
be.
concern of whether or not, well, who cares? It's not true.
I
There's
mean,
lots of
No.
self help
No.
Okay.
books.
Well,
You
let's
could
talk
find
about this.
secular
This. Let's talk about this idea of gouging at your eye
self
if you're
help
being
books.
tempted through
You
your
can
eyes,
find
right?
books that help you.
hold on, Plaga. I know you have a lag. Just
Right.
give Dwight a chance. Hold on.
Sorry, my bad.
No, no, no.
I'm
Go ahead,
sorry if
Dwight.
there's a
Go ahead.
lag.
No,
Well,
no, no.
I want
Not
to
you.
say like,
Plaga has a deep. Wait a damn minute. Go ahead, Dwight.
okay, okay.
I didn't say anything.
I feel like this is
Oh, I
almost
thought you
like
were gonna ask him a
a
question. I'm sorry.
taking the easy way out, right? Like if you want to say if something is tempting you through your left eye, gouge it out, right? This feels like some sort of easy way out, even though gouging your eye doesn't seem like on the surface the easy way out. But essentially what it's saying is just ignore this temptation. But why not confront the temptation? Like if you're married and you see a woman who's just absolutely gorgeous, if you're tempted by this outside woman, outside of your marriage, what is it saying about your marriage? Why don't you confront the problems in your marriage rather than just saying, well, I should just ignore this woman out here who's, tempting me to that point? If you're being tempted by somebody outside of your marriage, you should start looking at your marriage and saying, well, what is it that I need to fix about this marriage, rather than
Right. Maybe God sent me a new
the
partner. This is
metaphorical
God's
gouging out your
mysterious
eye,
plan.
right? If your hand is tempting you to steal, maybe you should look at the problem that's forcing you to be tempted to steal, rather than just taking the easy way out of cutting off your hand. Um, Even though on the surface that seems like the hard way out, that's the easy way out. The hard way out is confronting your inner demons, confronting what it is that is causing you to stray from your marriage, to
I
steal,
like that. I like
to
that.
do these type of things, right?
Yo.
Okay,
And Deep,
so
if you don't
I
believe
agree
in it,
with
why are
you.
you
There's
defending it?
a
Well put, man.
what?
If you don't believe in it, why are you defending it?
Oh, oh.
Because I see the utility in it, and that's exactly what I was about to get into. So, Dwight, you
Hammer
believe
has
that
utility.
basically.
Plaga, that
So, Dwight,
lag, yo.
you believe that basically they're taking the pussy way out by pretty much trying to cut off their desires instead of trying to understand them. I would
Exactly.
wager that this is a road that is for people who don't need religion, while religion is meant for those without guidance, like the idiots who become a very fucking big problem when they breed in out numerous numbers. They need something like God. They need something like a guidebook to help them live a better life. They need these things until they ascend to a level of intelligence where they don't, where they can like critically think, for example, like for example with the LGBT people, there's a
Wait, hold on,
section of them,
wait,
not
wait,
all
wait.
of them.
Oh,
Uh
don't.
oh. Uh
Hey,
oh.
yo, let's
Wait,
go
I'm
to
not sure if I
bed.
want
Let's
to
go
go
to
there.
bed. Come on.
Uh oh.
Well,
Not on TikTok.
let me acknowledge that
Okay,
point that he just made.
well,
You might be right. Like I might be biased in the fact that I've thought about these things more than perhaps the average Protestant wants to look at them. Right? I mean,
hmm
you could be right there. I mean, I have to concede that this might be a privileged position that I have just through the process of deconstruction, where I've come to realization that perhaps I need to realize, or I need to rely on my own exploration of my own demons, right? My own things. I need to work on myself rather than just use something else as a crutch. I mean, you're probably right.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, no, go
Yeah,
ahead. Yeah.
it's a lot like
Okay. I
needing
used to
instructions
feel
to put
that
something
way.
together versus not needing it and being
I
able to
used to
look at it and understand it.
I used to feel that way, like it was okay as a crutch until I got to a different level and I understood the negativity of it and how it makes good people do evil things. I understand that you may not see that, but on a global scale, we can look at how it's caused nothing but fighting for thousands of years. So even if on a small level, it has a utility of basically protecting the weak from, I guess, the powerful, whatever the case may bring, whatever you feel that its utility is. The point that I'm making is it causes more harm and hurt, and it divides families just based on the beliefs in it alone. At the end of the day, it causes more harm than it does good. So therefore, it's out of balance in today's world.
I would
Well, can I?
disagree. I would
I
say
Go
that
disagree.
ahead.
manipulative leaders cause that harm. When you have a bunch of sheep that are impressionable and you don't guide them properly, you can run them off a cliff to their death, or you can run them into another herd of sheep and have them bicker and fight about things. This is why preachers were necessary and priests to explain the Bible, because
This
it's
is all we
basically
see.
like giving them instructions. But just as they need instructions and guidance, they need moral character. They need
Okay,
wisdom from
you
righteous people,
you
which is
say
why the
that.
righteousness and moral aspect of it is so essential. Of
You
course, you can
say
manipulate it
that.
and turn it into a bad thing, but it's meant to be a good
I'm
thing,
not
like
manipulating.
instructions.
I'm not manipulating or turning anything into bad thing. I'm noticing the fruit of it being bad. So also you're saying that, but you wouldn't feel that way until the Muslims are at your door trying to convert you to Sharia law. So at the end of the day,
Islam
then
is a Islam is a religion of war. Christianity is
um,
not.
now because of, over time Christianity has changed its over
I don't know
time,
about that.
Christianity has tried to change its image, but there were the Crusades and there was, baptism by blood and fire and sword. So at the end of the day, no, it's just like the others, except it's cleaned up its perception over the past, 1,000 years or, at the end of the day, this is the same Christianity that supported slavery. This is the same Christianity that unalived thousands of women claiming that they were witches. This is the same Christianity that was, how do you say this, even abusing the people in mental distress, claiming that they were under the influence of demons. So at the end of the day,
Hmm.
no, those are crimes, and these things they should be held accountable for, but they don't. Right now, they parade around as if they're ministers of light, but they're not. They're the opposite.
Well,
And that
well,
book
let me
is
Okay,
ask you.
so
not
for your
light at
Wait,
example about
all.
the demons thing, right? Now
let's
let's say for example,
let's hear what Hanji wanted to say though.
I am mercilessly beating someone and I'm doing this to a string of people over and over again. Would you say that I'm possessed by some sort of demonic entity and say that I need to be put down if I
No,
continue that
No.
behavior?
no,
Beating people.
no.
Yeah,
Beating
I
people
reckon.
like I'm
Chuck you in a
going to your
straitjacket,
house,
Margie.
Did
beating
we
the heck out
stutter?
of
We said
you.
no.
I said no.
Would you restrain me?
I don't believe in
Yes.
demons.
Yes, we would restrain you.
So
But
you would put an end to it, right?
It'll be
what?
the right thing to do.
Yeah, we would try
What?
to stop you
Okay.
from abusing other people.
First off, we
But
would
that
Right.
doesn't
basically
mean
Because
take
Okay.
you down.
unnecessary
This is where stories like that come
unnecessary
from.
harm is
well,
unnecessary.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no. They used to really harm and torture people. They even used to harm LGBTQ people and say that they were possessed by demons.
They still
And
do.
now these
They still do,
LGBTQ
yeah.
people are signing off on pew pew attempts against people who
Well,
just want to
listen,
have
you can't.
conversations.
First off, just
Mm-hmm.
because you're saying
No.
a few. First off, just because you're saying a few people
I'm not
did some
saying
bad.
all of them.
Okay, well, let's not, because that would be a bad thing to say, especially
Of
since
course, that's
clearly God creates them that way. There
but
are even
I'm
people.
saying I'm
There are
saying
even
that
people
to make the
clearly.
point that there are people who reinforce what was happening
Now it sounds
via
like you're just
reputation.
making excuses. Now it sounds
He
like you're
That's
just
is.
not an
making excuses.
excuse.
I mean,
That's
basically,
like if
because we
okay, I'll
told you
use my
of
own community if that makes
we
you feel
told you of
better. For
crimes. We told
example,
you of
I live in Baltimore. This is a state where violence is very, very high, and it's among my own people. we execute each other at a rate that's unbelievably fast. We do this
Ooh,
on a regular basis
the
to the point where it's
internalized white
normal over
supremacy
here.
is not a good look, darling.
That's not what I'm talking about. We do this at a rate that's incredibly fast, and we do it to each other to the point where it's normalized over here. Now, we don't represent 100% of all black people, but because we get the screen time, we get put on the media, we have that reputation. And
Who
us
gave you that
continuing to do
reputation?
it, reinforces that reputation. Do you see what I'm
Who
saying?
How
who
does that
gave you
relate
that
to?
Yeah, I
reputation?
see that. I see that. I hear that.
How does that then relate to the Bible being good
It
versus
don't.
being
No,
evil?
I'm talking
It
about
don't,
like
Plaga. It
when
don't.
they claim that the LGBT people were abominations and they're going to do this, they're going to do that, and then you look today and they're doing those things, and the argument you make in a contrast is, well, it's not all of them, but
No,
the
I'm
few are
okay.
still
Well,
reinforcing that reputation. They're
let's
still
just
reinforcing
take three
that
steps back real
stereotype,
quick.
right?
Okay, what would a parable about drowning babies teach me?
Come again?
What
It
would a
depends on
parable about drowning
the
babies?
context of it.
Okay,
Give me the
the
full
whole
context and the
here's the
yeah.
context. The entire your Baltimore, everybody in Baltimore is evil. And Trump decides that everyone in Baltimore is evil. He's going to flood the entire town. Is Trump moral for doing that?
If we're all evil, well, yeah.
Yes. He's going to flood and drown you all, even the babies.
Hey, yeah.
So he would
That's
be
how
good for
war
you.
works.
See, now, one, we're not talking about a war.
That's why.
We're
Not
talking
at
about
all.
we're talking about basically him determining that all of you are evil and you should be able to know better, that there's no way everyone in Baltimore could be evil, but instead you answered yes. And I think that either A, you're a victim of the Bible's ignorance, or either you're trying to
I'm not
just
Christian.
so
I already
hard.
told you that.
Well, I know you're still a victim of its
I don't
ignorance because
know.
you're using these ideas to justify the most evil thing a person could do. If Trump did that, that would be evil. Okay. And I would be the first one to stand up and tell him not to.
But you already said we're all evil.
No, well,
He
one,
did not say
I
that.
told
He
you
Is
to
was using your
eradicating evil
analogy.
evil?
Yeah,
I
Deep,
told you,
he's
I told
Deep,
you
implying
this is
that.
what
to say
happens
that.
when you don't listen. He was using your analogy against you. That's why you have
He
to listen.
also
You
said
cannot
you're all
speak.
evil.
You can't listen to respond. You have to
I said
listen to
Trump
learn.
decided you were all evil. And what is evil? Subjective, meaning someone's opinion on what's bad. Maybe all of you were
Doing
just
something that's wrong to like
yeah,
all of us universally.
maybe you all were just playing with your butts like in Sodom. Maybe they were all just
Hey,
sodomists.
yo!
What's happening on this live? Wait, I'm so
I mean,
confused.
clearly
Good job, bro.
the guy.
Like he's getting excited.
No,
Hey,
the town was named Sodom. That's where we get the word Sodom.
Did you call me auntie? I feel so honored. Wait.
Also,
What are the effects of that?
What are the effects? First off, I don't know the effects. I'm not a freaking participant. At the end of the day,
Okay, and who's to say
playing
that
with
back in
their
the day they
butts.
weren't aware of the effects? Let's say
Don't kink
hypothetically
shame.
speaking, don't take this personally. Anybody who thinks this applies to them, hypothetically speaking, let's say sodomy mentally broke you in a way that you weren't aware of, and this could be like calculated. This could be like seen if the proper study was done, and it made
what?
you like unhinged or like schizophrenic, right?
So you
And
think
there's
the
no turning
sodomy
it back.
makes you
Like I
unhinged?
said, hypothetically speaking,
Okay,
let's
I got.
say,
Hold on. Wait. Pause. The
please
thing
don't get
is
mad
that
at
we
the
can't
analogy. Try
use.
to
I'm
understand the
not.
analogy.
Okay, Deep,
listen,
don't
listen.
fucking tone
Let's see what he
police
says.
me, first of all. Second of all, we know what it does when it is forced. We see it all the
That is
time
not the
when
point.
it comes to. No,
Okay, so
no,
it's not
it
the
is
point
the
he's going
point.
after.
It
Well,
is the
that's not the
point.
point he was
Because,
trying to make.
I
Radha,
just
I'm
told
not
you it's
done
not the
fucking
point, and you're telling me it
talking.
is?
Wait. Let her go. Let her talk. Yeah, let's
Why don't we
chill.
let
Like,
Hanji
holy
say something?
fuck. When it comes to sodomy, there are a lot of instances where it does cause traumatic responses, especially if they are victims of rape. Even if it's male to male, it does cause
Congratulations. I'm talking
psychological
hypothetically.
issues. You can't talk about the hypothetical when it's actually a
Yes, you
proven
can. It's a
scientific
You
hypothetical.
fact.
You almost let her finish the sentence. That's awesome, bro. Good job. You almost let her finish. You were
She's
almost there.
yapping about
She
something I'm
was
not
right at
talking about. I'm not
climax,
talking about the real
and you're
world
like,
Let
implications.
her
I'm
"I'm just gonna
finish,
talking
go
about
ahead
a
bro.
and
Just
finish
let
it,
her
so
hypothetical.
you can go
finish.
night night."
Okay, wait.
Just
Actually,
let
The
her
way
okay,
she
finish.
didn't let me,
I
the
want to
way
see
she
what
didn't
she.
let me.
okay. Make your hypothetical, then Hanji
Put your
go right
baby.
after, and then we move forward. Let's do that.
Thank you. So what I was saying was,
Not welcome.
hypothetically, let's say it warped your mind to a point where you can't bounce back from that. And there's an entire nation of people doing this. And this group of people think, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're good. Nothing's wrong with us. And they're over there like doing something crazy like cannibalizing each other. And that's
Okay.
their culture now.
Before
Let's
I
say
ask you a
this is the
question,
case and you see
can I
that
ask you
this
a
is
question?
mental illness on a mass level.
Can I ask you a question? Who made
Oh, wait,
it
wait,
do
hold on.
those things? Like,
Hanji's gonna go right after. Let Hanji go.
uh,
Well, what's your response to that?
My
So
response
let's
is
say
that there's
this
Wait,
already
happens and
wait,
that's the
let
case.
Hanji go. Let Hanji
Oh,
go. Wait,
deep.
hold on.
She's fucking
Okay.
talking, bro.
Well, I wasn't done, but go ahead, Hanji. I think y'all get my
You're
point.
done.
I
You
thought you
crashed the
finished.
You
plane
made a
already.
point and stopped. Just
Because I
relax.
was interrupted.
Interrupted. Relax.
You thought
He
you
literally.
stopped.
Okay. I
the
appreciate you,
thing
Rana,
is
because you're being fair.
the thing is that when it comes to the mental issues involving sodomy, we can statistically prove that it does cause psychological issues, especially in victims who didn't ask for it and were victims of rape. Now, when it comes to
Natalie.
cannibalism,
Yeah.
cannibalism is already biblical. That's already there. As far as an actual society, there aren't really many societies that we know of that practice cannibalism. So it's kind of hard to use that hypothetical in a way where we don't really have an evidence for it because it wouldn't make any sense. We wouldn't be able to know, even statistically. But when it comes to the issues at hand, as far as trauma goes, we can document it and there are statistics behind it, including sodomy. That's all I was trying to say.
I understand, but what I'm trying to tell you is I'm not drawing a real world situation. I'm saying hypothetical. So this means it's in imagination land where the rules can be
I
wonky.
know what a
They can be
hypothetical is. You don't
whatever the
have to
fuck they
mansplain it
are.
to me.
Up can be down, left can be right, black can be blue. It's hypothetical. So when I say hypothetically speaking, there's this nation of people who engage in sodomy and it warps their mind and they think it's okay and they want to spread that to the rest of the world who clearly sees it as an illness as it is in that hypothetical land. How would you deal with that collective of people?
okay.
You may see something as going to war against them as a tangible option. You may see isolation as a tangible option. You may see many different things. It depends on the person and their perspective and their morality and what they see as good. So yes, in the
Okay.
Bible, if you have something wild like that happen, like the destruction of an entire nation, it may have been for a reason that we are not aware of. And I'm saying we should consider that instead of just saying, well, nah, this doesn't make sense by today's standards, so it's just stupid. It's wrong. It's there could have been a reason for it. Like I'm sure thousands of years in the
Let me
future,
say this.
us wearing fucking face masks in our own personal vehicles don't
Can
make
I
sense.
respond to your claim before you just go
Wait,
on?
wait, wait,
Okay.
wait.
Well,
Let him
what I'm
keep
getting
going.
at
Wait,
is,
wait, wait.
Tangent.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
yeah, you're going into a tangent, so I wanted to respond to that.
Wait, wait, wait.
The
Let him
host
So
finish.
just
Let
said,
him
"Let me
finish.
finish."
He's about to crash his plane.
I want him to finish.
Yeah, let me crash the plane.
It's the Malaysian flight
Okay.
at this point.
Yeah, fantastic. So I'm sure like thousands of years in the future, they may look at us and go, why are there pictures of people wearing masks in their own vehicles? That doesn't make any sense. But to us, we understand what was going on. We understand that it was a situation here. They might not even be aware of that. So when you look at the Bible and you take, well, this must be literal and you want to see why that happened, you might want to consider the times back then instead of comparing it to now.
Wait. So
Does
would
that
you
make
say
sense?
that like so would you say
No.
that like for an all powerful, all loving God, genocide is okay in some instances? Is that like the argument that you're making?
Basically,
If okay, so to put it in a perspective where I can understand it, that would be like me owning my own terrarium with its own little thing on the inside, and I decide to call certain things or uh do genocides in that terrarium on certain areas. If it's mine and I made it, like God apparently made the universe, world or whatever, then yeah, he would be justified in how he takes care of his own shit. The
Well,
same
actually,
way
I
you
would
are the
disagree
god
with
of your
that.
own
Technically,
body,
my dad
and
made me. Does that
you.
mean he has full control if he decided to end me? That he has authority to do
I would
that?
disagree
I
with
don't think
that.
that is
Mm.
logical.
If he
Hold
made
on,
everything,
hold on.
yeah,
So
he has full authority.
hold on. So really,
It's
this is
no
Bible
different than your own
logical.
body.
hold on. So
I'm
really
out.
quick, like
Host is speaking.
yeah. So whenever it comes to like God, right, and he has like certain like character traits or entailments, um, those character traits or entailments are going to entail certain things about his behavior, right? So if you're telling me like God is all good and he loves his creation, and he created us so he can do whatever he wants to do with us, that's not necessarily the case. We'd find a contradiction, right? So God is like all good, he loves his creation, and like let's say he made a world where like humans are born and he just throws them into like a super powered intergalactic wood shredder. I mean, like that would cause us to sit and pause and be like, maybe he's not all good. Why would a god create humans just to like throw them in a wood chipper? Like, that's weird. So like his character traits are going to entail certain things about his actions. He can't just like do whatever he wants with us, unless that just means like he's immoral. He's just kind of doing whatever he wants with no moral guideline. But you guys would say God is good. So
from the beginning, huh?
Okay, now let me ask you this:
This implies he's immoral.
in the context of your body, you are the supreme god, right?
I wouldn't describe it that way, but like, sure, I guess. Like, I'm in control of my body.
Yes, that's what I mean by that. You are made of, like, I don't even fucking know the number for it. I'm gonna just say trillions of cells, right?
Yeah.
Let's say all those cells had individual brains, and let's call that a nucleus, and they all operated independently, but at the same time together.
All these hypotheticals
right?
are getting lost.
Now, let's say you notice as a supreme being that a part of your skin is gangrenous, which means
Why
there's a
does he have to be a
collection of.
supreme being to get gangrene?
Just work with it. Let's
Okay.
just say you notice there's a decaying part of your skin. These are cells. They're no. Let's not say decaying. Let's say cancerous, because decaying means they're already dead. So there's no point in that. Let's say you noticed a cancer and you decide to cut it out or chemotherapy it to kill it all. That would be you destroying an entire nation. But your actions are for the good, correct? Because you're ensuring the survival of the entire body by getting rid of that section.
I mean, yeah,
correct?
but, like, yeah, but also like, I mean, like, I'm not like an all-powerful god. Like, I think the issue with like your analogy is
That's
like,
why I was bringing it to your body.
Yeah, it's just like the thing is like if we're talking about like the genocide of like the Amalekites, God didn't even do that himself. He literally told the Jewish people like, you go with knives to go and like unalive men, women, children, cattle, sheep, donkeys, infants. You guys go unalive them. So God wasn't even like doing this himself. He was telling like people to go and do it for him. And I mean,
And
like,
keep the little girls for yourself.
yeah.
No,
And
that's a
keep,
different verse. That's a
that's
different verse. There's two separate G sides.
But also, look, there's two.
Yeah. Like
A
there's
whole lot
multiple.
of G side, bro.
But
Joshua, what's the moral of this story?
But
Your
like,
God is a monster.
But given that,
I mean, here's
God has like a variety of ways he could have done things differently. Like he doesn't. He's not like he's not like limited to genocide. When it came to, he could have like literally snapped them out of existence himself, or like come down and talked to them and cleared up the confusion, and maybe handed
He
like
could have sent Jesus instead of a flood.
Yeah, there's like a
Can
variety
you
of
go
things
down
you
and
can
talk to your
done.
individual self?
Yeah,
mean,
and I mean, this hypothetical. I mean, I don't know. Your hypotheticals are too
bad.
much into like a real world thing because we do have the idea of like there being what we do with cancerous cells like just implying
Yeah,
that they
it's to
have
make it
brain now
relatable.
just implying that they have a brain now
No.
doesn't really make
And
it
then
a
all of that was
difference.
his body. You didn't talk about harming other people. You
Yeah.
just everything
You
about that
would be
analogy was
harming the rest
bad.
of the cells when you dissect the cancer away.
So you're
There's no
saying
perfect
imagine all your
cleaning
cells was
of
people.
cancer.
So why
Other
is your
good
God an
healthy
ethnic
cells would get
cleanser?
caught in that rapture, I guess.
Yeah, so
why
that's
is
that's
God
just intro to utilitarianism. You're just like repackaging something that
Why would it
is
matter if it's intro to Tally or whatever the fuck that
yeah,
is? Why would that matter?
it's because you're doing like a very base level understanding of utilitarianism. It's just the idea that we sacrifice a smaller group if it reduces suffering from the majority, but the risks of
We practice this in war. We
I wasn't
bomb
done.
a situation.
Can you stop?
let her finish.
Can you
I got you, Lexi. Go ahead.
So, thank you so much, Hanji. So that's just a common philosophical thing that almost everybody who's taken an intro to philosophy course knows about utilitarianism.
I did.
Just saying that it's okay to sacrifice a smaller group for a bigger one, but that's not necessarily applicable when we talk about an all-knowing, all-powerful being. That only applies to human beings and choices, not to gods who are omnipotent.
What's the
Okay,
point of
and
having all power when you
let's
don't
say
use
there's
it?
let's say there is 4-year-olds, right? You would count them as innocent of whatever crimes, right?
Oh,
There we go.
4-year-old's innocent of every single fucking
Yeah, a
thing
4-year-old is innocent of yes, correct.
An
Okay,
infant is
so
innocent.
let's say
God literally told them
God
to like
did
unalive infants. Like an infant is innocent,
God
but he told them to
unalive
unalive infants.
infants.
Like animals are innocent. They don't have the consciousness to make like moral decisions. God said to unalive all the animals. Like, why not just snap certain individuals out of existence? I don't understand. Like, tell the Jews
Just
like,
Thanos the motherfuckers. Shit.
Yeah, instead
like,
of telling them instead of telling other humans to unalive them, he could have just done exactly what he did with the flood, right? He showed already that he's willing to do
Didn't
this
the
type of
flood
things.
catch everybody in it?
It's the problem of suffering.
It
that
doesn't
none
matter.
of
He's
us
an
can live
all-powerful
into.
being. Why can't
Alex
he do it
Atala.
himself? You're
He's
So
an
then
amoral.
you're
that either
arguing about the
Bro,
methods
where
that
is
he
this
made, but
where's this convo right
you're
now?
not fighting about the innocent
What are
lives
we
getting caught
talking
up in it.
about?
That's what I'm
What are we
saying. Like
talking about?
it doesn't make any sense anymore.
Why is your all powerful God of the universe behaving like a tribal ethnic cleanser?
oh God, kind of.
I wouldn't be able to tell you that. I'm neither Christian and I don't believe in the stories of man. But I
Are we
am
Okay, so
referring
arguing
to
for
why
the
are
Old
you
sake that
Testament?
defending it?
Like, we're
but I
talking
am
about
arguing for the
God.
sake that it's a useful guide for
We
living a
just
peaceful
explained
life.
to you how it's
You reap
disgusting, and
what
it
you
has nothing
sow.
to do with it.
That shit
Deep,
is
have you
legit.
ever read the Tao Te Ching or Confucius
The
writings?
what?
The
No.
Tao Te Ching?
No.
There are so many good philosophical books about how we should treat each other. The Bible is not one of them. You have to search. You have to search through the Bible to find the nuggets of good, and they're in there. I mean, I'm not one of them atheists who are like the Bible's just shit, throw it all out. Like there are nuggets of goodness in the Bible, right? Ezekiel, I think you said 23:20 earlier, Hanji. That's a great nugget of just Egyptian goodness. I'm not gay, but if I was, that would be my theme song. But like, but what I'm saying is, we don't need the Bible to construct great moral theses, right? We have them; they're out there. The Tao Te Ching, Confucius writings, Hindu writings are far superior
Okay,
to the biblical
Confucius
writings.
writings, for example.
Yeah,
Let me
the
ask you a question
Hammurabi, the
about that.
Bhagavad Gita, the Egyptian Book of the Dead, the list goes on.
Are there horrifying and vile things in these good writings you're talking about?
The Tao Te
Like
Ching? No.
Confucianism and all of that?
Confucianism, I don't think so. I haven't read it. Buddhism does have some sexism and misogyny that I would purge, but like,
And you don't think those? Okay.
I haven't read anything in the Tao Te Ching that I would find offensive. Like if you took this is one of the only points from Sam Harris that I would take like as gospel, and it is if you took Jainism. Okay, Jainism is a Vedic type religion where harm to anything is strictly prohibited. Right? They wear masks around their mouth so they don't accidentally inhale microorganisms. Right? So if you took Jainism to its extreme, you're protecting life at its most fundamental point. Okay, that is the extremist Jain position. If you took the extremist Muslim position or the extremist Christian position, you're going to destroy people. Right? You will destroy entire civilizations on Christianity
True.
and
Wipe them off
Islam.
the face of the earth.
So all I'm trying to say is, yes, the Bible does contain nuggets of truth and goodness and things
And
that we can
slavery.
take
And slavery.
and we can say not. Well, I'm just saying we can cherry pick throughout the Bible and the Quran, and we can find good things to grasp onto. But why not look for something better? And why not
Bro, I
look for
can
something?
start from Genesis all the way to
Why not
Revelation
look for something
and
like
find good
the Tao Te
things
Ching
from the Bible
that says
it's not
that
hard.
says hurting others is absolutely not accepted. Like there is no imperative to genocide an entire people in the Tao Te Ching. Confucianism, there's no imperative to destroy and colonize an entire country and try to force them to adopt your view. There's nothing in there in Confucianism. That's what I'm
My
trying to
point
say.
That's
would
in the
be
Muslim.
because
That's in
because
the
we're
Quran,
talking
right?
about being good and whatnot.
No,
Because we're talking
mean,
about
we
being
could-
good,
is
and
Chinese.
different religions give us instructions on how to be good.
We're
Um,
talking about a God that supports slavery. What are you saying right now?
He was just
I
talking
mean,
about the
What makes you
Bible
think he
talking about
supports
this.
slavery?
because he didn't have a commandment that said, "Thou shalt not own people as property." I'll
And
tell you how
that's
to do it. If you own one, do not rule
To
over
be
your
honest,
fellow
if I was
Israelites wrathfully.
living back in
If you hit a
those days,
slave,
I would
if you hit
purchase
a
a slave
slave
to
with a
get
So
them
the
pole,
out.
lack of a rule makes him for it.
if you hit a slave with a pole and he does not die for 3 days, then you will not be punished. But if he does, then you will have to pay. Like, come on, man, this is ridiculousness
Yeah.
from the.
it specifically
fact
says
that
your
you
male
don't
and
realize-
female slaves are to come from the nations around you. That is absolute
And-
permission. That's
And if you
permissive.
give your slave a
Can you
wife,
give me the quote for that?
Yeah, it's Leviticus.
no, you go look it up.
Well,
Oh.
I was gonna say I can
It's
give you.
Leviticus
Yeah.
Present that.
25:44.
Yeah.
What's the
and then
context of that?
There's more to it. Also, there's a couple of them in Exodus
What's the
about.
context?
It's
What's
funny.
the context for owning people?
That's hilarious. Let me ask you this:
Context for
How
Has
dare I
anybody-
look into things? I
Has
apologize. I
anybody
should
ever
just
read
take your
the
word
Tao Te
for it and
Ching?
go with it.
Is there
Has
a
any-
commandment that
Has
says
anybody
that
ever
thou shalt
read
not-
the Tao Te Ching and gone, "What's the context for that verse for
Is there a
justifying
commandment?
this action?"
Yeah, I
Context is
apologize,
pretty
guys.
important.
I was stupid for wanting to look into things. I should just take your word for it
It
and follow
wasn't
you
even that. It
blindly.
was about
A lot
asking
like the
for
religions you're
context.
fighting
Laying out
against.
rules for something, you're condoning
The
it.
context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Right.
here, I'll happily give you.
Like,
It's
I'll
like
happily
if I
give
tell you,
the
That
verse.
is
if I told you I pushed the old lady down the flight of stairs, and then you're like, "Well, what was the context?"
What was
Well,
what was
yeah,
the
if she
context for
tried to
kicking that
shoot you and
baby?
stab you,
Yeah,
then
that
yeah,
would be the
you pushing her
context. She
down the
tried to
stairs
harm
would
you,
make
so
sense.
the context matters.
Yeah.
God
Hey,
damn.
hey,
All
man,
I'm
I
trying
don't know
to
what
say
type
is,
of old ladies you know
is
that
we can
came out.
compare religions. You're trying to salvage
You get away with that.
gold in the Bible,
A landfill.
and I'm telling you that there
Devin,
are
you good?
entire gold mines out there that you could just walk into and take
get
nuggets
knowledge.
off the wall.
I
Yeah,
have a question.
but you're
rather than
also
pan for
neglecting
the
the
little
fact that
gold
the world has
nuggets.
evil in it.
Wait, I have a
You're also
question for
neglecting
Deep.
the fact that the world has evil in it.
Most of
Yes,
it comes
the
from
Bible
religious
has some
people.
wicked shit in there. Yes, it does.
Wait.
It's kind of like Game of Thrones, if you want to be honest. But for you to understand,
Harry Potter.
what's
Game of Thrones is
righteous
that
and what's
fire.
not, you need to see it.
Deep, did
How
you
the fuck
ask
are
what
you?
the context
If you
is,
got a
or was
book
it
that only
somebody else
tells you
who?
what's good, how do you know when you're being manipulated?
Actually, speaking
Well,
of
God
that,
could have said stuff
like what
like,
If
"Thou
characters
How do you
shalt
know when
not."
you're being lied to?
Wait,
If I'm
God
Go
being
ahead,
could have
Lexi.
said,
manipulated to
who asked?
protect life at its fundamental level, then manipulate me all you fucking want.
Okay. Well,
Who asked?
let me give you this example, right?
Wait,
Let's
wait,
say
really
there
quick,
was a bunch
because
of
I have a quick
schmetophiles
question before
and
it goes away from
grapists.
the part that we were just
Okay,
talking
go
about.
ahead, Lexi.
Your
So
God
was
doesn't
it?
have a problem with that.
Wait,
Though.
Hold
wait.
on, Plaga.
Deep, were you the one who asked about the context?
He was.
Yes.
Okay, so Deep, can you tell me in what context would slavery be justified?
Mm.
In what context?
Yeah.
Please don't, brother. Please,
Let's see. Slavery.
brother. You're
Plaga, let
gonna
him
Why would
dig his
explain
I?
to
own.
a
What
white
Let him
excuse
dig
woman.
could
his
I make
own.
for owning?
Yeah.
Let me see. What
What would
excuse
the
could I make for
justification be
owning
for?
another person?
Yep.
Take
If
this.
they were mentally incompetent and I had to like take care of them, they
Oh,
would technically be
stop!
a slave. That's
You're.
one.
Listen. Let me
Another
stop
one
you,
would
brother.
be
What?
They
What's
Hold
happening
said
on,
here?
that
hold on.
about black
Wait.
people.
Wait,
That's what they
everyone.
said about black people.
They sure the fuck did, but hold on, Plaga.
So why would you say that, you
You want to
fool?
know what I find ironic is that
That a
he
black
has
man
a
is talking to a
supposed.
white woman.
not speaking.
I know it's crazy, but here's the thing too,
I'm
right?
not speaking.
He has a profile photo of a supposed Monkey D. Luffy. Monkey D. Luffy would rock your shit
It's not Luffy.
if he found out that
Yeah.
you were vouching for slavery, which is one of the things he is highly against.
I'm not
He
sure if it's
frees
true.
people. I could see the straw hat.
Oh no, like his face doesn't look like Luffy.
It's not.
Like,
Even still,
Why were you
you're not
muting
even.
me
wow.
when I was silent the whole
Wow.
time?
You weren't
Is the
silent the
power
whole
thing
time.
that
You kept
important to
over
you?
Let me
talking
just say this. Let
everyone.
me say this. I'm just assuming you're black, right? So
And
let me
I mean,
just
Yeah,
like
say
I
this.
love One Piece. I
that
watch
doesn't
You
and
make
as
me
read
a
it.
liar.
you as a black man, you're sitting here talking to a white woman, justifying how slavery is right, saying something stupid like,
I was
"Well, if the
asked to
people."
do
Well,
that.
let me finish my. Let me. I know. Let me finish. So at the end of the day, you said if they were ignorant and you needed to take care of them, which is the same excuse the Europeans have used about your black ass. You sound
Hmm.
stupid. Stop. This is
So
horrible.
just
It's went
because
from
someone else
ridiculous.
made it, I can't use
Let
it?
me finish. Let me say this. Right now, your God could have said all type of things in these commandments. Instead, he was worried about his own vanity. He said, "Don't put no gods before him," and all this type of stuff. He could have said, "Do not own people as property. Do not eat human beings. Do not grape people against their will. Do not be a schmedophile." But he didn't say that. He didn't have a problem with it. He was letting all of these things go on. He even said he would make it so bad that people would have to eat their own babies. So now
Mm-hmm.
here it is. You're sitting here justifying all of the most wicked things we know as humans,
No, I'm
meaning
not.
grape, schmetophilia, slavery, flooding and drowning babies, torturing animals, and you're sitting here saying this is a guidebook. We need to help us live better lives. You look stupid right now. Why are you even doing this to
Yeah,
yourself?
when you half-ass my arguments and try to draw emotional semantics into the picture, yeah, it does look like
Which
that, but
part of you're
that's not my
justifying
argument.
evil
Okay, hold on,
institutions?
guys. Hold
Which
on,
part
guys.
of
Hold on,
I
guys.
didn't
Deep.
justify any evil.
Wait, hold on, deep. I would say just like run your argument again, so we can steel man it.
Thank you. So just now I was asked what excuse I could make to justify slavery. If someone was incompetent and they weren't able to take care of themselves, that would justify them being technically a slave.
What is
You mean like
how are you
BB
defining slavery?
That does
Because
not mean that I sign off on slavery. No,
What
but that
about
would be
MRD declines?
one of the cases that I can think of. Am I
What
saying
about
that, yeah, the
MRDD
white man
clients?
should have did that to black people? No, that's
No,
not what
what
I'm
I'm
doing.
saying,
So
what
when you
about
say, well, that
MRDD?
happened to us, and you should feel ashamed, that's stupid. That doesn't
No,
apply to
no.
me,
What
dude.
I'm saying to you is, what about, does that not apply to MRDD? Like people who have mental illness? You just said if they are incompetent and they can't take
MRD,
care of
what the hell is
themselves,
that?
developmentally disabled.
So they're smeatarded?
They stop.
Oh my
No, that's not what I
god.
said.
Wow.
What I'm saying, listen, I don't know how
Well,
you
I
could
don't know what that
listen.
is. I'm simplifying it.
What I'm saying, no, you didn't. You made it worse. What I'm saying is, you're based on your definition. If people are incompetent and they need people to take care of them, you're saying it's justifiable for them to then be slaves.
You would technically be a slave to the person that's
No,
taking care of
no,
you.
no, 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 sir.
How
What
are you
freedom do
defining
you
slavery?
have if you
Because
don't like
No, sir.
that doesn't make
Yes,
sense.
sir.
how
We listen. Morally, that's wrong. Still, everything you're saying is wrong, but this is worse. You're going from
Okay, you
worse
can
to
feel
worse.
like that's wrong, but wouldn't
yes,
wouldn't
because
you
it is
be
wrong.
like
It's wrong to own another person, even if they are mentally incapacitated. It is
and
wrong
fully
Even worse
dependent on
at
you?
that point.
another person, especially if they are not mentally capacitated to be able to take care of themselves. Being able to guardianship somebody is not the same thing as owning them. It's not the same thing as being in slavery.
It's
and
basically the
bondage.
same shit.
No, it's not.
No, it's
No,
not.
it's not.
Without me, you don't
No,
eat. If I release you into
no.
the
That's
fucking
not.
wild, it's like sending you to
What are you
suicide.
saying? Release into the wild. You. Oh my God.
There is a
Listen.
difference
This is
between guardianship
Bible logic.
and slavery, and it is kind of
Yeah, it's
telling.
called
Yeah, this is
legalese.
your brain on the Bible.
Yeah, and it's kind of
You
telling.
need to
It's
step
very
your
actually
philosophy
telling
up.
that when we are discussing how wrong it is to own a person who is mentally incapacitated, you go and you rhyme a slur out against them because it shows that your mentality of
A
how you
slur?
view.
Yeah, that's a
Yes.
slur, bro.
Yeah.
What's a slur?
Come on,
Yeah, the
man.
derogatory term that you tried to refer to mentally disabled people is a
That's a
slur.
slur.
Yeah, it's a catch-all term that simplifies
No,
all the
it's not.
No,
random
it's
It's a
not.
the
slur.
That's why I
random
said
mental illnesses
It's
that
a
I'm not
slur,
even
and that's
fucking
why we
aware
don't
of.
use it anymore. And I think that's again,
Yeah.
I think that's very telling. How when we're
Oh
discussing,
God, it's so hard to have conversations with
when you
sensitive people.
stop talking
Yeah,
over
it
me,
feels like you're
stop
trolling at
fucking
this
talking
point
over
because
me.
nobody can be this stupid. I don't think anybody could be this stupid in reality.
It's
So
telling.
first
It's
it's
very telling
immoral,
of
now
a
it's
person's
stupid.
moral character because not only
Oh, yeah.
do they think that it is okay to own a person if they are mentally handicapped, but then goes on to use that or attempt to use that slur, knowing that it's not okay to use on TikTok. That's why he tried to censor it. So he knows that that word is not okay to use,
I'm not even allowed
and
to
that's
say
why he
black.
fucking. I don't care.
What?
You said that's why you censored it. So
Yeah, and we
you're not allowed
censor
to
it
say
every
black, but
day.
you said black.
BLK people,
Like,
YT people.
what are you
Is that a
talking
slur?
about?
Is that a slur?
Black is
Because
not
I've
a
been
Yeah.
told I'm not
slur.
allowed
What
to
the
say
Black
fuck?
is
black
not
or
a
white.
Yes,
slur.
you can.
You can say black
Yeah,
on TikTok.
so when I censor myself, it's because TikTok is overly sensitive. It's not because I'm acknowledging some sort of fucking weird slur.
Do you think cannibalism is evil?
This guy is something else.
Do I think
I mean,
cannibalism is evil?
yeah, because you don't think slavery is evil. I'm just wondering.
No, I don't think it's evil. I think it's disgusting.
What?
So,
But that's a
so,
morality preference.
so let me just say this. So, other than it being disgusting, there's nothing wrong with it.
I don't have a
No.
reaction image good enough for this.
So
If
it's
you
fine.
pass
I
away and
told
you
you.
want to donate your body to like be eaten or something, do your thing, bro.
What?
Do you guys
Wait a
think
minute. Wait
incest
a
is
minute.
evil?
Do
Wait,
you think? Yeah. Do you think incest is evil?
didn't he try to come up
No,
with a
but I think that's
hypothetical?
disgusting.
Didn't he try to come up with a
So
hypothetical
incest
about Sodom? Didn't he try to come up with a hypothetical about how sodomy and how
was
it
so
would like
evil.
cause other
Yes.
people like cause evil and harm?
Yes.
But he
Yes.
thinks that cannibalism, if it's
It's fine.
Again,
if
I
it's
did not
consented to, is
sign
not
off on
evil.
that. It was a hypothetical.
What
Hey,
even?
so wait. What about incest? Hey, what about incest? You said that's cool too.
Before I answer your incest thing, let me clarify something to Lexi. I used a hypothetical based on sodomy because I was given sodomy about some sort of Sodom and Gomorrah
Wait,
shit.
pause.
You were
was
given
giving
it.
Sodom and
Nothing to do with Sodom. Who gave it to you?
Plaga. He used that as an example when he was
I didn't
referencing the
give you no
Bible.
something.
Sorry.
Don't say
No,
Plaga
sorry. I
gave
was
you
I was
something.
I was clowning on you, Deep. Sorry, that kind of went over your head.
Bro, no, Plaga didn't give you no sodomy,
What?
bro.
You literally did. You said, "What about God
Pause.
eradicating
Oh,
a town full of people who do
Bro,
sodomy?"
pause. Oh my god.
What? Y'all being gay, bro.
What are you doing, Kermit? Don't give him sodomy anymore.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Bro, you confused though. I feel. I hope that you find like some better philosophy
Nah, I
that you
wasn't. I
can
wasn't
live
doing
by.
the gay shit. But if that's how y'all taking it
No,
as
it
a
was a
joke,
joke, though,
hey,
It
good
was
because you
a
on
said it
y'all.
out
joke
of your
because of the way
mouth.
you said it, buddy.
Like I
Why
was
can
Relax.
be
giving
Don't get
sodomy.
sensitive
triggered.
over a
Yeah, don't
joke?
get sensitive.
Don't get
I think
sensitive.
I know, right? This guy's giving sodomy.
All right, now about the
A
incest thing
Sodom
you were
and
talking about. What was your
Gomorrah.
question?
That's so sensitive.
Okay,
Hey, bro,
okay.
talk about the incest. Is that good? You said it's just disgusting. It's okay though.
Yeah, it's just disgusting.
It's
But
But
not
not
that's my
evil.
evil.
personal preference.
Does it cause harm?
I would, based on the shit that I've seen, like I would say yeah. Because if you look at the incest
So it does
families, like
cause harm,
they
right?
what?
So it causes genetic deformities and harm.
Yeah, it brings up the worst sides of
So
your bloodline, apparently.
so
But
now
I'm not a
Daniel.
scientist.
So would it be evil?
Evil? No.
Okay.
Disgusting and like not
Okay,
right
well, one, you just
as
said
far
it.
as
I was
why I
going to
said
say
like
incest is also forced upon
Yep.
children.
He said he doesn't have a problem with any of the evilest things I could think of in my mind. I'm trying to think of something more evil. He's okay with
okay, so
genocide.
But
Plaga.
He's
incest
okay.
happens
So
with children too.
So hold on. What are you
hold
not
on,
okay
I got
with?
the attention span of a squirrel. Let me respond
But
to
hold
you guys
on.
individually.
You're okay with geocide. You're okay with grape. You're okay with incest. You're okay with
I did
slavery.
not say any of that shit.
You've been sitting here justifying all of these things and
When did I
making.
say I was okay with grape?
Well, your God is okay with it as long as you give
He's
50
not.
shekels of
That's not
silver.
my God, bro. What the
What's
fuck?
the
I
God
came
that
in
you're
here and said
defending?
I'm not religious,
You
but I could
inherited him
see
by
the
defending these
utilitarian.
words.
I could see the utility of the Bible being a
So if
guidebook
something
for
happened to
people.
your daughter, let's say you sold your daughter into slavery, grape slavery. So now here it is.
Okay,
Would that be evil?
me selling her into that?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, she's innocent.
Okay. So now
At
do
least I
things
would
like
think. We're not talking about my adult daughter, right?
okay. Now if somebody found your adult daughter and they found her in the mall, took her in the bathroom and raped her, and they said, "Hey, here's $50. Let's call it even, and me and your daughter to get married." Would that be fine?
He gave that money to me.
Get married. Would that be fine? He gave you $50 and then now he wants to marry your daughter because he has defiled her.
I'm not feeling the whole rape thing, but
Great.
it depends. I would have to talk to my daughter about that. It would be
What do you
based on
mean?
how she feels about it.
What do you mean she's
Because me personally, I would want to execute the dude on the spot if he
but he wants to marry
upon
your
him
daughter.
telling me that.
You
See,
can't.
that's where I would need to like start thinking, and then
Because
I
thou
wouldn't even
shalt
be in the
not
right
kill.
mind to think about it. So I would have to consult my daughter.
But
It would
thou
be
shalt
about
not.
her
Your
if she
daughter,
But he wants
and then her
your
if she
daughter doesn't
forgives
have a
him, if
voice
she's
according to the
willing
Bible.
to.
Yeah.
That wasn't what the fuck he just said.
He's giving you
Daughter.
based on a passage in the Bible.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
didn't tell me any of the things you just threw in there. So
All
I
I
was
threw
going
in was
based
that
off
she
of
doesn't
what
have a
he said
voice.
only.
Well, she didn't scream. If
Okay,
that
like I said, I would need to have a conversation
Then
with
she
my
would need to
daughter
be
because I
stoned to
would be
unalivement for
irate.
that.
okay, well, what
I
if she
would be
didn't?
irate. I would need to have a conversation with her. If she wants to forgive him, if she
But
wants to
what
marry
if
him, if she wants to
the
accept his
law
fucking dowry or
decided?
whatever that is,
Now, what if the
that's
law
up to her.
decided to stone her to death or sentence her to death because she didn't scream loud enough while she was getting raped?
I would switch countries. If I don't like the laws, I'll leave.
So that's
You
evil,
can't.
right?
Instead of changing them?
No, that I cannot like a particular country's culture and customs, but that doesn't make them evil. I don't agree with them.
At which point,
Everybody's different.
okay, let me ask you a little legitimate question. What could the Bible do or God say that would be evil? Give me an example of that thing.
If he what would make me think
He's
God
done
was
it all, right? If he told you that spirit worship was evil, and then he told you to worship spirit. Okay, go ahead. No, tell me. What would you think is evil?
I'm thinking, I'm like
Do you see that you've already agreed to
taking
everything?
away free will. I would say that's
what?
evil.
You don't have it.
You don't have it because he already knows what you're going to do before you do it. So there's no free will.
Him knowing doesn't mean that I don't have it.
I'm a
Yes,
hard
it does.
determinist.
How so?
Because if he already understands what choice will be made, he sees the ending and the beginning. No choice exists. He's already replayed the movie in his head.
You
and
can't
it's
surprise
set in
God.
Everything is
stone.
predetermined according to him in the scripture, by the way.
You can't surprise God, sir.
Okay, me surprising God is not the
So
thing
you
that's trying to be had
so
here.
you just settled it.
I'm
He took
saying
away
he
free
gave
will.
me free will. Now, if he knows
He
what I'll
didn't.
do with that free will, that's a
He did
different
not.
story.
No, you're assuming that it's free will. We just explained to you how God knows every
He
choice.
doesn't stop me from doing things. What does he
Well,
stop me from doing?
He knows what every choice you're going to make. So you're just assuming.
Him knowing
Let me
doesn't
say this.
mean that I don't have free will. If I
No,
know you're
he-
hungry
You
and I
don't,
know I
because
put
free,
food
free
in
will
front of you
isn't
and I
even
know you'll
biblical.
Let
eat
me
it.
say this. He designed you to make every choice that you're going to make. There isn't a choice that you can make that he didn't design you to make. Everything is already mapped out. He knows where you're going to end up today, tomorrow, and at the end of life. There is no free will in that. It's literally like
Where in the Bible does it say he
There-
designed me to make all the choices I will make?
Oh, perfect.
I believe it's Second Corinthians or First
Can you read
Corinthians.
that for
Actually,
me
can you look
directly?
that?
Yeah, I think it's Second Corinthians. I'll double check, but but on a side note, there's nothing in the scripture that mentions that we have free will. Point
Bingo.
blank, period. But I'll look up
If
the
we
one where
didn't have
it
free
says
will, we wouldn't be punished for
it
our
doesn't matter.
choices.
We don't have free will. There's no.
No,
He
it
even
doesn't.
says that you're destined for hell. He doesn't care how much of a good person you are. He already set the standard for who goes to heaven and who doesn't.
Yeah, he already knows
It's
who's going to
biblical.
burn.
And it's in
And
the
all,
verse that she's going to bring up.
yeah, he knows all the little babies are going to burn.
I actually
Yeah.
have
And also, I have a
in my
question.
notes as well.
So it's settled.
Oh, thank you,
God is
Coco.
evil. Based on what you just said,
And
you already
also, I
accept
have a
that God is
question.
evil.
Are you guys using different texts from different versions of the Bible with different
No.
Well,
translations?
first off, sir, you didn't finish because you just said based on what you said, if he took away free will, which you don't have, so you're admitting now God is evil. Besides the fact that you already sided with and justified everything that we know to be evil in this world.
I didn't side with or justify any. Why do you keep putting words in my mouth and then fighting against them as if that's actually what came from me?
So you're saying I'm straw manning you?
Wait, hold on, guys.
You
Hold
did-
on,
That's
guys.
what straw manning
Hold on,
is?
hold on.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Coco's saying something.
So, Romans chapter 9, verse 22 to 23, it says, "What if God, desiring to show his wrath and to make known his power, has endured with much patience vessels of wrath prepared for destruction, in order to make known the riches of his glory for vessels of mercy, which he has prepared beforehand for glory." So this verse is literally saying God made certain individuals for destruction and certain individuals for glory. So like there are people who are like predestined for hell or heaven. That'd be like
The
one
good
of
and evil.
many verses.
Yeah, it's First Corinthians.
Okay, so it is First Corinthians.
Yeah,
Thank you.
chapter 27, I think. No, chapter 1, verse 27. Basically, it's Paul saying that God,
Yeah, but these are just my notes.
it's like the foolish, the wise.
Whoa. Compass.
What was that?
Focus on that.
Oh, these are just my notes.
Your sticker's in the way.
Oh, oops.
Here, let me screenshot
Sweet.
my.
Now, steady.
Oh, but what are you looking for?
No, I was just trying to read it.
Oh.
Do not be like, fuck.
But
Do not be like.
These are just my notes on like.
Do not be like them for your father. Can you read that for me? The first part, the first two.
These are just my notes saying that like God knows everything, and then like this one specifically says that like people are destined for destruction and like glory. So it's like the Bible does give like hard determinism or like predestination type vibes in like some of the verses that it has.
Okay. And
are you
did you use AI to look up these verses?
Oh no, I read straight out of Bible Gateway. I actually like read verses out the
I read
Bible.
from the Oxford Annotated Bible, which is a seminary scholarly Bible.
I do.
Deep, are you claiming there are things that? Are you claiming there are things that God don't know?
Actually, my favorite Bible to reference is ESV Study Bible.
Ew. I guess I use the Oxford and RSV.
Okay, what's your favorite AI tool to use?
ChatGPT.
Can you go there and ask it a question for me? Because I don't have a Bible, and I would like to screen the Bible for something.
But also,
but you're claiming there are things that God don't know.
But also, really quick, like ChatGPT doesn't always get things right. ChatGPT can be very faulty.
Yeah, but when it comes to the Bible, it can like quote, and then you can fact check that with your actual Bible.
But either God knows everything or he doesn't. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, him knowing about it doesn't mean he's like intervening and stop it. Well, he could if he wanted to, I guess.
Well, if God answered prayers, he does intervene. So at the end of the day, you're
yeah,
just
but
trying
if
to
he
have
knows everything, he knows to put it in there before you ask for it.
What?
You just said he knows everything, right? That's according to what the Bible says. If this is true, then he knows about the prayer you're going to ask for eventually, and he knows whether or not he wants to add the answer to that prayer within your life.
Does God know I'm going to have Cheerios in the morning?
I guess. Yeah, probably.
So how could I have free will if God already knows what I'm going to do before I do it?
How are you still confused on
because
this?
My story
if I know what you're going to do and you do it, that doesn't mean you didn't have the free will to do it. It just means I knew it was going to happen beforehand.
That means I didn't have free will to change it. I couldn't change it.
No, that means that I saw what you did.
No, that means that I know what's going to happen, meaning there's no choices that are really made. Why don't you get that? There's no choices.
Because it doesn't track. If I go into the future when you're an old man and look at how you lived your life, that doesn't mean you didn't have the free will to live your life. It means I looked at you from start to finish.
Let me ask you this question. Could I change and eat bacon and eggs in the morning? But God already knows I'm going to eat Cheerios.
If he's seen your entire timeline and he's seen what you decided to do, then no, because that's what you decided to do.
Let me say this.
Can you subvert God's will, Deep? Can you do something? Can you do something that is not within his will?
No, because we're constricted by the rules of the universe, which apparently he made.
If we can't subvert his will, right? We can't do anything that would subvert his divine plan. We do not have the ability to make choices.
That's bullshit.
I know you don't like it, but that's not a good argument.
Yeah, it's not a good argument to say that this guy just... If we can't subvert his plan, if he already knows what we're gonna do and he's made a plan for us, we can't go above him, can we? If we can't disobey him in that sense.
No, but that doesn't stop you from having free will to choose about what you do on a regular basis.
Where in the Bible does it say you have free will?
I could freely choose to go against his will. Correct?
So when you say free will, you're talking about the free will to do literally whatever, like become a fucking cloud, move outside of the universe, and do whatever. That's the shit you're talking about, right?
I'm not even talking about the illogical things that we know we can't do within the universe. I'm talking about how.
Then what are you talking about? Because outside of those barriers, you literally can do whatever the fuck you want.
I'm gonna explain that right now.
Oh, the crash out.
I know. If God has a plan,
Okay, so if I cuss,
does
that's a
God have a
crash
plan
out.
for you, Deep?
Probably. I don't fucking know.
Can you make choices that would go against the plan that He has for you?
Yeah, probably.
So how would you have free will if you cannot go against the plan He has for you?
I just said yeah.
Oh, you can go against God's will.
Okay, so you can go against God's will, so He's not all powerful.
Right.
That would imply that he's trying to stop you from doing certain things.
Oh my God.
Instead of setting up a
Does God want
terrarium
you
and
to
trusting
sin?
us to do what we're
Does God want you
supposed
to
to do.
sin? Does God want you to sin?
Probably not.
Okay.
If we're talking about the
so
Christian
what are
God.
you talking about? What do you mean?
So if I chose to sin, that would be me going
If
against his
you-
will by the Christian God standard.
Correct. And that would mean that He's
So-
not all powerful.
Okay. Let me see if I can put this in a way where you can understand. If you own a puppy, right? If you let's don't laugh. I want you to take it seriously. If you own a puppy, right? And you want your puppy to stand on 2 feet, jump and bark. And he decides not to. You say, "Hey, stand up on 2 feet, jump and bark." And he decides not to. Does that mean you're not powerful? You're not all powerful. You're not able to snuff that dog's
Correct,
life
I'm
out.
not all powerful.
You're not able
That
to
would be correct,
do whatever
Steve.
you want with that dog. Or does that mean that the dog just chose not to listen to you?
Nope, that means I'm not all powerful because I can't control the dog.
But you literally can, because you can literally train it by force and force it to do those things. This
If
is
I
why
have
we
to
have
force
shot
it, if I have to-
collars. According to Hassan Piker, this is why we have clickers, treats, all different things. You can literally force the dog to do your will. But if you do not intervene, that does not mean you're not all powerful. It just means you're choosing not to intervene. You would like the dog to do something, and it has the choice to do it or not do it.
Okay, so you're saying the only
I'm so
thing
tired of
that-
his tangents.
hold on. So the only thing that would make you think God is evil is if he took away your free will. Now here it is.
I didn't say the only thing. I said that's one of the things.
Okay, can you give me another
Not
example?
knowing the
Because it
difference
seems
between
like you're
having
struggling.
power over something and being all powerful.
Right, can you give me another example of what would it take to make you think God is evil? Because at this point, I mean,
If
based
he
on what
didn't
you're
allow
saying,
us to exist.
okay, basically, based on what you're saying, Satan is good too.
My friend from Syria need help for it. My family need help. Please, need gift me.
What?
He's from Syria and he wants your money.
I need help for it.
Give
My
him
family
money.
Need galaxy. Need galaxy.
I don't know.
Oh, dude, I don't have enough
I don't know how to
galaxy here.
do
I have
that.
some.
He's telling you send him money.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank
Oh, there
you.
you go.
Thank you. Thank you,
Oh
X.
shit! I
Come on,
only got
Lexi.
2 cents per coin.
You're welcome.
Thank you, X. Thank you.
I know, I need a cat. I still haven't gotten enough.
So
Thank
if
you,
he
X.
didn't allow you to live, but he's not gonna allow you to live.
Yeah.
You are on a unalive sentence right now. and you're prepared to go into damnation at any point when the end of days comes, So what do you mean by if he wouldn't allow
At least
you?
I got to experience it.
So basically what you're saying is there's almost nothing God could do to make you think he was evil. That's bizarre.
Almost, yeah.
Is that like
There
an
are a few things, but
unclassifiable? Could you name them? Because the one where you say
I
he
just
doesn't
gave you
lie.
two.
Well, the one that you gave us, we didn't even agree on terms because you think you have free will, but the Bible seems to
I
make it
do.
seem like you don't. Right. But the Bible seems like God knows everything, every turn you're going to make. So,
Okay, so have you ever heard of psychics?
Yes.
Oh God, here we go.
Fantastic. So you can consider God a psychic. Does the psychic have the power to intervene and fuck with shit, or do they just see the fucking future?
So you're saying God is not all powerful?
I'm saying he chooses to see the fucking future. He can see your whole timeline from baby to old man, and all the things that you chose to do for whatever fucking reason you chose to do them.
But do you not understand how that
Now
means
that collection of
but you
choices and
don't
decisions that you made,
let me say this.
you will deal with the consequences.
You don't understand how that makes your decisions then etched in stone. If someone can see your life from start to finish with every choice that you're going to make, that means it's already mapped out and you can't change anything. If everything is already
you can't change the past.
Let me say this.
But you can change your mind about the future.
Okay, your God is timeless, so time means nothing. At the end of the day, he can see your whole entire life, every choice that you make, so you couldn't change anything if you wanted to. It's like a movie that's already written. You can't change a book if the story is already wrote.
So if he wasn't watching, right? Let's say hypothetically he was not watching. He did not know. Do you have free will then?
How could he be not watching if he's everywhere?
Answer the question, bro.
Okay, ask it again.
If he wasn't watching, if he wasn't timeless and didn't see what you chose to do, and you had to do it, you had to live your entire life and then die, did you have free will?
If he didn't watch me and he didn't know, and he did,
and you had to live your whole life to put your choices in stone and then die.
At that
do
point,
you have free will?
I would imagine that then will would be free.
Okay, so can you change any choices that you made after you died?
Not after, but I'm during. You're
not after? Not after, right?
Why would I be able to change?
Because you already did it, right?
No, I didn't already do it. I'm still yet to do things.
Get the fuck after you die, bro.
Why
after you die, can you unchange any decision that you made? Can you fix it?
The first time, but he's talking about changing it while he's living.
God can see it.
That's not what I'm talking about. Like I said, you lived your whole life, you made all your decisions and choices.
But it's
you already
over
did this, you're an
point.
old man, you're senile, you're dead. Can you go back in time and change anything? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, fantastic. Now here's God. He now looks at everything that you fucking did. Now, just because he looked at everything that you fucking did, does that mean you no longer have free will?
Can I point at the obvious thing is that
yes
God knows,
or no?
God knows before, so it's not the same.
If he exists outside of time, that means he sees your ending and your beginning, which is the equivalent of you living your whole fucking life and then dying. Just because he sees that, does that take away your free will?
Actually, wait, hold on.
Your timeline happens.
No, it doesn't. That's what anybody sensible would come to.
Wait, hold on. So maybe I can jump in real quick. So when it comes to this conversation, I do understand that there are Christians who are like compatibilists. I'm a determinist, but I'm like secular and stuff. But yeah, like I can understand like God being able to see the future isolated. Just that ability doesn't necessarily entail like hard determinism. It's the fact that like God sees the future. well, technically, like God's outside of space, time, and like matter, right? He's in like
Right.
B theory of time. So like past, present, future are kind of like all the same to him. And he sees the future before he creates you, and then he sees the future. He knows exactly what's going to happen before he creates you. Then he proceeds to create you. And like, there are going to be certain things that dictate like your behaviors or like your attitudes about certain things or your preferences. And essentially, if God knows the future before he creates you, then creates you to just do things that like are going to be in the parameters of what he knows, like you can't surprise God, then basically you're just like a train on a train track. And like from a scientific level, right, before we make decisions, like a neuron has to go off in our brains before we make any decisions. And essentially, like God gave you certain neurons that are going to entail certain decisions that you make. And essentially, you're just determined. You're just a train on a train track doing what God already knows you're going to do. So I think like you're determined given God's foreknowledge, and also the fact that God is creating every single cell and atom in your body that's going to determine like what you do. Like the fact that you dislike chocolate ice cream and you like vanilla ice cream is because God gave you taste buds that would dislike chocolate ice cream but prefer vanilla ice cream. And like he gave you parameters that would like lead you down a certain like decision path, if that makes sense. That's how I see it as a hard determinist.
Okay, so what you're saying is he built us to make the decisions that we're going to make.
Yeah.
And have the preferences and such that go along with that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I would say. So like him seeing the future alone, that does not entail like hard determinism. But the fact that he sees the future then builds you with like down to like your molecular level, and you just make.
Is that in the Christian Bible?
Well, I mean, like it's entailed, right? God makes all the cells. God knows all the hairs on the top of your head. Like there's a Bible.
Yeah, but that could just be familiar with something, like the same way that you would know the ins and out of your car if you built it.
Oh yeah, so
that doesn't mean you're seeing every nut that's loosening at certain points and how that's gonna go and all of that shit.
You know what
can
all-knowing
stop
means?
it from doing this and that.
Do you know what all-knowing means?
Yeah, but you would agree that God created like all the cells in your body, every single hair, every single fiber, every single like nerve in your brain, and he knows
Actually,
like the number, right?
I'm gonna take a step back and I'm gonna apologize because I'm blending my own ideals with the Christian version of the Bible. Me personally, I would think God, like Christianity aside, I would think God is evil if he didn't give us free will. And as far as I understand it, as someone who is not Christian or any religion, I have free will.
So everything else is fine.
What?
Everything else is fine.
My friend,
What?
please
That's,
proceed and
in
help
regards
correct
to
my
what?
family. I need
You
one
said
galaxy.
so
I need one
everything else
galaxy,
is
please, my
fine
brother.
besides the free will.
Bro, we gave you money. Can you go?
Yeah. As much as
Thank
I
you.
want to help, I'm also broke in America, so I can't really help that much. But
So basically, it seems like everything else is fine, and you're stuck on this whole "if God didn't give me free will" thing. Because basically, what you're saying, I mean, he can do pretty much anything evil that he wants, and you would still be fine with it.
Do anything evil. All right, so are you talking about like in context to my own personal beliefs, or like me stepping in there for Christianity's existence?
Why are you stepping in for Christianity?
Right, that part.
Because I recognize the utility of the Bible. Like you can have your own bones to pick
Even
with
if you
it, and
wanted-
you can say I don't
even if
agree
you
that there's
wanted
genocide
to-
in the Bible.
Even
but
if you
it
wanted to
serves
argue any
teach the
utility
reader a
in the
lesson.
Bible, you don't have to take on certain positions in order to make the rest of it compatible. We had already conceded that there were good, like, aspects of the Bible, like certain verses, so there really isn't any other need to, like, go to bat for other things, aside from...
You chose to do that.
You chose to do
I
that.
know. I
chose
already
to
won when
defend evil.
when I first made the argument, but I do enjoy the conversation, so I'm willing to entertain it and see if the things that I do understand about the Bible track. That's the purpose of having debates, to sharpen your iron against other iron. That's why I'm going to bat for it. I'm adopting the Christianity stance in the limited capacity that I can, and trying to explain it in the limited capacity that I'm able to.
But do you realize that
just for the sake of doing that?
But do you
But
realize
when it
that
comes to me specifically, I have certain beliefs of my own. And when you ask me what would make me think God's evil, I would say him not letting us exist. That would be one. And him
Why
not
would that
giving
be
us free
evil?
will.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Why would God not letting you exist be evil? He clearly is the creator. There was moments before he created you. He didn't have to create you, and based on what you said, he could do anything with you. So I don't agree with that. You saying him not creating you or allowing you to live, those sound bogus, because it's his choice. It's his terrarium. Like you said earlier, if he wants to not have a terrarium, or if he doesn't feel like being God anymore, that's not necessarily evil. That's not a strike against anything. That's not even morally wicked in any way, shape, or form. He just doesn't want to deal with it. So at the end of the day, I don't agree with what you're saying. I think that that's a cop-out. I think you're looking for things because you realize that you've already agreed to everything else, that it's evil.
No, the only two things that I would consider evil, as far as my own personal beliefs with God, would have been him making me but not allowing me to fucking exist, and him not giving me free will. And he's giving me both.
There was some
Now,
contingency
yeah, I
with
can
the whole free
experience
will
fucked
thing.
up shit, but I can also experience very joyous shit and everything in between on the fucking spectrum. And with those experiences,
So if God was going to torture you, let's just
there's
say,
just so much to
let me
enjoy
just say
about life.
this. If God was going to torture you, let's say you did something that God didn't
I'd be
like.
grateful.
If God tortured you?
If he chose me to be the one to suffer and be fucking miserable, I'd be grateful, because feeling
So
pain is
what
a
you're
lot better than
saying
feeling
is,
fucking nothing.
what you just said is that you would be grateful to go to hell.
That's interesting.
You said you would be grateful to go to hell.
See, that would imply the Christianity aspect. Personally.
I just asked you, what would you do if God tortured you? You said you would be happy, and I said, okay, God tortures people in hell.
No, I said I'd be grateful.
So you'd be grateful to go to hell.
If you believe in Christianity and you think
Okay,
there's
why
a
are
hell
you tap
after this,
dancing?
then
Why are
Yeah.
you tap dancing?
You're going in between your own personal belief and then what Christians believe. This is the
no,
problem
he's
with you.
talking about
No,
Christianity,
this is
and
the
I
problem.
specifically told him I'm speaking in a personal capacity
Okay,
4
well,
fucking
personally.
times within the last 5 minutes.
You keep. Do you? Okay, no, you haven't, because you've been going from this is my personal thing to I'm voting.
You're breaking
Compass,
up a
am I
little.
lying? Compass, am I lying?
About
Didn't
what?
I just say in my personal capacity,
It's
I'm
not
speaking
about you
about this
lying.
4 different times in 5 minutes?
It's not about you lying. It's.
I haven't been paying attention.
I asked you if God was going to torture you.
Oh, Hanji, you're breaking
Would
up a
you
little
think
bit.
that was evil?
That would be in a personal capacity, right?
What do you mean personal capacity? I just asked you if God was going to torture you. Would that be evil? You told me that would be great. You would be happy.
What do I mean by personal capacity? What I mean by personal capacity, are you talking about what I truly believe in personally, or are you asking me to defend the Bible again? Which road are you trying to take with that question?
I asked you about God. I didn't even ask you about the Bible, but the Bible does imply
Okay, so
hell.
I'm going to answer in my personal capacity. Now, when it comes to me personally, if God chose my life to be one that's filled with torture
I
or
didn't say
suffering,
life.
I'd be fucking grateful.
I didn't
Because
say
feeling
life.
pain is better than feeling nothing. And before I was alive, it was just darkness. And that is probably what the fuck is going to happen when my lights go out. So I'd rather be able to feel some fucking pain and suffering than absolutely nothing.
Let's go into Christianity for a second, because we were really talking about the Christian God, right? So God tortures people in hell. So at that point, what you're saying is you would be happy in hell if God sent you there.
No, now we're taking it into Christianity.
Okay,
So
that's what I said. So what could God do that would then be evil to you? Because here, if God sent you to hell, you would be okay with that. If God told you to unalive your firstborn, you would be fine with that. I mean, what would you not agree with for God?
if I'm Christian and I believe in the Christian God, and this is the things that well, he is apparently all knowing. He made me. He made me for a reason. I'm trusting the process all the way through.
Well, there may. I don't think I have any more questions for you.
I have a question. So,
okay,
in your view, is God immune to being or doing immoral acts?
is he immune to doing immoral acts? In my personal capacity?
Oh my God!
No. Okay. I don't.
You're not the one asking the question. I'm talking to
personal
Femboy.
thing is we're talking about the Christian God, so we want to know from a Christian perspective, dude.
This is the God you've been defending all night.
Femboy, is what she's saying true of your question?
Listen, Jordan Peterson.
Christian capacity?
I got the view that you're holding. Basically, you're defending this thing because you see the utility in it. It's a Jordan Peterson perspective where it's like, I don't really want to wear the coat and say I'm a part of the team, but I want to defend the team even though I'm not on it. And
it's like, what do you mean by Christian?
Like, I'm just asking, from that perspective, which doesn't make much sense to me, from that perspective that you're in, is God immune to immorality? Is he just incapable of it?
Yeah, probably. He probably supersedes it because if he makes everything, then it's his rules. The rules that I utilize to judge him on are made by him. So, yeah, he would probably be immune.
So he can just do anything is moral then, and this is why Christianity.
Yeah, he's the rule maker.
Morality, because now you've just admitted that anything can become moral now, because God can do anything He wants and it's moral, no matter what it is. If God does it, He is now immune to immorality. So now anything on the table, no matter how good your set of morals are, everything is now legal and cool.
And if you're a follower,
right. And this is why I answered Plaga by saying, if I'm Christian, then I would just follow straight through and trust the plan.
Well, if you're a follower of that God, then we've seen how all of the most evil things could be justified by Him, and you would then be a victim of that.
Please, can I see something?
Huh?
You would
Can
then
you reword that?
I'm saying we've already seen how your God alone justifies all the Christian God. He justifies all the most wicked things we could even think of. We ran out of things that were evil, and you could justify them with Christianity. So based on what you're saying, if you were a follower of this God, you would easily become a victim to his immorality. You would just follow suit with the rest of the followers. You would just be a follower instead of a leader.
Can I speak? Please, can I speak?
Well,
Yes.
yeah, being a Christian is to be a follower. You'd be following your priest and pastor.
And to be an atheist
You're
is to
a
be
sheep
a
that
leader.
requires a shepherd. Which is why I said you could recognize the utility in it, because it's not for people with high intellect that can be their own God. It's for people who are godless. And I use the LGBT group, well, a fraction of them, because a lot of them are lost, and they use LGBT as their identity in their religion.
Stop.
It's not the religion. What the fuck?
Stop.
I said a fraction. I didn't say all.
Oh,
So
you're making
if you aren't the cow, don't scream. Like if you're not getting hit, don't scream.
Pause. Can I speak?
First of all, I will defend them because
what's
they're
up, brother?
minding their own business.
Good morning, everyone.
Kalimera.
Good morning.
Yeah, so I've been enjoying this conversation, and I would
Oh,
like
it's really low.
You
I
have to
can't hear
speak up.
Oh, that will be my mic.
Come closer to your phone, bro.
I'm very closer to my phone. I don't know what's wrong with the phone. I'm so sorry for that. So, first of all, I respect everyone on this panel, no matter where the background you're coming from. I respect everyone. So there's something I just want to say. Number one, God, which I believe in, is a
Wait,
creator
you're
of
like
all
very
things.
quiet.
Yeah,
Can
I
everyone else
cannot
hear?
hear at all. Their box
Yeah,
isn't
you
even
low key
lighting up
need
that
headphones
much.
to hear him.
Maybe I should go down and come back up and see. Maybe it's going to be better.
No. You fixing it. You fixing it. Whatever you just did, you got closer to your mic.
Yeah,
Do
You
you're
that shit
said
again.
very close to
you
it.
believe in God. It's a real
Oh,
spirit worshiper, guys.
oh. So this is what I want to say. So I believe you people can hear me now, right?
Yes.
It's
A little bit
okay.
better,
Better.
yeah.
Okay, okay. So God who created all things, the guy was saying something about rules and how to follow. Now, for example, when we say a creator knows how things work and where you should go and where you should not go. As a parent, let me just give you an example. As a parent, when I give birth to a child, the child does not know where to walk to and where to go. He needs to be trained. So the parents give the rules. You know what can haunt the child and what will not haunt the child. That's a loving parent. So when you set the rules for the child, that doesn't mean that the parent is cruel or does not know what he's saying. For example, Isaiah 48 verse 17, it says, "I'm the one teaching you for your own benefit." So when God gives some rules for we human beings to follow, He knows that.
I'm having trouble following that.
He's
Is
like
anybody
in and
else?
out for me. That's why you see me like leaning in my phone,
Yeah.
even though the shit is in
Like,
my ear. But like, I'm like, huh?
I got my ear up to the speaker
I
too. I'm
think I
like,
got
what the
the
fuck?
I think I got the gist of what he was saying. He's talking about like how the reason why God gives us rules is the same way that a parent gives children rules.
Guidelines.
So
Yeah.
What
for
about the burning alive part? I mean, the
okay,
burning.
okay, let me talk about that now. Let me come to talk about
There we
that.
go.
Let me
Now
tell
we
you.
can
Oh,
hear
here we
you.
go. Look, we forgot to light a fire under there. Gnashing of
So
teeth.
let,
Start
let,
there.
let me let me talk about that. Anyone that teaches that God born people is a liar. Is a big
God
liar.
taught
The
that
I'm coming.
God
I'm
burns
coming. I'm
people.
coming. I'm coming. The Bible never teaches.
He
So God is
coming.
a
Can
He
liar.
you
coming,
can you
Plaga.
can you allow me to finish?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Bible from Genesis Revelation never taught anyone hellfire, because if it's
Jesus
excuse
talks to
me,
fire.
okay, where in the scripture, where?
Listen.
No, I want to know, because the person
I
you're
got
seeing
you. Give me
speaking
a
here.
second. I got you. Give me a second.
Okay, that would be very cool.
Gnashing of teeth.
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't know if it necessarily like is like hell, but it alludes to
Fire.
yeah,
Burning.
fire, Gehenna.
Yeah. Very much. I mean, the vibes are there. So at the end of the day, yeah, I'm not buying this. God does not want to burn people. Act like what?
Yeah, it doesn't
No.
tell anyone.
Let's you know what?
I got
Let
it.
her
I got
finish.
it. I got
What
it.
is
Okay.
the lake
Haji's
of
got the
fire?
verse.
What's the Bible
Will you,
reference?
will you be cast
Okay.
into the lake of
Coco.
fire or no?
I'm
Hold
coming.
on.
I'm
Hold on.
coming.
Hold on. Coco, let me get big screen, please.
Yeah.
What's the Bible reference?
All right. So it says Jesus spoke of a place of fire and an eternal punishment, often described as a furnace or an everlasting fire, which aligns with the later biblical concept of the lake of fire. He used fiery imagery like the furnace of fire and the valley in Hinnom or Gehenna to describe the consequences of sin, a concept that parallels a second death in the book of Revelation. Jesus' teachings on judgment and fire, you can find them in Matthew 25:41, Matthew 13:42, and Matthew 18:8. You can also find it in Mark 9:47 through 48. And Gehenna is Jesus frequently referred to Gehenna as a physical valley outside of Jerusalem that was a burning rubbish dump as a metaphor for a place of destruction and judgment.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. So number
You're
one,
welcome.
So it's a
the
metaphor.
first. Wait. In Revelation chapter 20, let me read what you just read out so that you can see maybe the Bible mentioned hellfire. So when the Bible make mention of what Bible make mention is lake of fire. So I'm going to read the lake of fire now. The Bible never make mention of hellfire. So Revelation chapter 20, I'm gonna read it now.
She just read
Revelation
it
chapter
and
20.
told us where the
No,
fire
no, no.
was.
Let me read. Let me read. No, no, no. She
It
didn't read
also said
hellfire.
metaphor.
She read hellfire, not lake of fire. There's two
No,
differences.
she read Lake of Fire.
Yeah, she read lake of fire, not hellfire.
Yeah,
So let
It's
me
a
so
read.
symbolism of hell because
yeah,
Hello,
it's based
hell is
off
hello.
just
of
Wait.
Hades.
Can
yeah,
you
hell
allow
is
me to
just how we now
can you allow me
describe
to
it,
let
but
me speak?
it's the
Let me
same
speak.
thing. It's the
Let
concept.
yes, let me speak. You know what? Let me speak. Let me finish. So Revelation chapter 20, I'm gonna read something so that we can I know all of us here we have a common faculty of like sense, and I know you guys will understand what I'm saying. So in verse 11, I'm gonna read. It said, I saw a great white throne, and the one seated on it from before him the earth and heaven fled away, and no place was found for them. 12. And I saw the dead, the great, the small, standing before the throne, and scrolls were open. For another scrolls were open, and it is scroll of life. The dead were judged out of those things written in the scrolls, according to the deeds. 13. And the sea gave up the dead in it, and death and grave gave up the dead in them. They were judged individually according to their deeds. 14. And the death and grave were hauled into the lake of fire. This means the second death, the lake of fire. Is that it?
Oh, that was
Is that
exactly
it?
what she just read, but
Okay. The question is this: can grave burn? Can grave burn?
can
Can
what?
grave do grave have consciousness? Consciousness, grave.
Does
Sheol?
do
No, the grave doesn't
graves?
have consciousness. It's the ground.
Thank you very much. So
What
when
does
you look at
never
it, what
ending fire means that will
I'm
not be quenched?
coming. I'm coming. Let me finish.
Let him
Sorry, my
cook.
brother.
Let him cook.
It's not about.
It's not. We're
I'm not here.
asking
I'm not here.
because
I'm not here
it's
to
hard to
cook.
hear him too. Deep,
I'm not here to
relax.
cook. I'm not here to cook. We're just here to have a conversation because you guys are all nice, and I love you all. So in this scripture, grave can doesn't have a consciousness. It cannot feel anything, but God says He's going to put that grave into the lake of fire. If you look at some version of Bible, this word grave is used as hell in KJV. So the hell itself is going to be cast into the lake of fire, which is grave. That's what the Bible says. Hell means grave. So when it says it's going to be cast of lack of fire and it doesn't have a consciousness, this scripture explains it. It says it means second death. It means second death. Death means destruction. So sometimes the revelation is written in a sign. There are many illustrations that was being used, metaphor that is being used, but it will tell you the meaning when it's talking about this. It says this means second death, and the Bible says something: when you die, you don't know anything. So this is a total destruction that is going to happen because Ecclesiastes 9 verse 5 and 6 says, "The dead know nothing at all." So this reference is talking about total destruction, not anyone burning, not anyone having this consciousness. So that is what the Bible means. So the Bible never teach hellfire. The Bible make mention of lake of fire, which means total destruction.
Wait,
So, but
so you
there's
hold
something I want to say.
wait, hold on. So you hold an annihilationist view.
What do you say?
Do you hold an annihilationist view? Basically, you think that
Please, can you rephrase your word? I don't understand it very well.
so you believe that like when people pass away, it's gonna like cease to exist.
Again, please, sorry.
Wait, so you believe that like people aren't gonna go to hell; they're just gonna cease to exist.
Yeah, that's it. Because please let me explain that part. Adam and Eve was the first one who sinned. Through him, all the world has it in their body. So the first thing is, if the person is just like this, maybe two people went to go and steal, and I stole like $50,000. I gave a person $1, and the judge said, "Oh, the person that took $1 from me is going to burn forever, but the person who collected $50
will just be there for like 5 months in the prison. It doesn't make sense from the judge. So this is Adam and Eve. They are the one who brought up this sin. They are the one who causes it that we are imperfect. And God said, for those you are,
Well,
for those you
if
shall
there was,
return. I'm coming,
if
I'm
there was,
coming. I'm coming. I'm sorry, let me just finish.
Dude,
So,
you've been
so
talking
I know.
if
forever.
God, no, let me just finish this, please. If God told Adam and Eve that you that causes all these things, from those you are, from those you shall return, and now points us to us that, oh, but you, the children, you are going to burn forever. It doesn't make sense. So that is why the Bible says, it says the wages sin pay. The wages that sin pay is death. But the gift is everlasting life through Jesus Christ. Romans chapter 6. So it doesn't make sense if somebody is teaching in his church that God will burn person forever. That person is painting God as a hatred God, as a God that is partial. And the Bible never
Well,
teaches
you
Okay,
need to
all
go
right, all
shut
right.
down half the churches
Leaning on
then.
his own understanding. Okay.
I
Yeah.
know. I think that basically you just made that up because everybody knows that. I mean, the lake of fire. I mean, cast into the place with the gnashing of teeth, fire that won't be quenched. It's a running theme in Christianity. Everyone knows about hell, unless you're in some little cult that they try to twist the words up, like Jehovah's Witnesses or something. But at the end of the
Especially
day,
them.
yeah, like we all know what hell is, and that this God claimed to create it with
There are
full.
Christians, there are Christians, because I was one for 10 years, that do believe in a universalist viewpoint that no one goes to hell because God is a loving God.
Well, where do they go? Where do they go?
The hell doesn't exist. There's no concept of hell in the Bible. That's a post-biblical construct of the Catholic Church.
It's a dream of interpretation and of man.
Yeah.
Okay, what kind
This
of
is why I
spirit?
asked which Bible were you quoting from, because you can use them against each other because of the different translations and
Right.
try to say
Because
that the shit doesn't make sense.
why can't God get his book right?
Right. That's a great question. And I use the
People keep
NRSV
rewriting it. It doesn't mean
I
the
use the
original
same one,
wasn't legit.
Antitheus.
No,
Yeah.
wait, is he using an Ethiopian Bible? And I asked that not because of your accent, but I'm asking because Ethiopian Bibles are different than what actually like
Yeah.
the quote unquote white Christian King James version.
Right.
If Adam
There's
and Eve were
88
so
books,
perfect,
so 22 more books in the Ethiopian Bible.
if
Yeah,
Adam
exactly.
and Eve were so perfect, why was they stealing fruit in the first place? Like, come on, man.
Okay,
This is all.
can I answer that with Bible scripture?
Do not
Because
go
of
away.
woman's curiosity and
Thank you very
chaotic
much.
nature.
Thank you very much, everyone. I love you, and nobody has the right to judge.
Thank you for showing up, Jesus.
No, you don't. You don't love me. You don't even know me.
Get away from
Enjoy
me.
the
I never knew you.
formalities, Dick. Just enjoy the formalities.
Wait, Benjamin Britten just said slavery is good or bad, depends who you ask.
Yeah. I mean,
ask Deep and he'll tell you if you're
Ask
mentally
Deep.
incapacitated.
Ask
you should
Deep.
be
Hey, he said if Deep has to take care of you and if something's wrong with your brain, you better watch out because hey, Deep's gonna put that whipping on you.
I would be a great slave owner, actually.
Hey, he might even.
Oh my god.
A great what?
I definitely needed this laughter after the last live I was in.
Yeah, dude, I don't think that's as much of a flex as you think it is.
He might
Be a good
put that
slave
joke.
owner.
It was a joke, but
he might put that sodomy on him.
Yeah.
I'm just running with it at this point.
You keep walking into it, kind of.
I know. You just walked
right
into
there.
the sodomy that time.
It's just right there.
Do you think
Open
God
wide.
predetermined Deep walking into each of these jokes?
So deep.
Or did he freely choose to go into them?
Deep sodomy.
So deep.
But anyway,
Let his Holy Spirit fill you.
Hey,
how do we move?
the spirit is gonna come upon to you tonight.
Well, my Holy Spirit has sodomized you all based on the faces I had y'all making.
Hey, at the end of the day, I think you was trolling, bro, because nobody can be that. I mean, I get what you were doing. It's like for the sake of argument. Yeah, I mean, it was cool, but at the end of the day, it's just bad. It's just bad.
I mean, yeah, you can find a way to spin it that way.
I'm not
I just
spinning it.
think,
You was the one spinning it today. You
I
just
think-
slavery is good. Cannibalism is good. Incest is good. It's
Nah,
okay.
you asked me to find a way to justify it, and I did that. And now
You did
choosing
not.
that shit.
You failed miserably, and actually, you just made God look more evil. And your Bible.
And why
And
would you even try?
You actually proved my point
For the sake of
without
argument,
knowing
I'm
it.
not a pussy.
No, without knowing
I mean,
it,
sure, you
proved
can
my
clip it and
argument.
try to use it against me, but
It takes
I'm not a coward.
Bible. It takes a Bible to make normal, good-thinking people do evil things and think that they're good. It gives
That's
people the
cap.
power to be so ignorant and self-righteous at the same time. It gives people a filter for not seeing all the bad, just for a little grain of goodness that they think that they're going to get for bargaining with these spirits for extra lives like a video game. At
Is
the
it
end of the
weird that I'm
day,
about to say amen?
at the end of the day,
Sam Harris
at
quote.
the end of the day, the Bible condemns spirit worship, but then it tells you to worship a spirit. At the end, it makes no sense. Okay,
The Bible is nothing but
And you know,
dreams and
you know who
interpretations
does
of
all
man.
those
That's
things
it.
naturally. You know who
What?
do all those things naturally? People who are
worship
atheists.
spirits.
Yeah,
What?
they
No.
worship chakras and they do witchcraft and all
That's
of that
called
extra shit.
spirituality. That's totally
And-
different than religion.
That has nothing
It's
to do
you
with
seeking
atheism. I
religion,
am
but
really
not
no.
having
I'm
one.
sorry,
That's
dude.
what
I'm
that
sick and
is.
tired of it, Deep.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
do it.
over being lumped in with a bunch of different atheists. Atheism
If
is
you're
not
not who I'm
is not a
talking about, then why are
worldview.
you pretending that I'm talking about it?
Because Deep, you're generalizing something. You're especially because
I
I'm an
keep
atheist.
clarifying. I keep saying a small fraction.
Oh my
But it's
god.
possible to be spiritual and still believe in something, but not be atheist.
So a lot of people like to
Literally,
say
the
that.
only thing that atheists have in common is just not believing in a god. Like that's literally
Yeah,
the
but then
only.
you'll find
Oh, God,
atheists
that's the
that
only
practice
atonement.
witchcraft and shit.
That's called
And
spirituality.
then they're not
It's called
atheists.
spiritual. Yeah, it's called
They're not
spirituality.
atheists.
Right?
If you have, if
But
you
they
have a
claim
belief,
atheism. See,
Well,
it
they
doesn't
can
make
be
fucking
atheists
sense.
to
You're
your
trying to fill
theist
that
God,
hole
but
that
still have a
religion gave to
God.
you.
Hey, I'm Buddhist and I still believe in a big dude upstairs. I mean, it's
When you
possible.
don't have religion, you seek out some sort of fucking guidance or God
this is
to
you
help you make
projecting at
sense
this
of
point
shit.
because there's
No, it's not.
Yeah,
This
there's
is you
omnists
projecting.
out there.
Like
Just
horoscopes
omnists out
become
there.
people's gods.
Buddhism is
Witchcraft becomes
atheistic.
people's
A lot of
gods.
atheists don't believe in
Sexuality become
horoscopes.
people's
Witchcraft
gods.
is not an atheist god. In fact, most of it is based in the Catholic religion. Same thing with Buddhism.
Christianity is witchcraft.
Yeah, the same
Literally,
thing with
that's it.
Buddhism. It's all based off
So
of
is
Christianity.
horoscopes.
This is why with this guy, right? So when
So
he was
who is
talking
Buddha?
about
Can
how
you
he
tell us
couldn't,
about
how he
Buddha?
was trying to give his position and then
Hold on,
somebody
Dan.
else's
Hold on, Dan.
position, and it was about like him trying to say that he's trying to get better because he believes that there are some good parts of the Bible. It's not
There's a
wholly
lot.
dishonest. Yeah, it's not wholly there is a lot that's wrong. It's not wholly dishonest to want
You
to
take it
argue
literally.
from that position to get better. There's plenty of times I've taken a pro-life stance in order for me to try and get better at debating, but that's not like I'm honest about what I do believe, and I don't try and sit there and postulate the argument as if this is 100% what I believe and what it should be or
I
should be
didn't do that
defended.
either.
The Bible is not something that should be defended.
Don't say because I literally split it up. I said my personal beliefs are different from the Bible's.
You still
I
defend the
literally
Bible.
said this
It's not
shit.
about that. It's still
I didn't-
defending
I
the.
argued
It's still
with
defending
Plaga
the
about it.
other part of it.
Yeah, you're a regular
Yes,
King
because,
Hogan.
yes,
Well, we
because
don't
I
care
came
about
It's
to
about the
defend it on
reason why
behalf
you
of its
did it,
utility.
not that you didn't do it. It's the reason why you did it.
We don't
It's not
care
because
about
you
your
want to get
personal
better at what
beliefs.
it is. You want the ability to try and argue from that perspective. Just as
I
sorry,
have
your
the
name's cut
ability.
off,
What
so
you
it just
mean I
says
want the
Femboy.
ability?
But just as Femboy was saying about how it's like it's a Jordan Peterson type thing. What you're doing, you're
Yeah, it's like Jordan Peterson, where he's like,
Yeah.
Oh,
What do you mean by
Yeah, I see the
believe?
utility. I see the utility of having a Christian God.
metaphysical. Like
Yes.
it's not like he believes that the greatest evil and the greatest good, heaven and hell are like the greatest good and the greatest evil that a person could experience, and that's his kind of like his hierarchy of good and evil. And he's like, it's a metaphor to paint an image so that people can understand that kind of metaphorical thing. But you don't need the Bible to do that. You don't need. You can. You
An
can
idiot
have
does.
what?
Did you just call us idiots?
An idiot does.
An idiot doesn't. Well, first of all, calling us idiots is not going to get you anywhere. Actually, the most intelligent people would see that as the church is telling you, or the Bible is telling you, that there's good and evil. I mean, anybody with common sense has to know that there's a yin and a yang.
Right.
So
you
it has
wouldn't need
nothing to do
religion.
with, it has nothing to do with the Bible.
These people have no scientific background. They have no religious background.
Do you?
But they want to crap on our religion.
I
right?
have a religion.
What's your religion? Hold on, Dan.
You
I
can't
do have a religious
explain.
background.
You can't explain existence
Yes, I can.
from a scientific viewpoint. And you
Yes.
can't do it from a
I can. I can.
religious viewpoint.
I can.
Why are you talking, man?
What do you tell? I can explain. What do you want me to explain? Existence.
Okay, pick one. Pick one. Which
What do you
one
want me
to
to
explain?
Explain
but
existence.
if I do, you got to answer my question, though, Gil.
Yeah, go ahead. Pick
Okay, now
one
ask
side.
away. Ask away. What would you like me to explain, really
Explain
quick?
existence.
Okay, explain.
Okay,
our
check this out.
existence.
You want me to explain existence or our existence? That's two different things.
Explain our existence from a scientific viewpoint or a religious viewpoint. Pick your side.
I'm non-religious, so I would go with the
Okay,
science.
pick the scientific side.
I will tell you. Everything that's alive is therefore a product of this earth and a earthling, therefore. So complex life comes from less complex life. And you can just keep winding it down to a single-celled organism, and then there you go. So that explains it. Okay? Now, as a spirit worshiper, what spirit do you believe in?
That does not explain it. How
I literally just
how did we get the first neutron? How did we get the first atom?
Okay.
Where the universe.
Okay, hold on. See, now you're asking a different question, but that's
That's the question I
abiogenesis.
was asking.
I will tell you. I will tell you to look up abiogenesis. It explains how life could come from non-life, and there you go. That's two questions, and you still haven't answered my first one.
I wasn't asking about life. I was asking about atom, the first atom. Atom. A-T-O-M. That's not life.
Okay. Well,
That's
well.
not
First
life.
off,
How
that
did
would
we
be
get the first one?
that would be three questions. This is your third question, sir, and you have failed to
That's
answer.
the question I was asking you the first time.
Nah, he corrected the first question. Don't do that.
Okay, so he
That's his
corrected the
first
first question, and then you're saying where did the first atom come from?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I will tell you this: the universe is eternal, and matter.
Oh no! You can't. I don't agree with that.
He's not gonna. He's not gonna
prove
concede
that?
to
Can
any
you
of the points
prove
that you're
that?
talking.
You don't have
That's
to.
a big claim, man.
You don't have to agree with
That's
that.
a big claim.
I'm telling you what I believe.
Back that.
Prove it.
I'm telling you what I believe.
Oh,
okay.
so you
Okay.
have-
Well, hold on.
so
Hold
you-
on. No,
you
no,
have
no.
faith.
Okay. You won't know. I'll give you why. I'll tell you why I believe that. Okay. I believe the universe is eternal because energy can't be created or destroyed. Therefore, energy had to always have been. It only changes form. Energy creates matter. Therefore, if whatever you're talking about, energy created it. Atom, there you go. Energy also creates vibration. Vibration creates
Those
sound.
are big claims. Those are big
No,
claims.
these are not
You
big
have no
claims.
evidence for.
Well, one, science will show you that
So,
energy can't be
You
created
are a
or destroyed.
believer. You are a
So if it-
believer.
so if it-
I don't think
you are a
Dan's gonna
science
engage
believer.
in a good faith one because you're offering the answer to the question that he's asking, but he immediately doesn't
He
want to
refused.
accept the
Well, can
premise
you at
of it.
least just tell me what spirit you worship? I'm just curious. Since you're a spirit worshiper and all, can you tell me at least what spirit you worship? Hello,
I
Dan. Can
you
you tell me
asking me?
what spirit? Yeah, what
Because
spirit do you worship?
somebody's muted me, so I don't know if you.
Yeah, I tried to unmute you. My bad.
Oh, okay. Dan, what
Okay.
spirit do you worship?
I worship Jesus Christ and His Father, which is my Father as well.
Okay, how did you come to the conclusion that these spirits were real and that they want you to worship them?
Because Jesus Christ is a real person that lived, and his life was documented.
I'm not trying to be funny, but it feels like the language barrier is going to prevent me from getting anywhere with this line of questioning. But if somebody else wants to ask him a question, go ahead, because I don't know.
Well, I want to know how he knows that Jesus existed. He said there's evidence. Can you provide that evidence outside the Bible?
Okay, let me continue the conversation with you, because El Plaga it's like he gave up.
Who?
Once I say
he tapped out. Answer the question.
Yeah, you gave up once I say Jesus Christ is a real person.
No. I haven't given up at all. I want you to prove he was a real person.
No, not you. Him.
No, I just felt like that
answer
they
the
were
question. Quick,
No. He just felt
Answer
like
the
he wasn't
question.
going to get anywhere with you, Dan. I'm taking over because he didn't feel like he was going to be able to have a coherent conversation with you. So I'm doing the favor of just engaging with you again.
So you're asking me the evidence for Jesus Christ?
Yeah. What's the evidence for Jesus Christ actually existing as a historical figure?
A lot of books.
Like what?
Like the Bible?
The Bible. Outside the Bible. The
Bible,
Bible's
yeah.
the claim. The Bible is the claim. So outside of the claim, where's the proof for Jesus?
The how do you call it? Okay, the Bible was translated from.
You can't use, so the Bible can't substantiate itself as
Hold on.
evidence.
Can you let me answer the question before interrupting me?
No,
Well, I'm
because
sorry,
you're
you
using
seem
the
to have
Bible,
a-
You've already said you can't use that as you can't use the Bible as its own source.
Okay, but I heard it. But let me finish my sentence at least.
Okay.
The scrolls are the real thing. Those are not fiction. The scrolls are not fiction.
Yeah, we don't get any manuscripts at all. We don't get any manuscripts, Dan, until 70 AD at the earliest. The first full manuscript we have for a gospel comes in like 110 AD.
Okay, but so how does that matter when
it matters because it's 3 or 4 or 5 generations after Christ was alive.
But the manuscripts,
it's fifth-hand information.
Hold on. The manuscripts are real.
The manuscripts, okay, 96% of the 25,000 manuscripts that are out there are from 900 AD or later. We have 0 in the 1st century. We have 4 in the 2nd century.
Hold on. The manuscripts are real, but
the manuscripts are not complete. The manuscripts that we have in the 200s are fragments of papyri. The first one, P53, is the oldest one we have, and it's the size of a credit card and has 2 verses out of John on it.
Do they talk about
P52,
Jesus
darling.
or not?
P52.
Sorry, P52, thank you.
Do they talk about Jesus or not?
Not in that one.
What?
No, it's a fragment.
They don't, the manuscript don't
It's
talk
like a
about
verse
Jesus?
and a half out of John, dude. It's the size of a credit card.
Oh my goodness, bro. You lost the argument.
We don't get complete manuscripts until like the mid 100s.
Yes, we do. The whole
No, we
Bible
don't.
comes
don't.
Dan, I'm sorry, but we don't. You're just wrong on the facts here, Dan.
No, the whole Bible comes from manuscripts.
That's like
There's
that's like
nothing in the
my
Bible that was invented. Okay.
That's like my comic book substantiating
I think this is the part where you
Spider-Man is
say
a real.
Josephus or something.
So,
Right.
Dan,
Yeah, give me something outside the Bible,
the
Dan.
question: how do you
Give me
know the
something-
Bible's real?
Yeah.
That's my point. The Bible.
Better yet, how do you know it's true?
Yep.
That's a better question.
That's a perfect question.
Look at deep.
Because it's manuscript, ancient books.
Oh,
What there's those are manuscripts of this. You can't
What's
use
the
the Bible
first
to prove
ancient
the
book
Bible, Dan.
That
You
proves
can't.
it's true.
Hey, you guys, look at Deep. He's been born again as
Right.
an atheist.
There is more manuscript evidence for
Shut
Harry
your
Potter
ass
than
up.
there is for Jesus.
I don't think so. But
Yeah, by far.
Mhm.
Is there?
Dan, the whole point is that manuscripts are copies.
Yeah.
Okay, so
We don't have the
and they're
original.
the claim is being made in the Bible, so you can't use the Bible to prove the claim it makes.
I'm trying to tell you that the Bible emerged from the manuscripts, from the scrolls.
I don't care. You're still talking about the Bible.
When you say Bible, you say manuscript.
You're just giving us another name.
What
are the names
Yeah,
of
all
those
you're doing is
scrolls?
calling the Bible a different name, Dan. It's still the
No,
Bible
it's the
making
same
the claim.
thing. It's been translated from the scrolls.
What
From
are the names
who?
of those scrolls?
Wow. Do
Hey,
you know?
what's the name of the scrolls?
He's just giving us different names of the Bible scriptures.
Yeah. But he's got nothing
Okay,
outside
so-
the Bible. You got anything outside the Bible, Dan? Anything?
A dictionary?
Yeah.
Thesaurus?
DC
All right,
Comics
look, fuck
#1.
this.
Hey,
Dan,
did Jesus write any
the
books?
Bible,
Dan?
the Torah, and the fucking Quran all came from the same place. It's called the Sumerian tablets. They're different spin-offs of that shit.
Yep.
Oh, so you can believe in those, but you can't believe in the scrolls, right?
That's the origin of those three religions. They're designed.
Let me ask you, Dan.
The origin of those three religions are designed to compete with one another and stir a constant generational war against all three of them.
I don't know about that.
It's a three-piece thing. It's a three-piece thing. They're designed to
What-
go against each other.
I-
Islam is the one of war. Christianity is the one of peace, and I forget what the Torah is like the one of superiority.
Okay.
It's meant to.
I mean, that's a claim. That's a
consistent
big claim,
fighting.
Deep. That's a big claim.
Who's in charge? Who created this stuff?
Okay.
The Catholics?
So, Dan, would it shake your faith at all if you found out Yahweh had a father
or a wife?
Or a wife.
Jesus.
Yeah, people forget about the Shira.
No, not Jesus, not Jesus. Yahweh, the God of the Old Testament.
No,
Mesopotamian storm god.
No, Yahweh doesn't have a father. He's
Yeah,
a
he does actually.
He does.
He really does. Matter of fact, he's mentioned a couple of times in the Bible.
Yep. Sure.
Yeah, he does not have a father. He's
No, he absolutely does. He's mentioned
Okay,
at
show me
least
wh-
twice.
Show me how. Show me how he has a father.
I'll grab it again.
Okay. Yeah, I might have
Yeah.
it.
True
too,
banned Bibles.
These Father come down, mash
Yeah,
up
there
that
are a
little
lot
one.
of Bibles that have been not well, I guess not the word Bible is not the right word. There are Gospels, I guess, that have not been canonized. They've been specifically chosen
is the son of
not to be
Right.
included.
So, Dan,
by
there
the
are plenty of
Catholic Church.
scrolls that you could read.
This
Why
is
that?
Deuteronomy. What translation do you use, Dan? What's your preferred Bible translation? This will tell us a lot, actually.
I got the
I-
Genesis one too.
I don't even care. Just tell me the verse.
Okay,
where
Deuteronomy
Yahweh has a father.
32, verses 8 and 9.
And for me, Genesis, hold on,
Yeah.
14, 18 through 20.
Nigga, y'all yapping. I'm trying to see what these banned Bibles are.
There's a lot of them. Just look up non-canonized.
Yeah, but I ain't
Gospels.
trying to run into storybooks. I'm trying to like see the real deal. Why they banned?
Gospel of Mary is one of them.
Yeah.
So,
be-
BibleGateway.com. BibleGateway.com has pretty much every translation of the Bible. They don't have the Orthodox Bible, and they don't have the Ethiopian Bible that I can find. But they've also
Who
got all
owns
of the
that website?
Apocrypha too.
It's Bible Gateway, but the reason why a lot of these books weren't, or some of these books weren't canonized, was because way back when, the Catholic Church was basically the ruling authority of things, they decided that there were certain morals or things in there that they did not want included or taught. So they specifically chose which ones they were just not going to teach, which ones weren't actually real. And yeah.
Especially when it came to the Torah, they started building fences around the Torah. When they realized that the whole bleeding on the cloth as a sign of virginity was an issue, they decided to chuck that completely out.
Yep.
So, Lexi, what you just said, you say they chose which one they were going to teach that they believe was real, right?
Yeah, they did that.
Yeah, they
So
did.
do you understand that you are contradicting your own argument? Because if there is any part of truth in those scriptures, then that means what? That means that the God of those scriptures is the real God.
No,
It doesn't
No, it was just
it
the
doesn't matter
practices
if
were
that's
they
not a,
barbaric.
that's not a logically consistent statement, Dan.
Oh, Dan.
It's not.
you say they chose which
The
one.
scrolls.
Yes, at the first Council of
So
Constantinople.
how does that mean all of that
Because
was
the
wrong?
Gospels, because the
How does that mean
Gospels were written.
all of it was wrong?
Yeah,
Like,
because
just explain to me.
She's trying to.
Yeah, the Gospels were written by people who weren't even Jesus's peers. They came after he was even alive. And when it comes to like all of these manuscripts that were copies of copies of copies, when it came to certain manuscripts that were written around that time, again, none of it was when Jesus was alive. The churches still looked at these things and decided which ones they were going to teach and which ones they didn't.
Okay, so how do you explain? So how do you explain that different writers that wrote the scriptures at different years, like they didn't even know each other, but their writings don't contradict each
Because
other.
they read the writings.
How do you explain
because
that?
they read the writings and then wrote based on what they read.
No,
Or what was around
that's
them.
an assumption.
Yes,
Like the Bible,
exactly.
no, we can
Yeah, some
actually
of the
use the
scriptures are.
Bible to see that it contradicts itself because there's a lot of things that happen within the Bible that weren't even around during that civilization's time. If it's basing itself in the first century, porticos, synagogues, and rabbis were not a thing until after the second century and well after Jesus' supposed existence.
Yeah, the rabbinical period of Judaism didn't begin until after the fall of the temple in 70 AD.
Mm-hmm. And the whole Exodus is based off of the Babylonian exile.
Yep.
Hey,
That's
Dan,
the other
can
thing
you-
too. A lot of the Bible predicates itself on other existing religions.
Yep.
But we still haven't proven the historicity of Jesus, Dan. You've given me scripture, but you've got nothing outside of scripture that points to him.
I mean, we calculating time.
We can't.
No, we can't. And actually, we really can't know for sure because the Bible is not clear on it either. When was Jesus born?
I mean, I don't know when he was born.
The Bible tells us. It just gives us two different time frames. It doesn't give us an exact date, but it does give us two time frames.
Okay, so that means you don't know when he was born. So
Well, no, we've got we have very specific time frames. We can nail them down in history, and they conflict. So in Matthew, I think it's Matthew, he is born under Herod. Remember, Herod goes and unalives all the firstborn children?
I know, but that don't mean nothing.
Right? Well, no. But what it means is if he were to have been born under Herod, Herod, we know from historical evidence, was unalived and he passed away in 4 BC. So in order for that birth narrative to be correct, Jesus would have had to have been born in 4 BC or earlier. But Luke tells us that Jesus was born when Quirinius was the governor under Caesar Augusta. Now, Quirinius became governor and took a census in 6 AD. So if that is the correct one, now we've got a 10-year age gap or difference between those two dates at a minimum. It's at least 10 years, more like probably 12 or 14.
But 10
Like a
is getting
Republican.
Look, excuse
Is
me.
that about the same
anti-
age Mary was when the Spirit came onto her?
I'm gonna
Was
head
it
out. It's
11?
been real. I love you all. Follow me. I'll follow you. It's been real. I gotta go.
Hey, stay away from that sodomy, bro.
Guard your booty hole.
Don't bring that word up around him.
Take it easy, y'all. It's been
Yeah,
fun.
take care, man.
So what do you believe in, Auntie?
What do I believe in? I'm an atheist. I'm a hard atheist.
You were about to say anti-theist.
I am an anti-theist as
He
well.
is an anti-theist, yeah.
Right?
Me too.
But no, I'm a full-blown hardcore atheist.
Okay, so you don't believe in no God. You don't believe.
So here's what atheism says, Dan, and I want you to make sure if there's one thing you can take away from your conversation with me, please have it be this, okay? Atheism is not a worldview. Atheism is not a life stance. All atheists don't think the same. Atheism is a one statement, Dan, and that is that no God claim has ever been proven empirically. Mm-hmm. That's it. Right? Now, I'll take that even further, and I will say that because it is a metaphysical and or spiritual claim, and we don't have access to that in our material world, we will never be able to validate whether or not there is a God.
Okay, let me reformulate my question. Do you believe that there is a God or there is no God?
I don't believe there's any higher power.
So you believe there is no God?
I believe there's no God.
Okay. So since you believe there is no God, can you tell me how we got here? Can you tell me why? Can you tell me why when you're, I'm not even gonna go there, but can you just tell me how we got here? Like, are you like a
That was what
evolution type of guy or
telling you
what?
earlier.
Yeah,
I told you earlier.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty similar story, my friend. But here's what you're going to hear from me that you won't hear from a Christian or any other religious. There are going to be a couple of times in my story where I say, I don't know. And I'm comfortable with that because every time we've said I don't know and put God there, eventually science has shrunk God out of that pocket of ignorance. So I'm just not willing to say because we don't know, therefore God.
Okay,
We know with very, very strong science, validated many, many, many ways over, that the universe began in a hot, dense state. All of the energy in the universe existed in this hot, dense state all at the same time.
There's no evidence for that. That's
there is absolutely evidence for it.
No, that's a theory.
There is absolutely evidence for it, Dan. You don't know what you're talking about.
Show me the evidence. That's a
Okay.
theory. That's not a
How about the cosmic microwave background radiation? How about the Hubble constant?
All those
How about
are
the expansion of the
theories.
universe that we can actually
All those
visibly
are
observe?
theories.
He's
They are
not going to argue in good faith anyway. Like he
You
doesn't.
don't know the science.
Do you know what evidence means, man?
Yes, I do, and you don't.
Because you couldn't even give us
Okay,
evidence
show
for
me the
Jesus'
evidence then.
existence, Dan.
Okay, I got you, Dan. Look at the trees.
For fuck's sake. What level of science did you get to, Dan, in your educational
Show me
career?
your evidence. You don't need
What?
to say anymore. Just show me your
I'm
evidence.
asking you an honest question, Dan, because I want to understand what level I need to put this at. What level of science
does
did
not-
you get to in high school
any
or
level.
college?
Any level you choose.
What
Just-
level did you get to in high school? Did you take any science in college?
Okay.
Did you take any science in
You don't wanna
college?
answer my question, right?
Did you take any science in college?
Answer my question.
I want to
Dan,
know your
stop.
level of scientific education
See?
so that I can make sure that I'm
Now
speaking
I
about
am
what we're speaking
attacking
about
your
in a
beliefs.
way that reaches
Okay.
you, Dan.
Time out. Dan, the main reason why he's asking you if what science you learned in what grade is because he is trying to get an understanding so he can teach you properly in a way that you will understand how his conclusion based on scientific facts can be demonstrated. Now, please, just answer him.
Okay. Just answer my question. Is that
He
simple?
will.
Oh my
He
gosh.
will, but he needs you
I
to.
have a brain and I am very
Okay, what is your
educated
highest
person.
level? Okay, what's your highest level of science?
It does okay. Okay. Look, I know a lot about science. I know about
Okay,
biology.
high
I know
school,
about
college.
astronomy. I know about a lot of science topics. Okay, so if
Dan,
you answer my question, I will understand
Just ask him.
what you're saying. But
Hey,
but so
Dan,
you
Dan,
can't answer the question. That's why you're doing
Dan,
what
He
you're
can you
doing right
tell
now.
is
me,
going to answer.
Dan, can you tell me what abiogenesis is?
No, I asked a question first.
Well, no, this. So, Dan, we're trying to figure
Don't
out.
run away from my question,
No,
please.
we're
We're
trying to
not.
figure out. We are
Let
trying
him
to
answer
figure.
the question.
I am not
Can you
running away
please,
from anything, Dan.
You are running
I
away.
We are
am
trying to
absolutely not.
ask you.
Okay,
We're
show
trying
me
to
your
ask you.
evidence.
We have so much. First of all, we have the cosmic microwave background radiation. Do you know what that is?
I don't care what that is. You tell me how.
Then you're not willing to look at evidence.
This is
No,
talking
no.
to
You
a
tell
It's
me how.
evidence of the Big Bang.
This is
You
talking
tell
to a
me
Christian.
how
He
we got
won't.
the first atom. Atom.
He is not going to engage because
Yeah.
anytime you bring up a concept, he's going to say that he doesn't care
No,
about
no.
it. Even
Yeah.
though
Well,
you
for
are
the people who are in the room who
First
care,
atom.
for the people who are in the room who care, there was apparently, and again, we don't know, but probably a quantum fluctuation that began the rapid expansion of the universe we call the
But
Big
that's
Bang.
a theory. Is
Dan.
it? Is it?
Dan,
That's not a theory?
I'm not talking to you anymore. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm not, this is not for you, and you don't get to comment on it because you don't want to learn.
What? You talking gibberish?
No, I'm
Oh,
not.
shut
I'm
up.
talking the current science.
Go ahead,
So the,
Auntie.
right. We can't see before the Planck scale, but the Planck scale is like, I don't know, 5.87 times 10 to the negative 35 seconds or something like that. That's how close we could get to the Big Bang math-wise. We have the cosmic microwave background radiation, which is an indication of energy that was distributed immediately during the Big Bang, the first big rush of energy. And that has now cooled across the universe in a way that shows that it all cooled at the same time. We also have the Hubble constant, which is showing that everything is moving away from us in every single direction. And that speed that it's moving away is actually increasing as the universe ages. So what happened after the rapid expansion? All the energy was released. As space began to expand, the energy cooled. Once the energy cooled, the energy turned from energy into matter because we know that that's a different state of energy. So energy became matter, and then matter coalesced. And before long, you had stars, the first generation stars. The first generation stars then went through their whole life cycle and died with a supernova, creating a whole bunch of new particles, a whole bunch of new elements that would not otherwise have been created. We go through that even one more time. So second generation stars, now we're several tens of billions of years into the life of the universe. But we have to get to third generation stars before humans come up. Even then, now we've got to the place where our planet has begun. Now, life happens through a process called abiogenesis. And there are several different explanations for how this might have happened. But for example, NASA launched a mission, I believe it was last year, it might have been the year before, where they landed a probe on an asteroid called Bennu. And they were able to find 17 out of the 20 peptides that make up the proteins that make up life were found on that asteroid, right? We know that those peptides can self-assemble. We ran experiments on that in the 1950s. That's been known for nearly 100 years now. So there's very little we're missing in what that initial spark was, the chemical reaction or whatever that started abiogenesis and began the first replicable life. We even know pretty much how the cell wall was formed that gave us the first single cell microorganisms.
Okay, the reason why I say those are theory, right? Because you have also scientists that are that oppose.
Do you know what a scientific theory is, Dan?
Hold on.
But you have religious people. You have religious people that you have religious people that oppose your religious theory about hell.
We're talking about science. We're talking about science. You have scientists that oppose. No, we're talking about science. We're talking about science. You have scientists that.
Yeah, they won't. This is the.
Let me give you an argument against the.
Give me a scientist and a peer-reviewed paper that disputes what I've said.
I don't think he knows a scientist.
Okay, let me give you an argument.
One scientist.
Give me a scientist. I've given you what I have learned from scientists. So give me a scientist that reviews what I've said.
I will concede if he names one scientist.
Give me one scientist who agrees with me.
Give me 1 minute.
You don't even have to agree. Just name a scientist.
Why do you get to ask questions and then expect us to answer it, and then when they ask a question, you refuse to answer it?
Dan, we see what you're doing. Let's just read out of Google.
I'm talking science with Auntie. You don't talk if you don't know anything about science. Let me respond to Auntie. An argument against the expansion of the universe is this: if the universe is expanding, the galaxies are expanding as well. The planets are moving away from each other. But our system have been like this the same way for like forever. It has not like our planets.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't, Dan. Dan, no, I'm not going to let you give bad science. We know exactly. No, I'm not going to let you give bad science. It is bad science. We know how old the Earth is. It's 4.85 billion years, give or take 200 million years or so.
So if they are expanding, why our planets are not moving away from each other? Why are we not moving away from the sun?
Because they're in stable orbits. It's not.
The universe is expanding. Everything
yes, the space is expanding, but space expands. It doesn't expand uniformly across the entirety of the universe.
Oh, wow.
Space expands. Jesus Christ.
This guy, I don't think that this is worth the
only the space is extend.
No, you're just fucking wrong, Dan. I'm sorry to drop F-bombs, man, Coco, but this is just bullshit at this point.
You're good. You're talking gibberish, man.
No, I'm not. I'm talking the accepted science of the day, and you're being a fucking moron.
Down with that. Down with that.
Out there. That's what you need to understand.
So what you're talking about, you are invalidating, Dan, the two. Do you have any idea what a scientific theory actually is? What is a let me ask it this way, Dan. What do you think a scientific theory is?
Evidence.
What is a theory? What is a scientific theory?
What you just said.
No. What is a scientific theory? I want you to tell me what you think a scientific theory is.
An example of that is everything you just said.
Yeah,
no, that's no. Give me. I want a specific definition. I want a definition. I don't want an example. I want a definition of the word.
I understand. Honestly, you said all night, Dan. You don't know something.
Can you find that definition in the dictionary?
Yes. Look up scientific theory. It is a body of evidence, well supported through experimentation and falsification, which answers questions about the natural universe and offers the ability to predict new science based on the underlying science that the theory outlines. A theory is not a fucking guess. It's not a hypothesis. It is, until there is something that completely violates it, it is the working theory. We have a germ theory. You don't want to live in a world without a germ theory. I'm telling you that. Evolution. What's that?
Tell them it's damn near the law.
Yeah, it is. It's damn near the law. Evolution is the most tested, Dan. The single most tested scientific theory in the history of humankind is evolution.
Sure. Science have evolved, right?
Yes, because it's willing to say when it's wrong.
Exactly. We've had theories from the beginning.
No. Those are hypotheses. There's a difference between a hypothesis and a theory.
You see?
You're
now
misusing
you
the
wanna
word,
move the
Dan.
goalposts.
You are
Now you
misusing
wanna move the
the
goalposts.
word.
It's not moving the goalpost.
A
It's
theory
you
is
not
not an
understanding the difference
evidence. I
between a
understand what
hypothesis
you're
and a
saying.
theory.
Dan,
I
you're
understand what
using
you're
theory.
saying.
I just
But it's
asked you
not
this because I
evidence.
wanted to validate it, Dan. You are using the word theory in the colloquial sense that is not used in the scientific community. I want you to go and Google what a scientific theory is.
I heard what you said, what it is, and I agree with that. But what I want you to understand is that it's not evidence. It's the best.
It is absolutely evidence.
No.
We
It's
can
the
make
best
predictions
understanding.
about
Hold
new
on.
science based on it. It's
the
been
best
tested over and
understanding.
over and over and
It's
over
the
and
best
over.
understanding that
Do you
we
understand
have
how scientists test
at
data,
the
Dan? Do you
time.
know how a scientist tests data? Do you have any idea what a scientist does when they have a hypothesis to try and figure out if it's right? Tell me how you would design an experiment. What are you looking for? What's the very first thing you're looking for when you're trying to figure something out?
Hypothesis.
Well, the hypothesis comes first. But if the hypothesis is not falsifiable in some way, then it's nonsense. There's no way you can do the science around it. What scientists do is they make their hypothesis and then they try to find every way possible to pick a hole in their hypothesis. They do everything they can to falsify their hypothesis. And only after they have run all the tests that they can think of and validated that they have not found a way to falsify their hypothesis, not to prove it, but to not prove it's false. Then they publish a paper and they give every other scientist in their field access to their data, access to their methodology, access to their results. And they say, please rerun these experiments and validate that we didn't get anything wrong. Oh, and if you can think of ways that we didn't think of to invalidate this, do that too. That's called peer review. And only after something has gone through all of that do we really start to think of it as real science.
Yeah, but what you
and
need
it's
to
still
understand
not a
is-
theory at that point.
Yeah, but
a
what you
theory
need to understand
that
is
might back up
all
a
of
theory.
that is limited to our technology advancement of the time. Until a new scientist.
Oh, sweet.
Until a new scientist.
God of the gaps, dude. God of the
Come
gaps.
on.
This
Come
is
up
the biggest God of the
something-
gaps.
Something new.
Fallacy. Look, every time you don't understand
That's how
something,
science evolved. We are only
no,
limited to our
Dan,
what
we
we know at
learn
the
new
time.
things. Okay,
At the
but
current
one of the
time.
things we know at the time is that your God doesn't exist. Okay, that's what we know. Now, science has disproven it. Logic has disproven it. History has disproven it. It doesn't even stand up to morality or reason. It's outdated. The only thing that we have to go off of is science. And okay, maybe one day new science changes the way we look at things. That's the best thing about science. It's able to grow. Your religions are stuck in the past.
Well, that's
You
actually
believe in-
also it's also the best thing about religion is that our understanding of God evolves, and that helps us understand God more.
Well, it
Oh,
can, but it doesn't for everyone, Sino.
We got a new spirit worshiper on the panel. Hello.
Well, Dan was saying that science evolves as if that's a bad thing, but doesn't our understanding of God evolve, and isn't that a good thing?
No, the book stays the same though.
There's a
Regardless
question
of
for
whether-
Dan. There's a question for Dan.
I gotta go to bed. I'm getting loopy over here. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll be
Take
back.
care, man.
Come back anytime.
Dan,
I'll follow you back.
What?
Dan, does our understanding of God evolve?
No, God doesn't change. He's the same.
No, I'm asking if our understanding of God evolves.
I said God doesn't evolve. He's the same.
I'm not. Do you understand my question? I'm asking if our understanding of God evolves, because our understanding of science evolves, right?
Uh huh.
Does our understanding of God evolve?
Okay. Can you speak a little bit slowly because I'm not sure I understand the question.
Does our understanding of God evolve over time?
And I say God doesn't evolve over time. Like how? What do you want me to
Does
say?
our understanding of God evolve over time?
I don't understand our question, man.
Okay, was there a time where we did not understand God? Was there a time before the Bible?
Hold on. Your understanding of God has nothing to do with God evolving or not.
Dan,
That's not the question. The question is whether
was there a time before
Now he's
the
arguing
Bible
against
existed?
his own Christians because he's wanting to be argumentative that he doesn't actually listen to the question.
Okay, so if the Bible is our understanding of God, and there was a time before the Bible, that means that our understanding of God has evolved.
And again, my answer is the same. Your understanding of God doesn't matter.
Okay, well, your understanding of science doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's the great part. Science doesn't give a crap about your feelings.
Because presumably there's some facts about science that are just going to be true and not going to evolve, right? Like presumably whatever formula describes gravity is just going to be true no matter what. But presumably there'd be our understanding of that formula and the way in which gravity works, and that would evolve over time. So I'm not sure why you're saying our understanding of science evolving over time is a bad thing, because presumably our understanding of God also evolves over time.
No, I didn't say it's a bad thing, but the reason why I was saying it is because we've had many scientists that came up with different theories, one disproving the previous ones, and that's how science evolves.
Was there a theory? Okay, Dan, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
So for you to say that what we know today is hard. Is hard.
Was there an understanding of God that existed before?
That's not true.
Was there an understanding of God that existed before the Bible?
But again, what I'm
sorry. Did you hear my question?
Yeah, I heard your question.
What's the answer?
I heard your question, right?
What was the question and what's the answer?
And the answer is God is God before you understand Him. So
Yeah,
now
the facts of science are the facts of science before you understand them.
The challenge is how do you get to know Him? How do you find Him?
Was there was there a prediction about God before the Bible?
Was there a prediction about God?
Yeah. Did people have theories about God before the Bible?
Yes.
Were those theories presented as 100% fact?
I mean, I know the Bible is emerged from scriptures, from
Were the
scrolls.
theories presented about God before the Bible, were those presented as 100% fact or 50% fact, 25%
Okay, there's
fact?
no 100% fact, man. There's no 100% fact.
I agree.
So,
same is said with science.
Yeah, okay. So you choose science and I choose religion. So who is wrong? Am I wrong?
You are.
And you right?
You are, because you can't prove yours and we can prove ours.
Okay, tell me now.
You're the one making the extraordinary claim. Any extraordinary claim made without evidence can be dismissed without evidence, Dan.
You need to understand that you cannot be right more than I am.
Hello.
Like things like gravity can be demonstrated, whereas like fairies and God, they can't be demonstrated. We can't observe their effects. Like inductive reasoning is how we get to evolution and gravity. We don't observe these things themselves because you can't observe gravity. You can only observe its effects on other things. So, yeah.
Yeah, but we don't even have that with supernatural or metaphysical claims. Like,
yeah, that's the point. Is like things like fairies and gods.
Right.
They can't be. You can't use inductive reasoning to verify them. They don't have any
Okay,
effect.
I do have a supernatural claim. If you want to go there,
I would argue that things that don't have an effect on reality don't exist within reality, meaning they are not real.
Ding ding ding.
Point blank.
I do have a supernatural claim. Do you want to hear it?
You apparently want to tell it. I mean, don't, I doubt I'm going to see it as supernatural, but
No, you can hear it and not believe, and not believe me. That's your choice.
well, no, let me be very clear,
But I'm
Dan.
not
Let me
gonna
be,
lie
no,
to you.
hold on. Before you tell your story, I want to be really, really clear. I will not discount your personal experience. If you've had a personal experience and that impacted your life, and I can't deny that experience. I wasn't in your head, so I will give you that you had whatever experience you think you had. I will not grant that was a supernatural event, but I will grant you that you had an
It was a
experience that had a
supernatural.
major impact on your life.
When I tell you,
experience
you
that
will
has nothing
understand
to-
it was a
for others.
supernatural event, because that's what I just said. It was supernatural. And what happened is, I have a niece, right? When she was 12 years old or something, she had leukemia, which is blood cancer, right? And we couldn't do nothing for her. The doctors couldn't do nothing for her. She just had to take some medicines just to help her with that until she passed away, right? But then we started praying. We prayed every single night for like three,
Okay,
4.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry, but
Let me finish.
no, because
Let me finish,
no,
man.
because it's disrespectful, Dan. It's disrespectful to other Christians. There are
Let me
many, many
finish. Hold on.
Christians, and matter of fact,
It's
I
not.
know
It's not.
some who prayed to have their cancer taken away, and it wasn't. So why did God do that for
Let me
your
finish.
family, but He
Let me
didn't do it
finish.
for my extended family?
Let me finish.
Dan, do you know
You
what
can
the
say
causal
that after
fallacy
I'm
is?
done.
We're not
No.
gonna. What you're not gonna do,
You
Dan,
can
is
say
we're
that
not
after
gonna.
I'm done.
Dan,
You don't want to hear it. You see?
I want
no, I
I
don't
want to
want to
know
hear somebody's.
why you get to be
That's a
special.
boundary.
You see how you're fighting?
No, I want you
We
to
don't
know.
need to
Because
hear the
once you start
story. We
hearing
just
the
want to answer the
Hold on, I have a
questions.
story.
Okay?
I have a story. I have a personal
No,
experience.
I'm not done with my story.
I have
I'm
a
not.
personal experience.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
almost done.
You're not gonna
I'm
finish
almost
No,
it.
done.
no, no. You're
Thank
done.
you. We're not doing it.
Oh, you see?
When I was
Okay,
11
I'm
years
done.
old,
Bye. Good
when I
night.
was 11 years old, my best friend, yeah, goodbye, Dan. My best friend
That's fine.
had contracted. She had leukemia. I guess not contracted. It's not the right word. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. She was diagnosed with leukemia. 11 years old. Throughout that whole year, she fought and fought and fought, got a bone marrow transplant, and started to be on the upswing. Her family, completely religious. Her parents, my adopted grandparents, her grandparents, my adopted grandparents, even pastors of a church. One of the most religious people I've ever met in my entire life, prayed for her over and over and over. And then within a year, after she got her transplant and she was recovering, she contracted an infection in the hospital and passed away. So Dan, you don't get to come up here and talk about how prayer works for you and it just apparently doesn't get to work for anybody else. Some of the most religious, sweet, caring people I've ever met in my life. An 11-year-old girl did not fucking deserve that just because she didn't pray hard enough or love God enough. I cannot stand Christians who think that they can just treat prayer or God as if He's good to them and fuck everybody else.
Yeah, whenever I hear Christians talk about prayer, it's usually followed up directly with the causal fallacy. I prayed and then this happened. Therefore, me praying caused that, and that's not how things are logically. It's not rational.
It's just. I mean, if I were to ever believe in God, anyways, I hold the same kind of position that Coco does about the hard determinism. So I don't think prayer is useful at all. It's already determined. It's a useless thing.
Yeah, I'm a determinist as well. I don't believe in free will.
I also feel like prayer is kind of a attempt at mind control in a silly kind of way, like trying to Well, like when a Christian says, "Oh, I'll pray for you," when you say that you're an atheist or whatever, and like as if their God is going to find a way to change your mind.
Yeah, I always felt like the "I'll pray for you" is just like a reassertion of their claim in a incognito, being polite kind of way, which they're not being polite.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, I would just tell them, well, if I don't change my mind and start believing in God, then I guess God isn't listening to your prayers.
Yeah.
If they want to pray for me and hope that I change my mind and I don't change my mind, then maybe God's really not listening to them.
Yeah, I there's the 2 or 3 big problems that I have with theism, and it's the problem of evil and the hidden God hypothesis. Like if God is like, why is God so hidden? Like that's a good question for any theist that wants to come up on the panel.
Yeah, absolutely. Mine is the problem of suffering. That's the one that I mean.
Yeah.
An animal.
What is it called? Epicurean? Am I saying that word right?
Yeah. Epicurean.
The Epicurean riddle. If evil exists and God exists, then maybe God's not strong enough to stop the evil, or maybe God's not all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's same thing for suffering, right? Like, how can an all good, all loving, all powerful, all knowing, I think I threw good in there twice, allow 6.5 million children under the age of 5 to unalive every year, more than half of them from malnutrition. And that's just okay with him. I don't see how he either doesn't care, in which case, not all good, he doesn't know, or he doesn't have the power to stop it. That's the only conclusion you can come to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of my big ones too.
But yeah, guys, I'm up. I'm doing laundry. I'm playing Cyberpunk right now and streaming it to YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Are you any good at Fortnite, Coco?
Yeah, I'm actually pretty good. I would say, like, out of a 10, I'm like a 7.
Okay.
Like 6.
I just started getting back into it. I played it last night with some friends, and we won twice out of like 6 matches, but still, so nice.
Yeah, like me and Herbivorous, we play all the time, and like Herbivorous is way better than me. He's pretty cool.
I've been playing a game called Whiskerwood. It's like a cozy little city builder that's surprisingly challenging to me. It's like I can't keep up with these hungry little mice. Fucking nice.
That sounds cute.
It's adorable. It just came out. It's like early access, and they have done like daily updates since they dropped it. So, yeah, it's like $20. Look it up. It's super cute and fun.
I was just reading through the comments just now. So somebody in the comments, I don't know what they're trying to say, saying when I was talking about my friend, it wasn't her time to go. And then said, it's not their time to go no matter what. What the hell does that mean? Because there is a devil plan and simple, a soul is so precious if God and the devil are after it. Okay, I don't understand what this person is saying, but like, if God has a plan and the devil has a plan, and the devil can manipulate humans to do things, why is God not powerful enough to manipulate them back, or to like change?
Like God would know what could convince you, right? God's all knowing, so he would know what would convince you.
Exactly.
This is the hidden God hypothesis. It's like, if God, like, where's the burden of proof here? The burden of proof is on the theist, but it's also on God. If God truly exists, then the burden lies on him to reveal himself, show himself. And so I think it's comical when people are like, go find God. It's like, no, he needs to come to me. He's the one who has the burden of proof here. Like, and like, technically, you don't need a theist to do that. God should be able to prove himself without his little followers coming along to do it for you.
But
Yep.
we allow that because it's like, hey, we'll take any help we can get because we can't seem to find him. And you say that you found him, so lead us to him. And then like they just lead you to an empty field, and they're like, look up. And it's like, what? Like, yeah, God, he's right here. Look up. And it's just like, there's nothing here. What are you talking about?
Look at the trees.
Yeah, like appeals to obscurity, appeals to nature, appeals to emotion, like don't you love and stuff like that. It's just, they're all empty. They all seem, for me, they've all been empty. Like it's like when I was looking for, like when I believed and then was like deconstructing, I wanted to verify what I believed. I was like, I do believe this and I want to verify, I want to find the truth of it. And I just brought nothing. It was digging for gold and there was no gold to be found.
Do you possibly see science as an appeal to truth seeking, and that has its own set of issues?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Could you see science as appeal to truth seeking?
I think
because we can be analytical and we can deduct, right? But when we get to the foundation of deduction and analytical process, there's that gray area there of what is a justified true belief and how we can get along with that. Like prediction power doesn't necessarily mean what a capital T truth is, right? So how is science not appeal to truth seeking as well?
I would say like I would say science does sort of appeal to like truth seeking. I think like essentially like what everyone's trying to do, and I know like you guys probably don't.
I'm not familiar with that as a logical fallacy. Where's the fallacy there that I'm not seeing?
Oh wait, did anyone?
Sorry,
fallacy?
I don't get what you mean by that. A logical fallacy.
Well, yeah, I mean you're saying an appeal to truth seeking.
Yeah, like you can deduct a lot of things, and you could build some experiments for this and this and this repeatedly, but having like repetition or results that over and over again doesn't get you capital T truth when you're trying to find a justified true belief or like a Kantian knowledge of the world, right? Like Kant's like whatever the object really is of itself.
Well, I think anti-theist. He even said it earlier, and I agree with him about how there are certain things that are unknowable, and like certain metaphysical things are things that we just can't. There is no ability for us to know capital T truth.
Yeah, and then what are those categories of the knowable then?
I guess like for me it would be. I mean, I guess sorry, it's super late, and so I'm super tired. So I'm sorry if it doesn't make any sense, but like the idea of God in general, like the existence of a higher like power, is not really knowable aside from what we can observe. So what we observe doesn't point to it. So there wouldn't be any kind of utility in believing in something that is not known.
Sure, utility is good, but do you see how there's a gray area there with that? So therefore, observation becomes truth. That's almost what you're kind of alluding to with what you're saying there.
No, I don't think that it's truth. It's just, especially because it's unknowable. There are things that we cannot know the truth to.
Yeah, but so God. What else? Is there any other categories, or is it just God?
That sounds like what's the teacup analogy? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, I forget which.
There's a teacup orbiting Jupiter, something like that.
Yeah. There's a teacup, but it's so far from the Earth that you can't view it with a telescope. Look it up real quick. It's right along the topic that we're talking about. I gotta think of it. What's that guy's name?
Oh wait, you're not talking to me, are you?
I don't think that, I would want to say truth seeking is inherently flawed as long as it's continuing to be iterated on, right? They're not, I don't know that you'll ever find the truth because we're always going to be trying to find deeper and deeper understandings of the universe around us, which could change what we know to be true based on new scientific advances.
Oh, wait, hold on. Like I haven't really even heard of that fallacy before, but I would say science is kind of a method for trying to find the truth, or the capital T truth. What's the issue necessarily?
I was gonna say, I don't think it is a fallacy. I don't think appeal to truth seeking is.
No, I think it's more of a way of looking at, philosophical or scientific data and trying to form logical conclusions based on, understanding that you don't know it all, recognizing that the only way we can get to real truth is through objectivity, right? And then reiterating anytime you by focusing on the evidence, when it proves you wrong, you reiterate and do that again.
So you see that sentence there, right? Focusing on objectivity, but objectivity in our theories can always the shift can change. This objectivity gets more objective and more objective and more objective. So what you're saying there is not really objective. It's a spectrum right there. You're not saying anything objective at all.
I'm missing it.
You said focusing on
focusing on but I'm saying
if it always evolves.
What's that?
Focusing objectivity that always evolves. And then we can't get.
We're not talking, but okay. So there's a difference between objectivity in the philosophical sense and objectivity in the scientific sense, and I think that's where we're missing each other. Objectivity in the scientific sense means I can measure it, I can test it, I can falsify it. That's what objectivity means in a scientific sense.
Sure.
And that's not what it means in a philosophical sense. So but for seeking truth, how else would we do that? How else can we get to the truth of a thing if we can't experiment on the thing, know what its components are made of, do everything we can to try and understand it at every level that we have scientific understanding for?
That's where I think we may need another category of how we search for truth. We might need it to have there might be more merit for personal first-person experience as a category of truth, right? Because the inherency of it versus the heresy of a scientific theory in the process. There might be more categories of truth than it's only scientific.
Well, interestingly, there are several scientific groups that are working on those kinds of questions, esoteric and more noetic kind of questions. There's a place called the Institute of Noetic Sciences in the West Coast. And I know that there's a similar organization, I can't think of the name of them, in New Jersey. And then I think there's an international organization in the EU as well that are working on the sort of pseudoscience stuff, psychic phenomena and, NDEs and remote viewing and, all of that kind of stuff. Yeah. Trying to find a way to design experiments that are testable and repeatable and falsifiable. They haven't gotten there yet, but there are scientists who are qualified scientists in their field who do this as kind of their side project, but take it very, very seriously. So, I don't know, maybe at some point in time we will find a way to measure the spiritual or metaphysical aspects of the universe. Yeah. Until then, I can't see any proof that any of them exist outside of somebody else's subjective experience.
I think some experiments have been done to try to test prayer. Haven't there been studies done?
There have been. Yeah, there have been. And it's basically been proven to be a flip of the coin.
Yeah,
right. Exactly. And actually to have a negative effect on people, a slight negative effect on people who know they're being prayed for.
So I know philosophy and sciences are kind of looked at as different avenues, sure, under the same coin. But I'm in the camp of all sciences all science, fundamentally, when you get down to it, is a philosophy. We need to take it as a sense of philosophy. We need to be very, very articulate of the questions we're asking, how we're asking, why we're asking it, and it becomes a metaphysical claim, and you're probably going to need a metaphysical answer that you probably won't be able to have a scientific process to answer. Everything we say is going to eventually become a metaphysical claim.
How does that follow?
This object does this. What do you mean by object?
Well, okay. I mean, you can reduce solipsism
Yeah, of
to
course.
nonsense, right? At this
That's
point, it's
not
mental
why is it
masturbation,
nonsense,
Spooky.
though?
It's because
is
it's
that
mental
fair to call
masturbation. It
philosophy
doesn't
nonsense?
matter.
But
it
why?
doesn't matter. If I can't measure it, taste it, touch it, feel it, sense it in any way, and it doesn't have any measurable effect on the world around us, then why does it fucking matter?
Because we want, like science, philosophy, we want to find the closest thing.
But it has no
that we can
effect
get
on
to.
us, Spooky. It hasn't.
We don't care about effect. We care about truth, right? We're truth seekers. I don't care if it makes us feel good or not. We want truth. Sorry.
Well, okay, but again, I want truth that is based on fact, and anything that is any claim that is made without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So until you can find me a way to show me evidence of the metaphysical or the spiritual, I'm going to write it off completely.
Any materialist, reductivist, determinist, it all becomes metaphysical claims when you go down into its roots. It's on the basis of inquiry, which is a metaphysical process. I'm sorry, but that is the truth.
Okay, I'm glad that I'm glad that the philosophy portion of it makes you happy. In my opinion, it is, as I said, mental masturbation. It doesn't get us any closer to the truth at all. You can't prove truth with philosophy. It can't be done.
You get richer scientists when you stop neglecting the philosophical aspect of your theory.
I didn't say to neglect the philosophical aspect.
You called it mental masturbation.
Yes, I did. In this particular case, I'm not saying that the philosophy of ethics and the philosophy of morality, that kind of stuff. But when we're talking about a fucking higher power, then yeah, or any kind of first mover, then yeah, I want to see some effect on the science. Otherwise, it's a zero in the equation.
What toe theory, right? What theory of everything? What Big Bang theory, when we go down to it, doesn't get enriched with deep philosophical understanding and merit?
I don't know that. I think you can pull philosophical understanding out of that science, but there's no philosophical understanding required to do the science itself and gather the results.
Yes, it does. Because you have to say something about the object you're talking about in a metaphysical sense. To call it material, non-physical, non-local is a metaphysical quality. And that's the realm of philosophy.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, I'm unwilling to have this conversation anymore. I mean, I understand your point, Spooky, but
Hang on a second.
we're not going to get anywhere.
We probably won't.
He wanted to say something, I think.
Oh, me?
You?
Yeah, it's like 4:00 and I feel like that conversation's not gonna go nowhere. But I'm gonna head off to bed. Bye, everyone.
I am as well. Thanks for your space, Coco. It's fun talking with you guys. Have a good night.
So, Coco, why are you a hard determinist?
I think that everything we do is just going to be backed by like some kind of causal principle. And so, yeah, like I feel like all of our actions are going to be determined by some causal principle, no matter how much we break it down. And I think we have an illusionary sense of free will, but I don't think we truly have free will. But that part does confuse me, and so I am looking at compatibilism. I might change my view to compatibilism, but when I look at just the practicality, I think like everything we do is determined by some kind of causal principle. Yeah.
No, I get there's some causalness to it, but why do you not assume some type of probabilistic with the quantum like mechanics that we have in our best theory? Why do you not assume it's more probabilistic than straight A plus B equals C? Because that's what hard determinant is at the end of the day. This, then this.
I need to look into like that quantum stuff, but I mean, like, I guess the way that I think about it is that before you make a decision, right? Like a neuron goes off in your brain, and I think you know, like everything's like tied to something. I don't think we're free. I think we're just products of like these things.
I don't mean it in a free will sense. I mean, I'm looking at the perspective of a universal sense, right? Because I have a hard time believing in hard determinism just because of what we know about like our quantum science and stuff like that. To me, it just maybe determinism, but hard determinism is a hesitant for me.
Oh, so you would be like incompatibilist?
I don't have a working theory, so I don't know what to say.
Which that's totally fine. It's okay to be like agnostic and like like I might
very agnostic.
Yeah, like I might actually become compatibilist because like when I go through life, I feel like I can make any choice I want. But I also think that like any choice I make is because of like my biological makeup. Like if I choose,
isn't that interesting though? How we're determinists, but we're knowledgeable of our own determinism, which to me also gives some sense of hesitancy. It's a little bit like it makes me feel compatibilist.
Yeah.
What I think is funny is whenever people talk about free will, they usually bring up, like, well, the ability to do what you want. But what is ironic to me is the fact that we don't determine what our wants and desires are. Our desires are determined by our preferences, which we don't get to choose. It's strange to me. And also oddly ironic.
Well, think of it like this, like we are our desires, we are what we so think of it like think of us as the universe, right? The universe is going to do what it does regardless of what it is. It's going to determine itself. In the desires are fundamental like DNA aspects to us, so we're only doing what we desire. We only can, which makes me feel like, oh, that's very compatibilist to think of it like that. Think of it, you know what I mean? That's the way you can flip the coin a little bit on how you word that.
I guess, but it still seems very determinist to me. Like
which is compatibilism. Compatibilism is determinism with a little flavor to it.
Yeah, and then wasn't there a machine invented that like if you press a button, it lights up, and then it studies your brain patterns, and then it can predict that you're going to push a button before you press it. I don't know if you guys heard of that one.
Yeah. There's a lot of hesitance to that theory. There's a lot of not theory to that experiment. There's a lot of rebuttals to that. It's like up to 15 seconds with this much accuracy, but it just shows that there's like your neurons it does like a preemptive firing before an actual decision making processing. I would be hesitant when saying that this proves that.
It was able to detect that you were going to make an action before you were able to detect that you were going to make an action.
It detects activity, not purposeful action response mechanisms.
Right, but what the point that I'm getting at is that there's activity that's going on underneath the surface that is giving rise to your action. So if you could control whether or not that activity came to you, then that would be free will, in my opinion. But the fact that you don't, and that these like thoughts arise in your mind, you don't actually conjure them like some kind of they arise in your mind, which means you don't have free will to think freely even.
I think maybe at best it was only like 60% of the time or something. I don't know. There's a lot to it though. It was a while since I've read that.
But yeah, it's an interesting topic. Sure.
Yeah, but I do need to read more on it. Yeah, and kind of come to the conclusion on whether what I believe, I guess.
Eddie, awesome guy. See, how do I send it to your? He does. I can't say his whole argument because it's kind of complex. He does this like optimist and pessimist dilemma, where he shows how both hard determinism and free will, they both can be false and both can be true. Really cool. I love how he kind of is like, I'm here for all of it. So a breath of fresh air.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll check them out.
How y'all fellas doing tonight?
Hey. Welcome in.
Why should I believe or trust in the Christian God? Don't trust in the Christian God. Trust in the Bible. The Christian God does nothing that the Bible says.
Yeah. Why should I trust in the Bible?
Christianity opposes with the Bible, so it's truth in the Bible, but it's a whole lot of lies in Christianity.
Is there a Bible we should trust? Like what type?
I would say the older the better, but seeing as though I'm not I can't translate a lot of language, so I would say King James is the more accurate one.
That's pretty much the Christian God though.
No, it's not. Christianity does not do it. Like, say for instance, Jesus taught to keep the Mosaic law. Christianity say the law's done away with. It doesn't teach what is in the Bible. So if you want to trust in something, trust in the Bible, not Christianity. Too many lies.
So why should we trust in the Bible?
The Bible, like say for instance, the Mosaic law would be a good thing for everybody if they actually kept it.
You're saying it just has benefits?
Oh hell yeah, the Mosaic law got a lot of benefits. Because if you loved your brother like you loved yourself, then you wouldn't treat your brother bad. If you, let me see what else. If you kept fringes on the borders of your garments throughout your generations, then you would stay in remembrance of the law.
So I have a point I'd like to make. Have you ever seen the movie Spider-Man?
Yeah, I want to hear.
Have you ever heard the quote, "With great power comes great responsibility"?
Correct.
So that's useful, isn't it? You should trust in Spider-Man.
I should trust in Spider-Man?
You
I knew it was going to be some funny shit after that. I knew it.
You should trust in Spider-Man.
Nah, I'm cool. I can't trust in Spider-Man.
But he said some things that were beneficial.
Nah, Spider-Man's not divine, but that was a heavy.
I'm using your logic. You're saying I should trust in the Bible because it says things that are beneficial. But when I argue Spider-Man,
I mean, honestly though,
now I have to point out, as a resident geek, it wasn't Spider-Man who said that. It was Uncle Ben.
Yeah, it was Uncle Ben.
So we have to trust in Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. So wait. But honestly though, I really honestly believe that the Bible wasn't sent to it was only sent to Israelites. So, if somebody outside of an Israelite don't believe in the Bible, I can understand because it's not for you.
So let's get into, do you believe the Bible is like you said, trust in it, but do you believe that it's accurate?
like it's a historical text.
Yes, sir. I believe it 100% because it just aligns up too much with African American people and a lot
So
of
if I
people.
asked if you believe that Jesus actually existed, you'd be like, yeah, right away, which is probably an easy assumption. But
I believe it.
But then if I asked if you believed in his resurrection, you would also say yes.
I do. I believe in the Bible, cover to cover.
As a historical text of a resurrection.
Sure. Why the
I
hell?
believe in the Bible.
James.
Born a virgin. It's a historical text.
Who?
It's not metaphor. It's not a metaphor like Jordan.
What? Jesus being born
it's
from
literal,
God and stuff like that.
So donkeys spoke and a worldwide flood.
I believe it.
So you follow what the white man says.
No, that's not what the white man
So when you
says.
hear a Muslim say that they believe that their prophet flew up to heaven on a winged horse,
Can I ask y'all?
that it says equally spoke and ridiculous as a global flood.
I don't believe in. Number one, I don't. It was placed in Africa. Number one, right? And if you pay attention to how things happen in Africa, it's crazy. So why? So where the Bible take right? I say I believe in America, especially Ethiopia. That's where the Garden of Eden is said to be at. It describes the rivers that surrounds Ethiopia in the Bible, and then they say Caucasians descend from there. Like they started that? No, Christianity lied.
Most of the Bible was in Asia, not Africa.
That's a lie. Another lie from Christianity.
That's just geography, though.
No, that's another lie in Christianity. Because Christianity spreads lies. How can they paint Christ as being a white guy when it literally says his hair is like wool and his skin was like burned brass?
What race would that be?
My ethnicity, my hair is like wool.
So no one that's Asian, no one's white, no one Middle Eastern could possibly have hair like that?
See, what we talking about before the Turkish invasion. We talking about before the empire. Turks and the Kaiser. We talking about before it came to the people. You will see that they have a blend of a lot of Turkish people, but the actual descendants of that land don't. So the actual descendants of that land, the darker ones, like say for instance, if you read the Bible, Hamites were considered the progenitor of the dark-skinned races, Ham. So the African races, that's what Ham was considered to be the.
Look at the Lord. I'm just kidding.
Wait, Plum, are you hearing all this?
Yeah.
This is some any objections.
This is some next level stuff.
I don't really have.
Comment.
There's somebody who's watching me on Twitch, and I was like texting them.
But this is the accuracy of the Bible I'm giving y'all, right? So if you think about back in those days, before it was invaded, right?
Yeah.
If Ham was the progenitor of the African races, then that means when you read the Bible, Egyptians were Hamites, Canaanites were Hamites. These just the more popular Hamites that's written in the Bible. Egyptians were Hamites, Canaanites were Hamites, Nubians were Hamites, Cushites were Hamites. So how did Christianity paint these people to be Mediterranean looking?
Because the New Testament came from Roman
Catholicism, Catholicism, Roman Catholicism.
Well,
that's where the lie came.
Branched out from Romans.
Yeah, that's where the Roman Catholicism came in, and that's where the iconoclasm came in, and they started changing the faces of the judges thereof. It's written in the Bible. It tells you when they literally started changing the faces of the judges thereof. It's in the Bible. And it happened. They changed the faces of the judges thereof. They made all of the prophets to be Caucasians or Middle Eastern, whatever y'all want to call them today. Well, all the while, they were like dark, dark people with woolly hair.
Just I don't actually think that the races of people matter when it comes to salvation. I
It
don't know why
matters
people
because
like
everybody thinks the Bible was a lie because of a lie. But if you actually read it, you'll find the information that I'm telling y'all in the Bible.
okay. No, what I'm saying specifically is like how does other people's races affect salvation according to the Bible?
Because when you read the Bible from cover to cover, like say for instance, when Moses pulled the Israelites out of Egypt, Moses addresses them and they said, if you do not hearken unto the voice of your Lord thy God, all these curses will come upon thee and overtake thee. Here's one of the curses. He said, because it wasn't just Israelites that came out of Egypt.
I'm
It was a
asking
mixed
I'm
multitude.
asking
I'm
a
about to
specific
answer you. I'm
question.
about to answer you.
How is
I'm about to
salvation?
answer you. I'm about to answer you. Just let me land the
Oh my
plane.
god.
Please
So
land
listen to
one
what he
at a
says. All right,
time,
I'm going
and
to fast
please
forward.
land the plane.
I'm going to fast forward. Okay, so he says, the stranger among you is going to rise above thee. They will lend to you, and you will not lend to them. They will be very high, and you will be very low. So that's letting you know that when he gave the law of Moses, it was specifically for the Israelites and nobody else.
Are we doomed then? Like, am I doomed?
I
Since
mean,
I'm not an Israelite?
if you're not, it's not for you.
So
Okay.
am I just
So
You can
automatically gonna
believe what
burn?
you want to believe. I
so
mean, if
what
you want
is
to be doomed, you could be doomed. I mean,
what
that's
is
what you want to believe.
required?
So there's no salvation. So why should I even believe with him if there's no salvation to begin with?
I know. That's why I said I don't blame you guys for not believing in it because it wasn't for you anyway.
What
Oh,
is
dude, we're
required?
screwed, guys.
What is required for salvation?
You got to. But the Bible says something different.
What is happening?
I'm telling you the truth about the
So
Bible.
you just told me no matter what I do, it doesn't matter. So I should just be as evil and messed up as I want, right?
Yeah,
Because it
you
won't
can
matter.
be. That's up to
The
you,
the
bro.
Bible grafts Gentiles in.
When?
Like to for what you're saying to be true, you would only adhere to the Torah if
No,
it
you
was
got to
only
adhere to
focused
Christ
on
because Christ came
Israelites.
too. Because Christ came too. Christ was an Israelite from the tribe of Judah.
Okay, that's fine. I'm saying if what you're saying is logically true, you would only adhere to the Torah. You wouldn't adhere to the Bible.
No, I
Because
adhere to the whole entire
The
Bible.
Bible grafts Gentiles in.
When?
What do you mean when? Do you want me to supply the scripture and then you'll stop?
No, you can't be.